Hello? This is working! Yay! First time! Let's go! Hi, hello everybody. Welcome to the stream. I had a thought and then I just forgot everything that I was gonna say for the intro. I was thinking of all the cool things I was gonna say for the intro today, and I just forgot it all in the blink of an eye, so it's fine. Excuse my voice. I am eating very spicy chicken that I made for lunch, and I didn't realize how spicy it was till right now. So, thumbs up. We are back today playing more Danganronpa New World Order Chapter 3, Deadly Life. Last stream we me and Mari's here again today too. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be a good time. We did the investigation part of this game, or this chapter rather, um as evident by the screen. Spoilers for the entire game. I said this before, we said this last time. If you're still here, that means you know that you're getting spoiled, and this is my the final say. It's literally everywhere, the spoiler warning, so thumbs up. But yeah, last time we investigated the body of, it was a dual murder of Eden and Mona, and we investigated the thing, and we are ready for the trial, which is very exciting. Let me get to the thing real quick. Let's see. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Transition to the new scene. Yay! Okay, cool. Um, Hold on, let me unmute real quick. Also, um, hello, am I audible?
Hi.
Yay! We're live. We're live.
We're
Mari, you
live. Yay.
now yippee! You now have a PNG tuber. It's not just Shinobu. Again. Oh, it's fine. We have a
Um,
fancy.
Shinobu had her time and place, but now it's time
Mm-hmm.
for the PNG.
Yes. Okay. How you doing? How goes? I just like updated everybody on what the stream was gonna be today. We're doing the investigation and such. Are
I mean,
we?
yeah. I went outside, I
Mm.
touched some grass,
Let's
and now I'm
go.
here.
Touch grass. Let's go. We are
But I'm
surviving.
super excited. Um,
Mm-hmm.
okay. Before
Do you
any
want to?
trial, I
Yeah.
like to talk about our top suspects, about who we
Yes. Yes.
think did
Yes.
it.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll find out if we're right at the end.
Sorry.
And then we'll find out if we're right at the end.
Yes.
So,
Um.
thoughts?
And prayers.
Feelings?
The first thing that I
Sorrows,
thought.
sorrows. Thanks.
um. The only thing that I had to throw out. We were talking about this before the stream started. And I like your predictions a lot more than mine. My first and only prediction was it would be really sad if it was Miyu. But she doesn't really have a motive to kill Mona, especially because they're all besties. But that would make it hurt. So I don't know. But
Right. Because,
you,
okay, this character's motive is that you get to take someone out of the killing game with you. So, like, why would you take
yeah,
out the people you
exactly,
would want to live with?
exactly.
I
Why
would.
would we kill our besties? Um.
Exactly.
But yeah, but I like your prediction a lot better. Do you want to explain to everybody what your prediction was and why?
Right. So, my prediction is that it was Pierce, the lawyer, that did it. Um, Specifically because of the seating chart where he was right across from both of our victims, but
Mm-hmm.
directly across one that was shot, and he was right next to Florence, who is the presumably the only person who has the gun, assuming Virginia is lying about it or just being a
Mm-hmm.
goof, right? So
Which Virginia is known to do. Huh?
I think that he somehow stole the gun because it was stolen while they were unconscious, and
Mm-hmm.
he shot Eden. And then somehow Mona and Eden fight each other in the darkness for some reason. The details are fuzzy, but I
Mm-hmm.
think I know what it is.
Yeah. And I really like that theory because it also, I think, hold on, if it said, I wrote down the stab wound, the wounds and stuff on the body.
But he also was
Shot
like
through the right side.
weird. As soon as the
Mm-hmm.
lights came on, he ran. Like he was like,
Mm-hmm.
"No, hold on!" Like it seemed like I don't know if it was like a performance being over the top or whether it's just like a oh fuck, I just killed somebody run.
Yeah.
But I it's not looking good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and also corroborates with the fact that Eden was shot on the right side if Pierce took the gun from their right. Although that's a little interesting because if they took the gun from Florence and aimed towards Eden's right side, which would be on their left side, unless Pierce was left-handed and I forgot that detail. I know somebody was left-handed and I forgot who. Um,
I don't I wish I knew.
yeah, but that would be very interesting too, because then it would be like a direct shot to the left-hand side, and also corroborates with the fact that the scene looks really, really messy, and it looked like somebody just like got up and like shot behind them from what we last saw. Um, but yeah, it's very interesting. I really like that theory. And now we will see if we are so cool and get it first try.
Or watch me be
So,
wrong.
but
Watch me be so wrong. I'm pretty
it
bad
would be
at this. I usually don't predict it that well. Somehow I predicted Mona's death though. So
mm-hmm.
W.
We're praying in the people or the possibility that we are just so good and predicted the whole got this whole case wide open right here from the get-go. We're so cool. Okay, anywho, let me try to get the game up. Um This trial
This
is massive. I will say, like the file size for this part is I think the biggest of all the parts thus far, which I know that there's like cute like full on animations and full on like execution and voice acting for everything. So we don't have we're out of a job except for voices, the voices copyright trademark. So
means we can just have fun with it today. High
exactly.
respect. Respect and
Yes. Oh
kudos
no,
to the
100%.
actors. I'm so excited to see your guys' performances. Very
Yes.
highly, just
We
just all
yes.
around flowers, all the best things.
Yes. Chapter 3 class trial. And as always, we shall pray that this file does not destroy my computer.
Let's
um,
hope.
let's hope. Ooh, chapter 3 class
You gotta have hope.
trial.
Danganronpa taught
Hope,
us anything
hope,
that you have to have hope.
hope. This is the thing. Run
Run.
anyways. Let's go. Oh, your mic is also doubling a little bit at some points.
Let me see if I can grab my headphones.
Okay. Oh, I
That
forgot how
should
loud
suck.
this is. Oh dearie dear. Oh, God. No! It's gonna kill me. It's gonna kill my ears. Danganronpa! Ow! That was loud. Okay. Let's see. I need to put this like down here-ish. I think. Um, did you want to say words real quick to see if I vaguely audio mix correctly?
Let's see.
Oh
Uh,
dear. Oh dear. Why is it saying that it's over
okay.
my... Okay. Okay, okay. Okay, kind of cooking. Okay, okay.
How in the world, bruh?
Something alright?
This is so buns. Oh,
Something
never mind.
alright?
I'm good.
Okay. This
I
is so
charged my
insanely loud.
headphones last night, but I
Uh-huh.
thought that it originally said that it was at 14% charge, and I'm like, there's no way. I just
That's
charged it
crazy.
all last night.
That's crazy.
But then it was like, actually, psych, we were just joking. It's 100%.
Bruh.
Are you serious?
Let's hope that this isn't insanely loud. I didn't listen to my VOD last time, so I don't know if the entire time the audio was like hecka quiet and I didn't know. Um, so we'll hope that the amazing voice acting shines through, and if not, I am so sorry. Please let know. Please let know. Heck. Okay.
I think it should be fine.
Hopefully. Let me screen share for you. Don't kill my computer, please. Please, 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 please. Okay. I think
I can hear it. That's good.
that's good. Okay. Okay, 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 okay. Are we ready?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Let's go. Oh, it's time, it's time, it's time, it's time, it's time. Please don't kill my OBS. Please, 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 please. I think we're okay. New game. Let's go. There's so few
We're
people here
back.
now, man.
I'm back in the fucking building again.
I was just gonna say that. Oh wait, they can't see the game. Oh, that's a problem. Hold on.
Huh?
They cannot
Oh,
see
that's
the
not.
game. Oh, um. Danganronpa New World Order. Chapter 3 Class Trial. Okay. Oh dear. Oh dearie dear. Is this centered? Is this centered? Is this okay? Are we connected? Are you there? Are we connected? Please, 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 please don't
Um,
die.
at least like I'm checking my phone and it seems to be fine.
Yay! I'm trying to center. I should center this on the screen, and then we have like the icky black bars from the side, and it's gonna be fine. Oh my gosh, what was that voice? Ugh. Center to screen. Cool beans. We're just gonna be like ominously floating in the void, and it's gonna be fine. Okay. They can see! Yippee! Dot noises. More dot noises. I think you were the narrator, right?
Yeah, that
Uh,
noises.
Yippee!
Jeez.
Voice acting. I didn't think it would start this early.
We're really doing this whole silence thing again?
Oh my gosh, his voice! We haven't heard this voice in so long!
We're having a field day with this, but do you know
We
what I
just
miss?
started. Huh?
I miss the keck. I miss the keck noises. Bring it back.
Oh my
Hashtag
god.
bring back the keck.
Oh boy. Yeah, we just started. Dude, we just started.
I mean, they did say full voice
Well.
acting, so.
Yeah. Whoa.
We did just lose 2 people.
So matter of fact. Thank you, Pierce.
It's only to be expected
I think this
that
is my.
the solemnity would increase accordingly.
I don't know if this is my bias, but I feel like the way he's acting or like talking makes it seem like he feels guilty about something.
A little bit. I can see it. I can see it.
Like just from like the tone of his voice, from the voice actor.
Mhm.
The voice actor for both Zeke and Pierce, awesome.
Mm-hmm. Also, shout out to Florence's bow. It looks magnificent.
It does look cute.
And we may just lose a third at that.
I love Florence's voice here. Sorry.
Mhm.
Sorry.
We're
It's
just
so
geeking out over the
good.
voice acting for
I
like a
know.
solid 10 minutes.
This is just gonna be the entire. This is just gonna be the entire stream. We're gonna go one line by a time and be like,
That is, assuming we can even identify the culprit.
love her.
Mona, Eden, why?
I don't know, girly.
And just when Mona had started to walk on her own 2 feet again. How could anyone be so cruel?
I don't know, girly.
I sincerely hope that's not a ploy.
It's not. Sigmund, are you really going to do this again?
Do what? What
Oh,
happened?
is he gonna be like, oh, I think he's doing like the reverse psychology thing, where it's like, oh, you're just saying that you're upset because you actually did it. Like he thinks she's trying to reverse psychology everybody to like think that she didn't do it when she did it. But I don't think she did. But Sigmund's just being a jerk, which he usually is. This is not out of the norm for him.
Yippee!
If my words implied suspicion, that was not the intent. I'm merely saying that we should treat the coming hours with a suitable degree of caution. Even the most naive approach would require at least that much.
You know, today or yesterday I learned that naive is not spelled Naieve. It has these
No,
double
it
dots.
has like it's the double.
This is how it's spelled. I have spent my entire life spelling naive as Naieve. And I have
Oh,
never
I've done
realized
that
until like
too.
what, like a couple
Especially
of days
because like
ago.
on the keyboard, it's hard to put that on like to make it appear with the keyboards that we have. So
Yeah.
I usually don't bother or like putting accents on stuff when I'm typing. Like I don't bother.
I have a separate keyboard just for accents and things like that when I type, but I didn't. But people just type it as Naive without the fancy I. It's just Naive, naive instead of naive. And it's like, huh? Why is it spelled like that? Anywho, fun fact of the day. Thank you, Grace, for your beautiful dot noises.
I'm sick of this. How many more of us have to die before this madness ends?
Great question.
Can we get a Grace crash out era?
relax
Can we get
yourself.
a crash out?
Not for real, for real. Also,
Is she
Nat's
gonna
voice
snap?
acting.
What's happened has happened.
I love Nat. Nat's voice acting. Ah, it's so good.
Some things are outside of our control, but this? We need to cooperate if we want to make it out of here alive.
Let's go.
You're right. So, why does it hurt so much?
Because any normal person would be upset in this situation.
Virginia dot noises. Amazing.
Groot.
Thank you, Virginia.
Groot.
Groot. Groot crew. Dot noises. There you go.
Before
narrated.
long, the elevator jolted to a halt as expected. Slowly, the doors opened once more.
Well.
Hi, Kilmore. Are you back from your depression?
Yelpy.
Are they back from their depression?
I mean, okay, I was
Road.
in one of my classes we were learning about different like psychological disorders, and just like when he was just like, I'm like I'm depressive episode, I was like, oh yeah, sure.
Ooh.
You seem to be in a good mood.
Lisa's voice. Yee!
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no shit.
It hits different when bro swears. I'm sorry.
It hits different when you can hear it though too.
Yeah.
His subpar motive somehow worked.
But
is something really subpar if it works.
True that.
Nah, things can be
Well,
mid and still
actually.
succeed.
Mm-hmm. Well, actually.
Actually.
For an opinion. Aw, shucks. I can't stay mad at you guys for long. Not when you continue to impress me like this.
Impress is crazy.
Anyway, you should all know the drill by now. So go get your butts into gear! Chop, chop!
I can't imagine the voice strain that it must be to voice Killmore, because it's such a crunchy voice to do.
It is crunchy, but if you have like good vocal techniques, then it shouldn't damage your voice too much.
That's
like
true,
for
yeah.
example, like you know how there's like death metal bands or like
Yes,
screamo
yes.
music, like they have special techniques so that it doesn't ruin their voice.
Mm-hmm.
But also like for some voices, for example, like the Beetlejuice musical that was on Broadway with Alex Brightman, is that he's kind of the only person who can do the Beetlejuice voice singing sustainably because he has like special anatomy in his voice that like allows him to do that. So sometimes it's just really like in terms of like anatomy and just, you know, chance.
Interesting.
That like it allows you to do certain things. So it's actually really interesting voice science stuff.
That's cool. Yeah. That's cool. It's just like, oh, it's so crunchy. I would die. I would die if I tried that voice. Chop chop. Anywho.
A shuffle of activity followed as everyone obliged.
Dot noises. Dot noises.
More dot noises.
So little time has passed since the last trial. Oh my gosh, what is that? That is not Natalia. I had the same thought last time, didn't I? Eden. She was a bit difficult to grasp at times, but you could tell she was a good person. Not to mention her ability to offer insights from the dead. Without her around, you can tell that unraveling the truth behind her situation will be all that much harder. And Mona... she had a very difficult past and did some questionable things as a result. But yet, none of it was really her fault. There was no way for her to have known what that single decision would lead to. After the last trial, it looks like she was starting to change for the better. Her resolve was palpable, and yet... neither of them deserved to die. But death remains as cold and unfeeling as ever. And now... oh, animation! I got a huge mystery right out the gate. Did Mona and Eden kill each other? Or is there something more sinister afoot? Oh no! Every second that passes brings us closer to the inevitable conclusion. Oh,
can we talk about this awesome art for a second?
I know! Virginia just... oh, where's the button to... oh no. The conclusion that could spell our demise. There is a button that was like... to see the background image. Is it shift? No. Anywho. I just love Virginia right here staring into our souls.
She's kind of like a one of those meta breaking or like fourth wall breaking characters. Like she's just kind of meta about it. I see more of her.
Also, Zeke hitting that light Yagami.
Zeke is hitting the light Yagami pose.
Woo.
Sigmund is hitting the L pose, kinda, with his hand.
Wait, no, you're right. And of course, Phoenix hitting that Phoenix right. Or, sorry, Pierre's hitting that Phoenix right. Good times. 07.
Or bring us closer to the overarching truth. Pew, pew, pew.
No, please.
Blaze.
Can't let it end here. As a candidate for law enforcement, it's my duty to unravel the truth. To provide an answer for the unanswered, or to the unanswered. And it's not just for my own benefit.
Zoom in on Blaze, it's crazy.
Luna, Eden, you swear we'll find out what happened to you. We need to drag the truth out into the light and accept it. No matter what it is.
Natalia killed someone. Ooh, a chilling double mystery has shaken the survivors to the core. Does the convenient truth exist, or a deeper mystery is afoot? The candidates would soon find out, or die trying. Sorry, continue.
I just thought it would be a really interesting concept for a Danganronpa chapter to be where you play the Blackened, like not like in B3 where like you didn't actually do it and he was playing and like it was all set up for typing. Like I wanted to be like you actually did it and you're like trying to cover up what you did, like you're trying to misdirect.
That would be insane. I would love that.
Like, I mean, after that though, then like everyone would die other than you if you got away with it.
Mm-hmm. So it'd be like a losing battle, but that would still be cool. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Or like, what if it was like you actually did it, but like it's like 2 different endings where like if you like fess up or like you get revealed that like the second protagonist comes in and takes over, but you can get like a quote unquote like a bad ending by essentially like winning the game.
That'd be crazy. I'd love to see that. Danganronpa 2x2, take notes.
Like, yes. But like, actually, though, I would love to see that. But like, you actually did it, and you know what you did, and you're actively trying to hide it. Like none of this like you were framed, none of this manipulated stuff. Like, just plain and simply, you're the Blackened.
That would be insane. I would love to see that. Anywho, let's go with everything. Minigame information. Let's start there. Narrator!
Hey y'all! Your friendly neighborhood narrator here. Let's talk about some more changes. Yes, you read that right. More changes. It's not too late to change, as they say. Even if it's after literally every chapter of this Danganronpa. First up is the non-stop debate. In an unprecedented development, you can now change truth bullets at any time.
Whoa.
We have the ingenuity of our resident code whiz, Arc Story. I probably pronounced that wrong, but
yeah.
Thanks for it. Thank you, coders,
thank you,
members, all of the people.
Yes, thank you. Such a cool game.
Next is the rebuttal showdown. We've rejigged them a bit, as you'll see. I won't go into detail here, since there's already a tutorial for it.
Ooh, I'm gonna be so for real, I've forgotten how every single minigame works, so we're gonna be watching all those tutorials.
You know it. Hey, at least we're not like the Game Grumps. The Game Grumps never play the tutorials of anything, and then they're like, how do we do this? It's absolutely, it's silly. But it's kind of fun to try and figure it out on their own.
That's fair.
There are quite a few other changes, but I think they should be quite intuitive. Or they just don't require you to do anything but watch.
Ooh.
Like the pre-trial mugshots. Quite a snazzy addition, don't you think?
I think so. This is so fancy. We love bros hitting the Death Note poses. It's great.
It certainly isn't the only late add-on to this series. There's a special surprise at the end, courtesy of a resident full-time animator and part-time dentist, Incog.
Ooh.
Thank you, animators. Y'all are great. Now, most things will feel quite familiar if you've played the previous chapters and haven't played them years ago.
Yep.
So for now, don't you have a trial to play or something?
No, we don't. We're here for tea and biscuits and gravy. Okay.
When next we meet.
In 3 seconds. Controls.
Controls.
There we go.
There is a slight change up in the controls. Don't panic.
Oh no.
Which aren't overly complicated, mind you. In addition to left click, enter space and mouse wheel up. Enter space and mouse wheel up. All progress the game.
I see. Yeah, I see. I've done that with what's it? Dialogue earlier, but that's good to know.
So many options.
Wow.
Right click brings up the backlog.
Mm-hmm.
And the main menu is accessible via the unassuming looking thing on the bottom right.
Woo!
It'll disappear at select times, such as during animations and when making critical choices.
Uh-oh. So we can't save
Great.
before
So
making critical choices.
Save!
Oh no.
This is a disaster, guys.
Guys, we're
No, I'm
screwed.
joking. No, we can't save right before critical decisions and then save our butts.
How are we supposed
But otherwise,
to go?
it can be accessed most of the time.
We just need to like aggressively save after every single section and pray.
Uh-huh. Now, a custom cursor will appear during select portions of the trial.
Ooh.
It will light up to indicate interactable items.
Oh my gosh, do we get to like
Interesting.
click parts of the evidence or something that corroborates their
I
story?
think
That would be
so.
so freaking sick. Oh my gosh.
That'll be fun.
Uh-huh.
If you see it lighting up over weird spots, we'd recommend not engaging.
Oh no.
It's
Breaks
not,
the
like-
game.
I don't know if that means they're like, oh, this might break the game, or if they're being like a, don't do this, wink, wink, nudge,
Yeah,
nudge,
no.
do it.
Uh-huh.
Like, because sometimes
We'll do
like
it
they'll say that,
anyways.
and then they want you to do it,
Yeah.
but then sometimes they're like, no, don't do it.
We will do it and then file a bug report if it's that bad.
You know what? We definitely could. There are no hidden Easter eggs to be found, just bugs. Okay. There,
Okay.
That answers our question.
Mm-hmm.
Now, here's the much more important message as far as control is concerned.
You are not in control, Deltarune.
Deltarune. Please save regularly. This comes with 2 important caveats. First, make sure you cycle between your save slots rather than repeatedly using the same one.
Oh dear.
Second, please wait until the save data actually loads in. It'll typically take a few seconds and is generally not instant.
Fair enough.
You'll know it's gone through because the data will load in and it will be timestamped. Got it.
Okie dokie.
Now, a custom cursor will appear during select portions of the trial. It will light up to indicate interactable items. then we'd recommend waiting an extra few seconds on top of that just to be sure.
Fair enough.
Our apologies about this saving business.
No apologies. Oh wait, no apologies. This is good information for us to have.
This is good to know, but also, like, game development is hard. So waiting
Yeah,
a couple
no.
seconds is not gonna make me explode.
Uh-huh.
We really pushed the limits of what Tyranno Builder is capable of with this release. Which
Woo.
respect. You know, it takes
Yes,
a lot
absolutely.
to maximize
It's
what you got.
crazy. Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh, Crystal, hi! Welcome to the stream!
Hello!
And then my friend is on the stream. We're playing a Danganronpa fan game, and we're gonna try to figure out who done it. We're just going through the controls right now. It's gonna be a fun time. But no, super props to the game devs. This is hard. Optimization is very difficult too, so like crazy work.
Yeah, I don't know the first thing about this kind of stuff, like game development or optimization, or just most computer things, so...
No, it's crazy.
If you
You
want-
have to like go down, like if you're doing it by the code, is like you have to go down through the to the function level itself and see like, okay, where can I make this do this instead so it takes less steps to do, and therefore this is optimized and this is optimized and this is optimized. It's a pain. So
Hey, but if you want to try stress testing a game, this ain't the right fangin' for it.
woo.
There also remains a bit of jankiness that is inevitable.
Oh dear. I just realized that the text box is getting cut off.
Ah.
So I'm gonna make this smaller and then scooch it over to the side, and then hopefully it won't get cut off anymore. Fingers crossed.
Yopee.
Yopee. Oh no, the YouTube comments are disappearifying again. It stayed on and then it disappearified. Dang it, I didn't fix that. Oh well.
Oof.
Although it's used to call it Dang It Grandpa thanks to Chilled Chaos. Dang It Grandpa is the correct pronunciation. I will not be taking any objections to that.
Okay, speaking of Dang It Grandpa, are we excited for the remake of Danganronpa 2? 2x2? Dang It Grandpa 2x2?
I am so excited. There are thoughts. I sincerely hope that protagonist Hafime dies in the first chapter so that we get something new or something. That's my prediction.
Okay, but who do we want the protagonist to be? Because I don't think we want it to be Kamaida.
Can you imagine? Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Oh, my sibling sent me this meme earlier where it's the meme template that is like clip art that says, never ask a woman her age, a man his salary, and never ask Spike Chunsoft for the release date of Danganronpa 2x2. Because they haven't given us one. They've literally just said 2026, this year. But in the Steam shop, it as a placeholder, it says December 31st.
Beautiful. We're getting it at the end of the year.
I never played the games before,
Very
but I
last
like the
possible
story and
day.
the art.
The lore of the Dang It Grandpa series is delicious. So I too, I don't think I've ever played an actual Danganronpa game before, but I have watched playthroughs for every single game in the series.
I've messed around with V3 on my Switch and SDR2 on my computer. But that's about it. I don't think I've actually ever fully completed a Danganronpa game, like by myself, instead of watching a playthrough.
I have watched bits of the anime. I think I might have. I remember vaguely bits about the anime. I remember, like, Kamaida is crazy, and I remember the second part of or like the side Hope, I think.
Yeah, because there was the Hope, There's the hope arc and then the despair arc, but you have to like watch
Mm-hmm.
them together, like one episode of one and then the next episode of the hope and then despair and
Yeah.
hope. Like you have to alternate between the two.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen that. I've seen that anime, but I haven't seen like the original Trigger Happy
Yeah.
Havoc anime because
I haven't
I know
seen
it
that
exists
either.
somewhere.
Yeah, I've just played the game. I've just watched the game. I know they condense it a lot for the anime, though. But yeah. Sorry, those. Yeah, it's good, but the order is confusing for those arcs. Yes, they are.
Definitely.
Sorry, I'm reading through chat. My bad.
No, it's good. It's good. It can take a moment.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't watched the animes, but the games are great, and this is one of the best Fanganronpas in my opinion. And it's my opinion, so it's right.
This is like one of the best ones out there, because like some of them are just like videos rather than like a full game, which is fine.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah,
that's all fun. Like especially because like games are a completely different beast.
Mm-hmm.
But it is nice to have an actual game you can play.
And even so, is like the writing for this game. I will continue to say this for eternity, but the writing on this game is so good. Like we can apply, at least for the past couple of chapters, we could apply the logic from the old chapter, or like Danganronpa logic, period, onto the way that the cases are flowing, and it's still a cool surprise and stuff like that. Like even with bits of Danganronpa logic or lots of Danganronpa logic, like you can think through it as if you were playing like a proper game in the series, and it's so cool. It's so awesome. This is
It
the voice
definitely
acting
has
is
like
delicious.
all of like. It definitely feels like a very Danganronpa game. Like just from like the vibes, the writing style, like
yes,
the visuals look pretty accurate to the game's art style. Like it just it feels like an homage to what Danganronpa is.
And it's one of the characters are amazing. It's a good time. It's a really good time. Highly recommend playing this one. And that's not me being like, well, whatever. I'm not like being told to say that. Just genuinely, this is one of my favorite games of all time.
We're not sponsored, guys.
But yeah. Anywho,
Let's continue.
Yeah, we're not even starting the tutorial.
It definitely plays well enough, but think of saving as an insurance policy. Save.
Spam save after every single that plot forward dialogue thingy.
Pretty much, yeah. 50% off store-wide sale. Everything must go.
Thought noises.
I'll see myself out.
No, come back, narrator. Narrator, you're great. Okay,
Okay, let's get to the trial.
Oh, yeah. Let's recap the story real quick.
Yeah. Let's move through this quickly.
Yes, definitely. Narrator.
Hello there, me again. I have been asked by my superiors to summarize the previous chapters, given the time that has passed since.
Yeah, it's been like many years since the last 2 chapters, so this is nice.
Which, by the way, they are very apologetic for.
It's okay. Thank you for giving us a good game.
Good art takes time, though. I wouldn't put like too much like self-blame or like just like sadness about it. Like good art takes time. Like if I've learned anything, it's that.
We're happy that we'd rather have the game be its fullest potential as it can be than take forever than having it be rushed and not whatever they wanted it to be, because this is very good. Good art takes time.
Anyway, in their benevolence, they have kindly given me a script to read from. While there is more detail provided for Chapter 3, since the events are more directly relevant to the trial, Overall, it's very brief and list-like. Thank you. If you would like a proper refresher, nothing beats simply replaying the earlier chapters.
Which we could do.
I think we should.
Mm-hmm.
But like you could also post like from our earlier antics from chapters 1 and 2 of like just antics about the voices like in a little compilation. That would be silly.
If I can get the audio to a workable level, because fun fact, Maria and I had a recording centuries ago. I think that was the first game that we voice acted together, and we record our Let's Play of this game, and it's never seen the light of day. But it was like ranging all the way back to like 2020 or something like that. It was crazy. But yeah, the audio quality was terrible. I mean, I didn't have a working microphone back then, so we were using like an old like headset mic as a microphone. At least I was, and it was a time. But I am so down. I will see if there's any of the audio that's salvageable. But we should play this entire thing from the top. That would be awesome, and then I can remove the spoiler tag on top of these videos later.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Now, without further ado, let's start with the prologue.
Spoiler for the entire game, by the way. Okay, cool.
Everyone meets each other. That's it. That's literally all that's written here.
Claps. Beautiful, beautiful.
Beautiful. Oh? Excuse me for a moment. That noises. Thinking. I have been asked to refrain from providing a running commentary.
Damn, that's great.
Ah, well, it was fun while it lasted.
That's our job now. Thumbs up.
Yep. Hashtag voices. Moving on to chapter 1. Miyu and Mona have a brief heart-to-heart. The candidates explore their surroundings, including the school.
I love how this is animated ever so slightly. It makes it very nice.
The cafe.
Oh my gosh, there's a I forgot they had a cafe. That's crazy.
The park. And the town. I remember that. During this time, Florence was partnered with Blaze.
07?
Rest in peace, Blazy-kun. Hashtag RIP. The candidates learn of the downing of the Lucinda Airways flight, Leon, in the mansion's library.
Leon Kennedy would never.
You know he would never. He would never get caught.
He
even conducts a divination seance. The candidates discuss the memory loss in light of the downing of the Lucinda Airways flight. Killamore introduces the trinkets.
Oh damn, so
Was
they've
that
had
the
the trinkets
first-
since chapter 1.
Was
Huh.
that the first motive?
Maybe? Oh no. Never
The
mind.
motive for this case is revealed to be personal videos. Crime details as follows. Crime scene? The library. It was Blaze in the library with a thing.
I think it was like something to do with gravity.
Victim Magnus, Black and Blaze.
07 Blaze, our favorite protagonist.
We don't even care about Magnus, we just care about Blaze.
Yep.
Now on to chapter 2. Not even discussing how it happened, like the comic at the end of every Danganronpa chapter.
I guess not.
No gray guy.
No,
Beware the
it's
gray
Blaze.
guy, guys.
It's
Beware the gray
Blaze.
dude. He always does all the murders.
It's Blaze in the library with gravity. Anywho.
Natalia is the new protagonist and spends several days confined to her room in despair at the events of the trial.
This is
Rep
where she learned of the
sadness.
voices in her head. This is where she developed the voices in her head, aka us.
Depresso. Poor girl.
I hate them!
The game master is introduced and visits Natalia.
Oh, I forgot
I
about
remember that. That's crazy. That was crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Zeke accompanies Natalia as she explores the new lakeside.
Also, we learned that Zeke can also hear the voices. Thumbs up.
And medieval world areas. Why is all this here? Like, this is just like the most random stuff.
I know.
The candidates form clubs. I don't remember this one, actually. The motive is revealed to be the bicameral room.
I vaguely remember the clubs because I remember Grace was joining Zeke and Florence and I think Virginia in the gaming club, and that's where we started having our inside joke of Zeke being an Ezreal main in League of Legends.
Oh, yeah! Zeke's bicameral room is Tetris. Back at the school, Pierce sends Natalia on a totally above board undergarment quest.
Pierce, no!
Why are you like this? Mona and Sigmund take inventory of the trinkets and give Natalia a memento of Blaze.
Oh no! Poor girlie.
I can't tell if that's considerate or if that's just cruel.
Uh-huh.
The candidates agreed to perform in plays by a majority vote. I don't remember this one, guys.
Said the thing! They said the thing! Your
Majority
turn to
vote.
die, go
Guys, your turn to die. It's happening, guys. Your turn to die will be finished this year. It's coming.
We're gonna play it.
Releases tomorrow. Your turn to die releases tomorrow.
Your turn to die tomorrow. Your turn to die tomorrow. Fucking yells.
Mia's bicameral room is the plane crash site. Is that supposed to be Flight Leon?
Yes, I think so.
But like, why would that be her room? Mia's a robot. That's weird. I think we're gonna learn more about it later.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't tell Natalia about the divination seance from chapter 1. The candidates rehearse for their plays. I don't remember this bit about rehearsing for plays, but we're gonna go with it. Sigmund performs a psyche evaluation on Natalia.
I remember this vaguely.
Like, a psychiatrist be doing this?
Bro's a philosopher, same difference. Like, no, not actually, but it's the closest we're getting in this setting, I think.
Yeah, honestly.
I don't think
other than like
Pop
Phoenix. Phoenix, he's a doctor, but it depends on what specialty doctor he is.
I think he was like all around like doctor, except I don't know if he did psych, but he did like everything else. I think.
A general practitioner would be primary care kind of physician, but because he's like super high school ultimate level physician, like I would assume that he would want to go into competitive specialty.
I don't think he was an ultimate physician. I think he hold on, let me pull up the character profile. I think he was just ultimate doctor, period. And their crazy thing was like, what's it? He could do like literally everything and anything, but he wanted to open up a McDonald's instead.
Oh right, the McDonald's.
Yeah. Also, Crystal, yes, they are all the ultimates, like, in the main game. Everybody, let me look through the character profiles real quick. So Blaze, the first Blackened, was the ultimate teacher. The other guy, Magnus, was the ultimate navigator, I think? Let me scroll down and see. Yes, ultimate navigator. Um, our girly pop main protagonist is the ultimate warden. Dash, the coffee guy, is the ultimate barista. The guy who swore in the beginning. Let's see. Eden is the ultimate psychic. Elisa is the ultimate journalist. Florence is the ultimate crime fiction novelist. However, she specializes in pickpocketing, which is really like pickpocketing stories, which is really cool. Grace is the ultimate singer, but she looks like a figure skater, and she has a bunch of other stuff that she wants to be known by that's not her singing. Hunt is a ultimate personal trainer. I just realized this in their cast full body. It says instead of their name, they have personal trainer, and they're called the Ultimate Hunt, which is funny. Levitica is the ultimate missionary. We saw her briefly earlier. Magnus ultimate navigator. We got that. Miyu is a robot, and that's all we have. Mona was the ultimate weapons master. And Kilmore is Kilmore. Phoenix is the ultimate doctor. Kieris is the ultimate lawyer, as evident by them hitting that Phoenix right. And then Sigmund is the ultimate philosopher. Virginia is the ultimate secretary. Zeke is the ultimate esports gamer, which is why bro mains Ezreal in League. And that's it. Coolio.
Alright.
And yes. Cool. So, ultimate philosopher forming the psyche. Let's go. Oh yeah,
Climax of the undergarment quest via the love suite. Oh goodness.
Yeah, but I remember these guys.
Did you really have to phrase it like that? Who wrote this?
I know.
I want to talk to them.
I remember that the love hotel scenes here weren't bad at all. Like they were like really deep and interesting. From what I remember when we played it, because I remember we went through every single character one by one, and it was pretty well done.
Right. Known as by camera room unknown cipher, which later turns out to be her kill code. Oh, that's fun.
Yeah.
Levitica's by camera rooms housed among the trees, which in actuality symbolically depicts her murder of Phoenix.
Damn, really? Huh.
We'll have to go back and think about this, but probably it does. World crime scene.
Oh, your audio just like crunched up severely.
Huh? Is
your
it good
audio
now?
It's better.
I was about to say I didn't change anything, so that's weird. But
yeah,
the crime scene is medieval world.
Woo.
The victim is Phoenix. The black end is, well, first it was Mona, but then Levitica, with Levitica executed by majority vote after she votes for herself.
Oh. Damn.
Technically, Mona did most of the work, but Levitica did the final blow, so technically she counts. Rip Phoenix and his dream that he never achieved of opening a McDonald's.
Yes, it shall be missed. We were all eagerly waiting for bro to open up their branch of McDonald's, and alas. Alas.
Finally, on to chapter 3. Natalia learned of an underground labyrinth unknown even to Kilmore during an icebreaker activity staged by Zeke.
Whoa.
This dude.
When did bro get that much smarts? I forgot. No, bro's always been smart and crafty, though.
Yeah, this is reminding me how much I don't remember. Like, I thought I remembered a decent amount, but I don't.
You gotta play through it from the scratch, from beginning.
Natalia encounters an apparition of Levitica. The apparition speaks to her cryptically and identifies herself as an echo of that which already exists.
Mm-hmm.
She hints at a hidden truth that is within Natalia's grasp, and that states that the stability of the labyrinth depends on the individual's emotional state.
Mm-hmm. Which is the room that we went to at the very end of the investigation last time.
Right.
Oh yeah, new people.
Yes, okay, this is them. Okay,
Mhm.
I totally forgot what they look like too, because we haven't seen them in a
Same.
while. Wes and Vivian joined the killing game under mysterious circumstances.
Are they gonna be allowed to watch this killing game? Or the trial?
They're
I
not allowed in the
wonder.
trial room, but maybe they're able to spectate.
Right.
But they're not allowed to help us, so it's kind of a moot. The group remains suspicious of their motivations, but is receptive to the information that is provided. Of particular note was the information about the outside world empire and the deference shown towards ultimates in that site.
Your audio's being funny again. I think it might be something to do with the position of the mic or something. Because it's like cutting in and out.
Ooh, okay. Well, I mean, the mic is just the one from my laptop, so maybe I just need to sit a little closer.
Maybe.
Should be fine, because I was like kind of leaning back a bit, so.
Maybe. Woo.
The group also learns that they were apparently well respected by both ultimates and non-ultimates alike.
Right, because this was yeah, I remember this because they were like the creme de la crop for candidates for replacing the current order, right?
Which is interesting because if they seem to be so well liked and respected by everyone, why would this happen? Like if these people were still valuable and still like helpful and like everyone seemed to like them, then like who would hate them enough to do this?
I think it's because they were so well liked and stuff. Like to show that even the best or the most nicest people also have like a disgusting side or something like that. I wouldn't be surprised if that were the case, you know? Putting the best of the best on display to see how like screwed up the society is or whatever. I don't know. Something or another, and that would make sense.
Something jonkler, something we live in a society.
Mm-hmm.
Vivian shows a particular interest in Natalia and accompanies her during the free time events.
Remember that vaguely.
Natalia receives a disturbing premonition while dreaming, during which time she also receives a warning from the game master.
I don't remember this at all.
Me neither. She's jolted awake by Mona, who declares that she has found her purpose and implies that she also knows of an upcoming danger. So I think she was maybe trying to prevent whatever this incident was.
Mm-hmm. Maybe.
Natalia learns that her dream may have been connected to Wes's ultimate ability.
What's the bro's ability?
At the time, Wes also provides more information around the nature of his relationship with Vivian.
Oh?
Huh?
Huh?
I don't remember any of this.
I don't remember any of this at all.
my immediate like interpretation of that was, oh, there's a situationship.
Oof. They might be. We don't remember.
That's a
We'd
rough
have to go
one.
We'd have to look at the game again from the beginning.
Yeah, from the beginning.
From the beginning.
But that would be rough if that actually was true. Kelmore Bear reveals the motive as 2 for 1. 2 for 1 special.
Woo!
Buy one, get one.
Woo!
A culprit who kills 2 people. Oh, they have to kill 2 people. I thought it was just you murder one person and then you get to take yourself and one other person. No, you have to do double murder. Huh. I don't remember that part of it being a requirement, but
who would Pierce leave this facility with, though, if they were the killer? like, nah?
He's weird. I mean, you
He's weird,
you
though,
kind
so
of
I
can't
don't know.
predict him.
Mm-hmm.
A culprit who kills 2 people will be allowed to choose to escape with another person. Mona requests a party so that she could experience a birthday. It was her birthday!
No!
Everyone, it was
No!
her birthday. Everyone cried.
No! Would be cool if
I mean, hey,
if you died and the
it
person you were gonna escape with
it
them died with you. Ooh. Sorry, I saw something in the chat. That would be a very interesting premise to if
Ooh,
you mess
yeah.
up, then the person you're gonna take with, if they would die too. That would be insane pressure for the person for the killer. Unless everybody was in on it.
Oh. Yeah, definitely.
It would also be harsh if you had no idea the killer had picked you. Yeah, definitely. Ooh. That'd be really crazy though.
Mhm.
Oh wait.
The tragic events of this party are the subject of this class trial. We're caught up!
We're gonna only an hour later. Let's go.
Thus concludes the summary. It has been about an hour, guys.
We got this. Really want to see chapter 3 where 1 body but 2 culprits. That would be interesting too. I mean, we kind of got that with chapter 2. But yeah, I'm going to save right here, right now.
Yeah. All right.
And we're gonna witness. Conclude the summary. That's a couple of seconds afterwards. Okay, cool. Back. And are we ready? Let's go.
Yes, we're ready now.
Let's go. We have to like actually lock in and click buttons. I'm scared. OSD goes crazy.
Let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial rule.
Oh dearie dear, the lag go cray. I think we need to gotta sit here real quick while all the assets load in.
Yeah.
This UI looks
I heard the lag
delicious.
too.
This UI looks
It looks exactly like
delicious.
the V3. It looks
V3,
a lot like
yeah.
the V3.
Oh dear. If I can I click the evidence button? Evidence! We can change our evidence as well. Look at whatever we want. We did this before. So we're all good. Let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. Oh dearie dear. Okay. Maybe this is my
just have to be
computer.
what we're dealing with.
Yeah, this might just be my computer also screwing it up because we're live and screen sharing at the same time.
Right.
Let's go. Zeke!
Oh, Zeke's head!
How about no?
How about no?
No, I pull that joke with my sibling all the time. Like one of us will ask, like we'll do it to each other. Like one of us will ask for something and then they'll say no and then do it anyways.
Mm-hmm. Same. Fillmore is upset.
Why, you? Explaining the rules is an essential component of the class trial procedure!
Yeah, Zeke, listen to the rules, dang it.
It's a total waste of time.
No, it's not.
It's a Ginny!
Oh my gosh. Okay.
At 2.
It too. Dot noises.
Great.
Beautiful. I love hearing the things before the
Tell it.
subtitles go off. Tell it. Hold on, let me...
Stick it to the man,
message
Virginia.
Okay. Let's go.
Before we begin, let's clear something up.
I didn't expect the fan game to have so much voice acting too. Yes, the voice acting is so good in this. They've really like triple up themselves for this chapter. The older chapters did not have as much voice acting for sure. It's very cool. Before we begin, let's clear something up.
If only Mona and Eden were involved in the crime.
Bro staring at us.
Who would we vote for?
Oh.
Right.
That's
The
true, because both of them are
Blackened,
dead.
both of them are dead, so if they killed each other, then we don't really have a Blackened to punish anymore now, do we?
Mm-hmm.
Is it merely a matter of deciding who was last to die and voting for their murderer?
I'm flattered! The philosopher is asking me questions!
Whoa!
I sense that it would be wise to clear up this ambiguity from the outset.
Heck yeah. Tell him.
Right, that would save a lot of
Aw,
headaches and
how
pain.
admirable!
Mm-hmm.
In
Like,
that
do you remember that
situation,
one,
the culprit-
in
Sorry?
Trigger Happy Havoc when they were having to, they were, like, prove that Kyoko was alive?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Vaguely. I don't
Longer than
honestly...
it should have.
Mm-hmm.
would be either of them.
In that case, the culprit wouldn't be either of them, so you can choose for either, and it doesn't matter. Interesting.
Hmm.
Dash's faces are so funny.
Either of them?
Hey, I'm not an unreasonable bear. I know your medical expert went and got themselves murdered, so...
07 Phoenix.
As long as the person
Mhm.
you're voting for has inflicted a life-ending injury, then it's all fine by me.
Damn. Well, that's good for Kilmore for loosening up the rules a bit, because he knows that they don't have the resources.
Right.
Of course, this only applies to your specific example. If a living person was involved in the crime to the same degree, then for all intents and purposes, they are the culprit.
Woo! So,
And that's the thing. That's the hang up. We
yeah.
have to determine whether someone in this room was involved in the crime and inflicted a life-ending injury.
Mm-hmm.
As with most things, priority ought to go to the living.
Crazy statement, Kilmore.
I see.
Naruhodo.
Thank you for your candor, Kilmore.
I'm not sure what that means, but flattery will get you nowhere, bucko.
Fucko.
Okay, that does it.
Zeke.
Zeke!
This case should be
Uh,
easy peasy,
I know
GG,
he's a
no
little-
re-levels of solvable.
Easy peasy GG no re is crazy.
Oh my goodness. He kills me every time. The voice actor does him justice. Like, he's a little shit a lot of the time, but I just find him so entertaining. Like, he's just funny. He's just
I
fun.
I love how he just
I
like
like it.
drops gamers speak, just like for no, it's just like in the same breath as like a serious statement. It's so funny.
Mhm.
This is the gamer, right? Yes, indeed, Crystal. This may or may not be the ultimate esports gamer.
And we love
If you
him for
could-
it.
If you couldn't tell by his jacket.
You're going to have to break it down for me, comrade.
Woo.
Oh no, don't teach Hunt the gamer
slang
speak.
or
At least I would be well versed in gamer speak.
No!
No.
What makes this crime so solvable?
Weren't you paying any attention during the investigation at all?
well, he was kind of preoccupied trying to learn how to play a card game.
That is true.
Oh yeah, Dash. he rage baited Dash so hard. It was
I don't
actually
think
pretty funny to see.
I don't think it was even intentional. Bro just like did not understand.
The
The
unintentional
rules.
rage baiting makes it even better, honestly.
I'm just waiting for him to call somebody a noob. Yeah, bro is gonna at some point. I think he has before.
He has. He definitely has.
He definitely has.
What incredible priorities!
I can't take you seriously, my guy.
Fine. Let's do a recap, shall we? Just for you.
No objections here. What a
Okay,
pleasant
they're gonna-
surprise to see someone take the initiative right away.
Aye aye, I'm gonna save right here just in case. Click. I miss the Danganronpa trial music. So good.
Yep. It's fun.
Click again just to make sure my mouse isn't broken.
It did say that we might have to wait a couple seconds. That it might be a little.
There we go. Enough to sing the opening bits of Persona 4. Whatever, one of their songs. Okay, that should be good enough time. Yippee! Hi, Nat. Just what is he playing at here? Whoa! Prepare your evidence. Oh shit. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. I
It's
presume
probably
the
going to
Kilmore
be the
file?
Kilmore file. Let's do it the Kilmore file at first, because usually the very first thing that they ask you for is the file.
Yeah. Oh, I guess these are the ones that we have on set, so then we can use them. Okay.
Yeah,
Let's
because we're going to be
listen
able
to
to
what
alternate, but it's showing
Yeah.
you what you have available.
Yes, we have Virginia's testimony, Kilmore files, and sleeping drug. Virginia's testimony was that they were the first one awake and were checking all the bodies for sleep people who were asleep, right? Yeah.
Yeah, Virginia woke first, and then it was Florence, right?
Yes. Okay, let's go.
Was it Virginia or Florence that woke up first?
It was, shoot, I forgot.
Even a quick look at the crime will tell you it's a classic mutual killing. Isn't that right, Florence?
It's a relatively uncommon trope, but yes, that's what the setup suggests.
Let's explore this further then. Who attacked first?
This is so well done.
That is a good starting point for our inquiries.
The evidence seems to suggest that Eden attacked first.
No. The evidence clearly shows that Comrade Mona was the aggressor.
Interesting. So which one of the statements? What someone says just doesn't line up with the evidence. Our understanding is still rudimentary at this stage. This contradiction looks like a solid starting point. I'm gonna check the evidence one more time. Kilmore file.
Wait, I mean, like, it was during the thing, like, when I was noticing during the discussion that instead of Virginia's testimony, it's something about Miyu. Maybe that was, like, an accident, but, like, it's something that I noticed.
Ooh.
Maybe, I think it was just a mistake. But,
Maybe.
So it's...
Oh, no, Miyu's testimony is a different one.
Yeah.
I see.
But, like, I saw that title on one of the bullets, so...
I see.
So the Kilmore file... That... Virginia's testimony. Can we look at Virginia's testimony once more?
Virginia's testimony. Other than Moda and Eden, everybody had been affected by the sleeping drug. Florence was the second person to wake up. Okay, so Virginia woke up first.
Okay, and then the Kilmore file. I think the Kilmore file is going to be what we needed. Because, like, okay, here they're mostly debating of who
died first.
Who died first? No, who started it? They're doing a who started it. But I think we might have to rebuttal Zeke that it was a mutual killing, because it wasn't. I don't think it was. So I think we might have to use the kill more file, being like, oh, the ones are inconsistent, blah, blah, blah. Like, there's a gunshot. Oh, right. The gunshot on Eden, but Mona didn't have a gun next to her.
That is, well, yeah, Mona did have
she?
a gun, though. They had the gun right next to them,
Oh,
technically speaking. We don't, my theory is that it was planted because ain't no way that the blood pools like this otherwise, but, I feel like if the mutual killing or, it seems that they're trying to point at, Mona was stabbed with a knife and was still found in her body, which means looks like Eden stabbed her. So it's one of those 2 points.
But we don't know if... But we don't know if that was... If Eden stabbed Mona first, or Mona shot and then Eden stabbed.
Right.
That's kind of the thing. But I feel like that doesn't even matter. That it should be that it was... We need to rebuttal that it's a mutual killing. Because
Okay.
that's... I'm like 99% not true.
Okay. Let's do that. Kilmore Files 3!
Even a quick look at the crime will tell you it's a classic mutual killing.
Oh, we can't do that. Oh dear. Flag! No! Flag! No!
But wait, do you see what I'm saying? That
it
says Miu?
Oh yeah, Miu's testimony. Interesting.
I
That might
think
be
it was
a
just
typo.
like a typo or something.
Yeah. Kilmer Files. Hi. Zeke, you're gonna say something? Okay, I just went through the entire thing.
It's a relatively uncommon trope.
Oh no, the
Yes,
audio's lagging.
That's what the setup suggests.
Let's explore this further then.
Gotta listen to it.
Who attacked first? I believe that is a good starting point for our enquiries.
The evidence seems to suggest that Eden attacked first.
No. The evidence clearly shows that Comrade Mona was the aggressor.
Okay. I'm just gonna sit here at the prepare your evidence page for a little bit so that everything loads in. Well, that's interesting. I do like trying to use the Kilmore files, but we couldn't shoot Zeke there for the mutual killing thing, so...
Right. I somehow had thought that it was, like, something you could refute, but...
Okay, let's go.
It's pretty solid, like, Danganronpa logic that the first thing is the file of the case.
Even a quick look at the crime will tell you it's a classic mutual killing. Isn't that right, Florence?
It's a relatively uncommon trope, but yes, that's what the setup suggests.
Not false. Do we work? No, this isn't something I can disprove with the evidence I have. Dang, oh well. You can't afford to start making mistakes early. No, we're Cloud!
No!
Let it load a little bit. Okay, then in that case, I think maybe it's, what? Eden stabbed Mona, so Eden would be the aggressor. Right? In this hypothetical.
You know what? That... I'm not sure, because, like, they could just say, oh, well, Mona pulled a gun out first, and that's why Eden stabbed her. Like...
Yeah, no, I totally agree with you, but I think as, like, a launching point, I think that's what looks like. I think we should start with that, and then somebody else could be like, hey, wait.
Right.
Because otherwise we have nothing on right now. But I agree, then we should have, like, cleaned out the line first.
Even a quick look at the crime will tell you it's a classic mutual killing.
Yes, Zeke, we know.
Isn't that right, Florence?
Yes, Zeke.
It's a relatively uncommon trope, but yes.
Yes, Florence.
That's what the setup suggests.
Let's explore this further then. Who attacked first? I believe that is a good starting point for our enquiries.
Yes. Yes, Pierre, we've heard this like 4 times over.
Suggests that Eden attacked first.
Yeah.
No. The evidence clearly shows that Comrade Mona was the aggressor.
We're gonna shoot that. Fingers crossed that's the right one. No? Really? Damn.
No.
Damn, our clout! Our clout!
We are off our game today.
No!
So I'm guessing that I'm guessing it's gonna have to be refuting that Eden was the one to start it.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh wait, yeah, that was what we had said because Mona still had the knife in her. Because you clicked the Mona
right,
line instead of the Eden line.
Oh, did I? Oops. Well, Eden's the aggressor, which means... Oh, yeah, no, if Eden
Even a
didn't
quick
die
look at the
first,
crime
then...
will tell you it's a classic mutual killing.
Damn,
Isn't that right,
I'm so
Florence?
fuzzled.
It's a relatively
Yes, we know,
uncommon
we know.
trope,
Thank you,
but
Florence.
yes, that's what the setup suggests.
Let's explore this further then. Who attacked first?
Y'all were so good. This is
I
the
believe
very
that
first
is a good
stage, and
starting
we're
point for
already
our inquiries.
down our clout.
The evidence seems to suggest that Eden attacked first.
Please. Please. Sorry, what you guys do? Okay, cool, we did it.
Yay, we did it!
Yay. At least we had the right bit of evidence. Yep, let it load. Let it load.
Oh, sorry. I always wanted to do that.
Aww.
That's really cute. I love her. She's my girl.
She is our girl, our girly. Okay. I think it's loaded enough.
Your bizarre quirks aside,
I'm crazy.
did you have an issue with what I said?
Yes.
Yes, I do. You said that Eden attacked first. However, that simply doesn't make sense based on the available evidence.
Explain it to us, Nat.
After all, if Eden had attacked first, then how did she end up getting shot?
That is true. There we
Right.
go. There we go.
I'm not seeing the contradiction here, Comrade Nat.
You will. Just give it a second.
How does getting shot prove that Comrade Eden didn't attack first? Could she not have been shot during the course of their struggle?
They'd have to go all the way around to get the gun.
It's not just one, but multiple problems. Let's focus on this one for now.
Well, so we were ahead of the game, basically. Cool.
Yeah.
We have a piece of evidence showing why Mona must have attacked first.
Oh? Mona must have attacked first.
Let's go through these one at a time and see
Yeah.
what jumps out at us.
Hold on. Pistol on the right side of the body. No. Mona was sitting to Eden's left, so it couldn't have been... It couldn't have been that. No exit wound is interesting. Okay. I don't know if Kilmore Files 1 does anything for us.
No, I don't think so. Let's keep
I don't think...
going down the line.
Yeah.
It's probably not that.
Yeah. Pistol.
Found on the ground between Mona and Eden, Florence claimed that the pistol was in her possession when she was incapacitated, was loaded with a single bullet, and leaves no gunpowder tracings.
Did anybody check if the bullet was still inside the gun?
I don't think anyone did, but since there's a bullet wound in Eden, I think they kind of just took it at face value.
What if there was another thorough investigation? Anywho, blood at the scene, maybe.
Other than the area immediately surrounding Mona and Eden, there was no blood found anywhere else. There was no signs of cleaning anywhere at the scene. The presence of defensive wounds on both bodies, coupled with the blood and positioning, strongly indicates that the fight between Mona and Eden was not falsified. No one else at the scene was observed to be bloody or to have wounds.
Which is interesting. I don't think that's what we need, though.
Nope.
Guardian food.
Mona couldn't have been drugged because she didn't take anything.
Sleeping drug.
Which means that Mona could have gone first, probably. because she wasn't incapacitated.
Incapacitated, yeah. Drug was
That
removed from the scene
could
after-
potentially be it.
Maybe. The diagrams, I don't think that's a thing. Rules of math year 2. I don't think that's relevant. Cards, probably not relevant. Miyu, not relevant, I don't think. Mona's cryptic words.
No, I don't think so.
Someone's not as it seems, not relevant. The elevator game is not relevant yet. So I do like the party food and drink thing.
Right, because it specifically like denotes that like Mona was different than everyone, and we're trying to talk about what Mona did specifically during the
Right.
party.
Right.
So this, I think, is it.
Let's try. If not our clout. Confirm. Never mind.
Fudge.
Looks even more confused. You don't think this is the right piece of evidence? Shoot! Literally. Her. Okay, anywho. Then Mona and Eden, everybody's been... The pistol? She was hunted by the drug.
Maybe.
Was found in the ground between Mona and Eden, and Girly Pop has a wound. I don't know. What are we trying to prove again?
The positioning of the pistol is interesting. Because it's like, look at it, how far away it is from her hand.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you're gonna have to, like, throw it, almost, to have it do
And
that.
there is no blood. If it was supposed to be there before, then there wouldn't be these trailies. There would have been blood pooled around the gun. So I don't think that's it, but I don't know.
I don't have any other ideas.
Why is Mona? Why is Mona? Who is Mona?
Why did Mona start it? Why did Mona? Because okay, we refuted that Eden could not have gone first.
Right.
That's what they're trying to say. So we need to find Eden didn't go first.
Oh, that's true. Sorry, Crystal said something in the chat. Like there's no blood on the gun either. So it's definitely the weapon that was used.
Do you want to just try the pistol? Because we talked about the gunshot specifically.
Yeah.
That because she was shot, it couldn't have been.
Okay, apparently
there we go.
Okay, that's great.
For everyone's reference, Florence.
For everyone's reference, Florence, period. Yeah, let it load a little bit. Could be an art style thing. It could be an art style thing. However, they've done a good job thus far with, like, what's it? If like the blood thing is relevant, then the blood thing is it's on the gun, you know? At least from what I can remember of the evidence. Anywho. Everyone's reference, Florence.
Do you still have your gun just before you fell asleep?
Most certainly.
I love you, Florence.
Oh, right. It was stolen.
Yes, it was.
But that doesn't make sense.
You're only just realizing?
You know, Hunt is giving me, like, Nendo vibes from Psyche K.
You know what? Yeah. Dash is like... Dash is the crash out of the century. He's always crashing out about something.
I mean, bro works in retail professionally. I would too.
Oh dear, I would not want to know anything else after that. I would crash out too.
He's the ultimate barista, and his thing's all about coffee. I'm certain bro's working some form of retail his entire life.
Settle down, gents. Everyone, please keep in mind, again, that Eden is the person with the bullet wound. Now, if Eden had attacked first, then in order for her to have been shot, during their life or death struggle, Mona must have somehow gone all the way to Florence, grabbed her gun, then shot Eden, again, all while in the middle of being brutally attacked.
That is true. Unless Mona had... no. But Mona could have gotten the gun before everything started and had that with her. Like, after the...
What? No, because Florence said that she had her gun when she got knocked out.
Well,
Like, it
I
was
mean,
on
like,
her
in the
person.
in-between. I mean, like, the in-between between, like, Eden waking up and, because Mona didn't have anything, right? So Mona would have been
But
awake this
here's the
entire
thing,
time.
is that Virginia confirmed that neither Mona or Eden got knocked out. They weren't drugged, either of them.
Oh, is that what that means? Oh.
Virginia said that in her testimony.
Right, right. I thought that meant, like, because they were dead, so they weren't drugged.
Oh.
But we know, for a fact that Mona didn't have anything at all. Also waiting for the save to go through. Okay. But we know that Mona didn't have anything at all, so my theory was that Eden did get drugged a little bit at least. But like somehow was the first one to wake up or something? I don't know. Or maybe Eden saw that everybody else had been knocked out and Mona was the only one awake or something like that. Something weird could have happened. We don't know.
Right.
Anywho. Then shot Eden again, all while being in the middle of being brutally attacked, and this couldn't have happened because the bloodstains were all in that one tiny area.
That behavior would not just be bizarre, it's also completely illogical.
Say it, Nat.
It would make much more sense that while everyone else was asleep, Mona grabbed Florence's gun, then proceeded to shoot Eden.
That would make sense, yes.
No matter which way you square it, the person who fired the gun must have taken it from Florence sometime between us falling asleep and the actual crime occurring.
Yes, that makes sense.
Again, since Eden was the person with the bullet wound, it's far more likely that the gun was in Mona's possession during the crime.
I see.
Fruit.
And with that degree of preparation, would it be safe to assume that it would be difficult to wrestle the gun from the culprit's possession?
I think so, yes.
Okay, so that means that since Mona had the gun, well, whoever had the gun couldn't probably, like, the other person probably couldn't yoink the gun from them, which makes sense.
Yeah.
If the culprit was already free to take the gun uncontested...
Oh. Let it load a second. Woo!
It stands to reason that they had an enormous advantage in the circumstances. There would have to be a monumental error in judgment for the gun to then be taken from them.
True that.
I suppose that sounds correct.
Hold it right there.
Oh dear, who's holding? Oh dear. Sash, what do you want?
Dash?
Ma'am, sorry, but I've had enough of this mess.
Again, bros worked in
Don't
retail
you
their entire
ma'am
life.
me!
Bros worked in retail, what's happened?
Mona grabbed Florence's gun and shot Eden. How does that line up with the crime scene in any way?
Chin! Wait, wrong game. Beautiful, Crystal. How does it line up with the crime scene in any way? Oh, that is true. Mona would have to walk a little bit to go get Florence's gun, unless she, like, reached across the table.
She would probably have had to go all the way around that end of the table.
Whoa. What happened? Ah! Where's
Go
the
back,
log?
go to the log.
Ah!
The button for the log.
Right click. Yes, I knew it! Whoa. Oh, you're the narrator.
Whoa, what is this? Whoa, what is this environment? It's almost like the person making this fangame played a certain game. The name escapes me.
Whiplash.
Something about 1,000 lines, or maybe 100?
I don't understand this reference.
Me neither. And an academy that is like a last defense of sorts? Oh, the other by the same creator. Like the something like 1,000 Line Defense Academy. It's by the same. Hold on.
I don't know this lore.
It's the same creator as Danganronpa, the same guy.
Spike Chunsoft?
The 100 Line Last Defense Academy. It's the same art style, but different style of game. But it's same creative. It's by Kodaka, yeah.
What is it called? The 100-year...
The 100 Line, colon, Last Defense Academy. It's on the Switch.
Defense Academy. I'm sure I'll recognize it when I look at it.
TLDR, their school is a fortress, and these, like, 15 kids, like, have to, protect it, like, for 100 days. I think it's kind of like,
oh my gosh.
It's like, it's kind of like Fire Emblem, like, where you, like, have different, like, guys that you need to, like, strategically place in different spots.
Interesting. Yeah, no, I've never
and it
seen
has
this game in my
multiple
life.
endings.
Huh.
I'm pretty sure it is turn-based.
It's so interesting. Yeah, no, I haven't seen this before in my life. Huh. The more you can know.
And then this hypothetical fangame maker realized that the persuasion sequences in this game effectively fulfill the same function as rebuttal showdowns.
Let's go!
But in a matter that is much more practical for Tyranno. Nah, couldn't be. Anyway, it's time for a mid-game tutorial.
I gotta lock in, oh shoot.
This was recommended during the playtesting phase.
Yay, thank you playtesters!
I have not played the 100 Line Last Defense Academy, so... Originally, you guys were just gonna get chucked off the deep end! Yay!
Yay!
While not as polished as in that totally hypothetical game, this plays out in a somewhat similar way. While the person you're challenging is talking, refutation statements will fly out like so.
Objection!
Red text indicates an emotional response, while blue is logical.
Oh dear, is this timed? We have to like make time split decisions. Oh, we're gonna die. Our cloud is gone.
This is usually cosmetic, but hey, sometimes it might be helpful to know. Please note that the bullets will fly out in relation to the specific context of what's being said at that time.
Okay.
However, you will only be able to make a decision after the person is done talking.
Yay, okay. That's good. Common decision making.
Therefore, you will need to keep track of what's being said and when.
It hurts my brain.
This is meant to replicate the flow of an actual argument, after all.
Fair enough.
As with most arguments, you need to let the other person run out of steam before interjecting. But also, like, you gotta memorize what they said so you can fight back. Gotta commit it to memory.
This is why I love talking through text, because I can't remember anything. Let's go.
Now, if you can identify the correct option from these selections,
But you're boring me, but that hurt my brain.
I think you just click continue.
Continue?
Congratulations! As a reward, I'll give you a hint. Don't be
Oh, dear.
condescending. Continue is usually the correct answer the first time it appears in each section.
Interesting. Okay. It's not financial or legal advice.
Anyways, just one last test before I let you go. You'll have to say something that'll make me allow you to continue. It shouldn't be that hard to figure out. Go on, let me hear it.
The best video game ever!
Okay, wait, no.
Huh? What? Sorry?
I was about to say, because when they said, I'll give you a hint. Oh, and then we, like, us as Nat, think, don't be condescending to me.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Because I was about to
so.
say, I thought that was, like, the narrator giving us a hint to not be condescending back.
Oh.
So they're like, wait, no, don't suck up. Don't fuck them. That's condescending.
Yeah, no, I think this is
But
from
no,
our
it
point
seemed
of
like that
view.
worked.
Okay.
Yeah.
We did it, and we loaded, so we're good. Let's go.
Now lead it with someone far less more amiable than myself.
Let's go, Dash.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Enjoy!
Ma'am, I'd appreciate it if you didn't lead us astray.
Okay.
Okay.
Continue.
I'm pretty sure,
Problem with
yeah,
your
we can.
reasoning, beginning with this. Why would Mona even need to use a gun in the first place?
Who would have kept her clean? No.
Since everyone
No,
else was
that doesn't
knocked
sound
out,
right.
She could have had her pick of anything nearby.
It was the closest. Not necessarily.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
She could literally have swung a chair.
No, actually.
That would have been easier. I think just continue.
We have. Dash is waiting for me to respond.
Dash is waiting for me to respond. I don't think waiting this out was the right call.
No! Our cloud! No! Our
I'd appreciate it if you
cloud!
didn't lead us astray.
Damn, just start us all over
I
again?
have a few problems with your reasoning, beginning with this. Why would Mona even need to use a gun in the first place?
I think out of the two options, I think it would have kept her clean as the better one.
Since everyone else was
That
knocked
is
out,
definitely
she
the best
could have had
one.
her pick of anything nearby.
Also, it was not the closest thing.
Yeah, by far.
Yeah, so that one.
Yes.
Think about it logically, Dash. A gun was probably the cleanest way to commit murder. It would have allowed the culprit to kill, without leaving evidence such as bloodstains on themselves.
That's not true,
And no,
but
the
okay.
gun, the gunpowder. Also, it leaves nothing.
Right. It leaves nothing but bloodstains. It depends on how far away bro is in order for the bloodstains to reach or not. If you're across the room, then
Yes,
no.
the gun-
Let's chill.
A general, like, handgun, like, it can have some reach. Like, you depending on the positioning between yourself and the subject or the target, like, you could completely come out of the situation clean. You know?
But yeah, but it depends. So, technically Natalia isn't right here, but I'm actually.
Because they were pretty close to each other in the
What about
struggle.
strangulation?
Strangulation. Bro, you really think that Eden would let Mona strangle her?
I was about to say, if Eden was being... would have risked waking the person up, but also, you would be in close quarters. A gun allows you to keep your distance. Range is something people don't, like, think about enough. Like, it's an advantage.
Okay, let's say I grant you this.
Okay.
There's an even bigger problem with your theory.
Okay.
If Mona shot Eden first, How was Eden able to close the distance on Mona?
I mean, they were sitting right next to each other, so...
Mm-hmm.
They ended up in a physical fight after all.
No, they didn't! Yes, they did.
I mean, Mona
Yeah,
had
they
a gun,
did.
for crying out loud. She could have just kept firing, and that definitely would have stopped Eden.
Oh, that wasn't possible because there was only one bullet max. That's the right answer.
Yeah.
Allow me to slice through your words!
それは違うぞ!
Yeah.
Bam! We did it, and we only lost one clout. Let's go. Did we get our clout regen after each minigame?
There was only one bullet loaded into
Please. But it's higher than it was before. It was lower. So we did get some back for doing that right.
Yay! Oh, we're so good. We're so good. Okay, letting it load for
We're
a
so
little
good
bit.
at this game.
Heals were so good. I'm gonna let it load until the class trial thing moves smoothly. Okay, which is now.
Since we don't know how long it took for Eden to die after she got shot, it's entirely plausible she could have closed the distance with Mona, resulting in a life or death struggle.
That is true.
Right, because it was like on her like upper chest, like near her shoulder, right?
Yeah, something or another.
As long as it didn't hit an artery, she definitely could have kept walking for a bit.
Oh no, for sure, for sure. I'm gonna save right now with
And
our
it seemed like it
shit clout.
didn't, considering
Mhm.
that Mona had the stab wounds on her and everything.
Come on, save. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good enough.
I don't know.
Dash, please. I'm not even sure if this is what happened myself. All I'm saying is that we can't rule it out. If we're to find the truth of this case, we need to be able to review all possibilities.
That is true.
Mm-hmm.
Long dot noises.
Ma'am's point is well taken.
Let's go.
Fine, I will concede for now.
Let's go.
Thank you.
We did it!
Yay!
Oh my.
Oh. Are we moving normally? Yes, we are.
You've sure been having a field day with my pistol.
Excuse.
Oh.
It just so happens that it's been entirely relevant so far.
Her saying that with this big smiley face is insane.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Zeke, what's up?
Oh, Zeke,
What's
what
up?
are you gonna say now? It's always
Seriously,
chaos with
Nat?
this one.
Mm-hmm. What do you mean, seriously? Go back to playing League, my guy.
Huh?
Huh?
What's your play here?
I could have asked the same of you.
Oop, 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 oop. Don't kill my computer,
Oh,
please.
the girls are fighting.
The girls are fighting.
Trying to claim that this case is clear-cut is nothing short of disingenuous.
Big words,
I
considering
agree.
your logic still has at least one fatal contradiction in it.
Why did we get this stupid? What's up? Okay, great.
But what do
It's
I
for
know?
added dramatic effect.
I'm just a gamer.
I'm just a gamer is insane.
That's crazy, crazy line.
You've been obsessed with my pistol. Well, yeah, it was a murder weapon. Thank you, Crystal.
Fatal contradiction?
Dot noises.
Admit it, Nat.
Bro, we don't know what you're on about.
You're entirely clueless about what happened here.
No shit, my guy.
Cause no explanation makes complete sense.
Cause is crazy.
Is it correct to
dear.
say your strat right now is just to grope around blindly in the dark? Trying to find the explanation with the fewest holes?
Yeah. Isn't that,
Not just with the
it's
trial.
called Occam's razor, that like the simplest, most easiest answer to something like that makes the most like sense to likelihood of happening is probably the truth.
I think
Like,
so.
okay, it's easy to sit here and say that they just killed each other, right? That's like the easiest thing. Like, you can just in most courts of law, they would have just decided that and called it a day. Let's be real. But that just because it's like the easiest way to settle something doesn't mean it's true.
Hold on, I need to move my food over a little bit. Okay. At least it gave us the game plenty of time to load.
And what would you have her do, Zeke?
No, actually, Elisa.
Nobody else seems to know what to make of this case either. So, if you've got something important to add, just say it.
Nah, for real.
Exactly. Like,
for real.
Who are you to speak against her when Nat is trying her best? She probably
Actually,
knows more than everyone else in this room.
Unless.
Who are you to speak on her not doing her job right?
It's okay to admit you're stuck.
My guy, this isn't what this was about!
I want to strangle him.
I'm getting sick of this whole circus.
You and me both, my guy.
Did Mona and
I
Eden
guess
kill each other
would
or
you
not?
describe this circus as digital and amazing?
Of the digital variety.
I'm the worst at jokes. I am so bad at jokes, guys. Please pay me no mind.
It's okay. Nobody here is good at jokes. It's fine.
Please
That
cease
is a
with
good
the
question.
bullshit
How are we gonna?
vagaries already?
Crystal,
I'm gonna have to agree. Let's settle this once and for all. Did they kill each other or not? I for me, narrative-wise, they probably didn't.
They probably didn't, yeah. Crystal, I misread that as it's okay to admit you suck. Honestly, valid.
No, there's this one scene from Haikyuu where it was like, oh, do you just not care about volleyball because you actually suck at it? And that was like, whoa, those are fighting words.
Those are fighting
but it was
words.
true. It was true.
Damn. Okay.
I can feel the uncertainty taking over us. But is this really the most plausible outcome?
No, it's not. We have like a bunch of other evidence to go through.
What Zeke said. Just what good would that do?
What, admitting that we're stuck?
To admit
What happened? What happened?
Flashback time?
Huh? Oh, more Shinigo Blam, okay. Blood at the scene.
Blood
Pistol.
at the scene, pistol, and Miyu's testimony. Okay, here. Okay, I'm trying to reorient myself. We're trying to confirm whether or not Eden and Mona did just kill each other, or whether someone else was involved.
I think so. I'm gonna look one more time at Miyu's testimony. Mona didn't eat anything. Eden went straight to a spot, and Eden demonstrated difficulty recalling Miyu's name. So I feel like these three evidence bits tie together, so I don't think that's something that we need to look at right now. Blood at the scene means that the fight between those two did happen, and it must have happened. And then pistol is pistol. Okay.
Okay. The thing with the blood at the scene is that there was no cleaning, and like there was nothing odd about it, and no one else had any like wounds on them. So that seems to suggest that there was no one else involved in it.
But the gun.
But that
You
isn't.
just said, yeah. The gun would have made it so that they could have that shot along far away and still be clean of it. Which is also evident by the fact that the bullet would still be in the body. And they wouldn't have to enter the ring at all.
It's probably the pistol again, honestly, because if you were to say the blood at the scene proves that there was another person, but there's not a single evidence that anyone claimed anything that's alive, and there's no evidence that anyone was in the scuffle, because they didn't have any wounds on anyone else. So the blood at the scene would be like adding proof that nobody else was involved, that Eden and Mona just killed each other, which is not true.
Right, well, all that the blood in the scene proves is that Mona and Eden did fight each other. It doesn't prove that one killed each other, but they definitely prove that they fought each other.
Well, like, it doesn't disprove what they're trying to disprove right now, so it might... I know we just said the pistol, but it might be the pistol again.
Okay, we'll see.
We'll have to see. We'll see.
Yeah,
we have to see what they say first.
Yes. I'm gonna let this load a little bit. Until my OBS says that we're good to continue. Come on, OBS. You got this. You could do it. So far, we haven't dropped a single frame. So that's good. That's real good. Come on. Are we good? Are we good yet? Okay, we're just going anyways. Let's go. Okay. Mass panic debate. Oh dear.
Ladies and gentlemen, I believe this settles it.
Oh dear.
The logic that Natalia has presented so far is to be believed that Mona and Eden really did kill each other.
Indeed.
Could it not have been a setup?
Comrade Mona grabbed a pistol from Comrade Florence after everyone fell
conjecture in the absence of proof?
Then she
If
shot
you've got
Comrade
the evidence
Eden.
for that, then please,
But because she
show
only
us.
had one bullet,
And I'd like to know
Comrade
how one would
Eden
set up a
was able
life
to
or
charge
death
at
struggle
Comrade Mona,
between two people.
resulting in the scene that we discovered.
I'm gonna be so for real, I didn't read anything that Bro said.
Hold on a second.
Yeah, for sure. I love this theme. It's so good. Oh wait, that's not even the right theme. This is fine. I don't even know. I didn't read any of what they were saying. I'm gonna be so for real. But yeah, I hope everybody's doing good. I hope everybody's enjoying the stream thus far. I'm trying to read as much as I can. Hey, welcome.
Okay, I was focusing on one side of the screen. Like, I think that might be the way to handle this, where like we like look on one side of the screen and just like pick out information.
Yeah, I only saw
what Hunt was saying was that he asserted that Mona took the gun from Florence and charged at Eden. That's the only thing that he's saying right now.
And charged
but
at
it's not
Eden.
saying that. Yeah, and charged at her. Specifically that wording.
Interesting.
I don't remember what the other side said.
The other side was, they were saying that, the only highlightable that I saw was, like, how could you, frame a life or death struggle like that. So I do like the
But it
thing
wasn't
of
framed.
charged at her. Yeah. The struggle wasn't framed
I think it
at
was
all.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be the blood at the scene proves that it was real, that it wasn't framed.
Firm rebuttal or we never proceed. I want to listen to it one more time.
Yeah.
Let it load a little bit. When we see Grace again, I think that's when we'll click play. Mew, Hunt. Oh, nope, never mind, we're think floating. Okay, Grace again. Let's go. Confirm. The graphics are so crazy this time around.
Ladies and gentlemen, I believe this settles it. If the logic that Natalia has presented so far is to be believed, then Mona and Eden really did kill each other.
Indeed.
Could it not have been a setup?
Comrade Mona grabbed the pistol from Comrade Florence after everyone fell
Conjecture in the absence of proof?
Then she
If
shot
you've got
Comrade
the evidence
Eden.
for that, then
But
please,
because she
show
only had
us.
one bullet,
And I'd like to know how
Comrade
one would
Eden
set up a
was able
life
to
or
charge
death
at
struggle
Comrade
between
Mona,
two people.
resulting in the scene that we discovered.
Interesting. Any new thoughts?
Not really. Okay, an addendum to the one Hunt said was that first it starts that Mona stole from Florence, shot Eden, but because it was only one bullet, Mona was forced to charge at her to finish the job.
Isn't she the ultimate, like, weapons master? Like, she would be able to handle a gun real well if she wanted to.
I don't know.
Right? I don't know.
Yeah, this is it. That the fight between Mona and Eden was not falsified. Elise was saying that it was. Or Eliza.
Okay. Blood of the scene for Elisa. Let's go. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, I believe this settles it. If the logic that Natalia has presented so far is to be
Otherwise, our cloud is
believed,
at stake.
then Mona and Eden really did kill each other.
Indeed.
Could it not have been a setup?
Comrade Mona grabbed the pistol from Comrade Florence after everyone fell
Conjecture in the
unconscious.
absence of proof?
Then she
If
shot
you've got
Comrade
the evidence
Eden.
for that, then
But
please,
because she
show
only had
us.
one bullet,
And I'd like to know how
Comrade
one would set
Eden
up a
was able
life
to
or
charge
death
at
struggle
Comrade
between
Mona.
two people.
Bam.
Result-
Dang it, our
Oh,
clout.
I didn't hear it.
No, our clout. I shot at the thing. The thing. Oh, dearie, dearie, dear. Is this working?
Yeah, when it's right, you hear the sound effect,
Yeah.
and then it doesn't show this.
Yeah. I don't think many people hear me making a fool of myself, at least. No, our clout! Damn, so then what is?
This is
This is
kind of
hard.
difficult.
I appreciate it, but also damn. Mew's testimony doesn't do anything for us. So it has to be the pistol or the blood. Found in the ground between Mona and Eden. If Mona had to charge, wouldn't she have dropped the gun? Or something?
Right.
There's no blood found anywhere else. So she had to go all the way around, grab the gun, shoot from across the thing, and walk all the way back. I don't know how any of this refutes anything, honestly. Ah.
That is tricky.
Maybe I'm just dumb.
Okay, so if
Maybe
it's
there's
not that one, then I'm thinking it has to be something from the right side that needs to be refuted.
Maybe. That was the only thing on the left side, and there's no way for that to be falsified. Let's try...
Because, okay, here's the thing, is that the struggle was only on one side of the table. It wasn't, like, on the other side of the table, or both sides,
Right.
even.
Right.
So it doesn't even make sense that she charged after. Like, the bloody, like, spots meant that because there's no blood found anywhere else, so why would she have charged?
Mm-hmm. The testimonies say that one of them chose to sit at a particular spot, premeditation maybe. Yes, we did see that Mew's testimony said that Eden straight like beeline to one of the spots and sat there. But I don't know how that would, like, counter anything. I'm gonna listen one more time to to this side, specifically, and what they were saying.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Waiting for us to see Grace again so that everything loads. Where's our girly? Where's our girly? There she is. Okay. Confirm. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, I believe this settles it. If the logic that Natalia has presented so far is to be believed, then Mona and Eden really did kill each other.
Indeed.
Could it not have been a setup?
Comrade Mona grabbed the pistol from Comrade Florence
Isn't that
after
just
everyone fell
conjecture in the
unconscious.
absence of proof?
Then she
If
shot
you've got
Comrade
the evidence
Eden.
for that, then
But
please,
because she
show
only
us.
had one bullet,
And I'd like to know how
Comrade
one would
Eden
set up a
was able
life
to
or
charge
death
at
struggle
Comrade
between
Mona,
two people.
resulting in the scene that we discovered.
I don't even know.
Maybe the blood at the scene that she charged at Eden after shooting.
Maybe? It's fine. We have negative clout. It's okay. Firm rebuttal, sure. It's either that or bro ran to the opposite side to grab the pistol. But... Or maybe she shot at Mona. Could that be it? That she shot at Mona?
Wait, no, because
Eden?
the bullet went into Eden.
Mm-hmm. No, so like...
So that wouldn't make sense. Because, like, someone... Even if it wasn't Mona, someone had to shoot at Eden.
Right. But that was said. Sorry, that was me messing up my words. I'm thinking, like, the fact that she shot at Mona... I mean, shot at, Eden... The Mona shot at Eden could be contested,
Right.
but I don't know how. Like, with the pistol or the blood at the scene.
I think... Okay.
Maybe pistol?
I'm trying to think if it's okay to use an evidence more than once.
Right? I mean, probably.
Because if that is true, then it could be like, oh, we know that the gun was shot, but not necessarily who shot it.
Right.
Right? That seems to be likely.
Let's go with that. Let's go with that. It's fine. We have infinite clout. We're infinitely clouded. Come on, let's go. Also, while we're waiting, again, like, super props to the dev team to be able to, like, make this entire thing. This is new to this chapter, I think.
Mona and Eden really did kill each other.
Indeed.
Could it not have been a setup?
Comrade Mona grabbed the pistol from Comrade Florence
Isn't that
after
just
everyone fell
conjecture in the
unconscious.
absence of proof?
Then she
If
shot
you've got the
Comrade
She
evidence
shot at
for
Comrade
that,
Eden.
then
Nope. Okay, great.
No, that wasn't it.
Ah.
My question is, how do we know that it was Mona that took the gun?
Right? I don't know, man. Blood at the scene. There was no blood found anywhere else. There was no sign of cleaning anywhere else. The presence of defense wounds on both bodies, coupled with the blood and positioning, strongly indicates that the fight between them was not falsified. No one at the edge. No, the scene was observed to be bloody. No one else at the scene was observed to be bloody or to have wounds. Would that be it? It's like, well, we technically don't know because the pistol wouldn't leave blood mark? Question mark? I don't know. Like,
Go back.
okay,
It's still about what?
Yeah. Oop, Virginia.
Leaves no gunpowder trace. That doesn't help.
Found the ground.
This is a tricky one. Like, okay, I'm not mad. Props to the team for like making this a thinker.
Uh-huh. It's like, damn. Also, I see the cursor, the changing cursor when you can click on something. Oh, that's so cool. I just noticed that. It turns red. That's cute. Okay,
We need something that proves that they didn't just kill each other.
Uh-huh.
Okay, because my original thinking was that because the pistol leaves no gunpowder tracings where it was used, and then that means that it could be shot from anywhere, and so
Yes.
it wasn't necessarily Mona that shot at Eden.
Exactly.
But that wasn't right, so...
I still think that is right. It's just like we're gonna have to use that later. It's giving Phoenix
maybe we're
right.
ahead of the curve.
It's giving Phoenix right case.
It seems like we're ahead of the curve right now.
Maybe Blood at the Scene to that she shot or something. I don't know. Watch us die. Okay, waiting for Grace to go off the screen and then come back. What if... I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's gonna be something super obvious after we get it. It's gonna be something really obvious, I bet.
I know. I know.
Okay, our girlie's here. Blood at the Scene! Boop. Oh, this music's funny.
Ladies and gentlemen, I believe this settles it. If the logic that Natalia has presented so far is to be believed, then Mona and Eden really did kill each other.
Indeed.
Could it not have been a setup?
Comrade Mona grabbed the pistol from Comrade Florence after everyone fell
Conjecture in the
unconscious.
absence of proof?
Or maybe it's
Then
that
she
she
shot
grabbed the
Comrade
pistol.
Eden.
Blood at the Scene.
Because she only
Damn
had
it, I
one
missed it.
bullet.
And I'd like to know how
Comrade
one would set
Eden
up a
was able
life
to
or
charge
death
at
struggle
Comrade
between
Mona,
two people.
resulting in the scene that we discovered.
Wait, Eden was able to charge at Mona. Wait. Eden was able to charge at Mona. That's not true. Right?
Oh, I wasn't paying close enough attention. That's a good catch. Then the blood at the scene would prove it because she would be trailing blood.
Right. Oh, we're so good. No, it's not time for doubt.
Don't you just love it when it clicks?
Right? Okay, we got it. Okay, evidence, blood at the scene. Bro wasn't able to charge.
Ladies and gentlemen, I
Blood at
believe
the
this
scene.
settles it.
We got this.
If the logic that Natalia has presented so far is to be believed,
Come on.
then Mona and Eden really did kill each other.
Indeed.
Could it not have been a setup?
Comrade Mona grabbed the pistol from Comrade Florence
Isn't that
after
just
everyone fell
conjecture in the
unconscious.
absence of proof?
Then she
If
shot
you've got
Comrade
the evidence
Eden.
for that, then
But
please,
because she
show
only had
us.
one bullet,
And I'd like to know how
Comrade
one would set
Eden
up a
was able
life
to
or
charge
death
This.
struggle.
Comrade Mona.
I hear it!
Yes, let's go! We did it! Okay, cool.
Yay!
We did it! Now we need to save. Come on, show us
Why are you
save.
looking at me like that?
Because we're waiting to save. that's what we're looking at. You like that? Okay, Johnny smoothly.
I agree with your reasoning, comrade.
And that's exactly the problem. My reasoning is wrong.
Natalia!
Oh yeah.
To admit that I'm wrong. It's not a matter of personal pride. I'm beyond the point of caring about something as trivial as that.
Oh.
I just didn't want you all to know.
What do you mean didn't want you to know?
That there was any possibility at all
That
that
she
we
was
might
wrong.
never learn the truth.
Oh, yeah, because of the whole
What?
sleeping drug that Kilmore helped with. That like it might make it impossible. Like I know because of it's a game that it's not impossible, but she was kind of keeping it from them.
That
I think
there's a possibility that we might never learn the truth.
because the culprit used Kilmore to help with the drugs.
Right.
So that means like it's kind of like we might never find out who did it.
Mm-hmm.
Nat, please.
For just tell us.
That's a lot of words for someone who's probably guilty. I'm side-eyeing you.
Through thick and thin.
Yeah.
You shouldn't
What
need
if
to
we're
try
not
to solve this case
all
by
in this
yourself.
together?
You don't
No,
understand,
no, no,
Pierce.
no.
I'm the candidate for law enforcement.
Oh, she's just going through a crisis. No. Girly pop, it's okay. It's not all on you. You're no Kyoko Kirigiri. It's okay. You don't have to be.
Then what's the point of my candidacy?
No, girly, no.
Nat. That's an incredibly selfish way of looking at things.
Damn, okay.
But Pierce,
She's kind of making this moment about herself, though. He kind of
Yeah.
has a little bit of a point.
Mm-hmm.
We're all members of the same batch.
Bro's the ultimate lawyer. Like, this is, if that's the case for you, Nat, like, it's the case for Pierce, too.
We're all expected to lead the world once all of this is over. We're all expected to work together, to live life harmoniously in the meantime.
Damn right.
We're all here to contribute in some way. I'm sorry, Nat, but I cannot.
The emotional music, too.
Actually. Dot dot dot.
I think I can understand her dilemma. She is, after all, technically the most qualified of our batch, specifically when it comes to solving murders. If she can't,
Then cooperate, you know? You can lead the murder thing, but you don't have to solve everything by yourself. How dare you do the lie?
Yeah, but I guess what Pierce is trying to say is that, like, if she insults herself and her own worth, then because they are part of the same group, she is in turn insulting everyone else.
I guess.
They're like, oh, what's the point of me if I'm no good? Then you're, like, kind of saying that, like, there's no good standards for candidacy, and so, like, we might as well just be, like, not as good, you know?
Yeah, makes sense. Damn. Have you been thinking like this whole time, Nat? Girly pop. I already know the answer. Levitica. She was right. The room was merely an echo chamber, giving voice to what I already knew, but didn't want to put into words. This has been my default state of mind from the start. Whether I like it or not, this is my ego, who I've always been. Trying desperately to seize control. To make sense of everything.
If you don't mind me asking, what is your purpose?
Damn. Okay.
That's a loaded question.
Girly. My purpose? Oh dear.
And I'm not just directing the question at you. What is your purpose, everyone?
Damn. Yeah, for real.
Mm-hmm. It reminds me of that one scene from Rick and Morty with the little butter robot that's like, what is my purpose? You pass the butter. Oh my god.
We here.
Just to suffer.
All right,
go,
Virginia.
Well, that's the meme, right? Why are we doing this? Just to suffer.
Not now, Virginia.
I argue there's no better time to quote that.
Well, I think Pierce said it best. We're all here to work together. I need a coffee.
You want my boba, my guy? I have a boba here. He'd hate boba. He'd despise boba.
I feel like he would. He wouldn't like the texture of the tapioca.
Mm-hmm. Coffee purist.
Exactly.
In which I'm hungry.
I understand that it's the conclusion that comes naturally to you. Working together. It seems like such a beautiful concept, does it not? But there's more to it than just the surface.
Bro, how did we get here from, oh, by the way, the bloodstains mean that there was nobody who left the table?
Even if you weren't candidates, working together would still be the natural approach to this predicament. If 16 strangers were dropped into this type of situation, then cooperation would still be encouraged.
Damn right, Miyu.
But since you are candidates, there's definitely more to it than just working together.
The outside world has a habit of putting people into boxes, does it not? The warden must run the prison. The gamer must do nothing but play video games.
Yeah, damn right. What if I want to figure skate or something, huh? Ever thought about that?
Yeah.
What if I was into fashion, huh? What if I wanted to make, like, pretty cool dresses? Ever thought about that?
Then do it.
The philosopher must continue to be a nonsensical buffoon.
Damn.
That's awesome. Thank you, Virginia, for putting him in his place. I hate that guy. I hate his guts. It reminds me of the one like, that fucking bird that I hate, that fucking bird that I hate, that fucking bird that I hate.
That was uncalled for.
Never a better time, I argue.
So you see, Natalia.
The gamer must play video games. That's an addiction. Oh no. Okay.
I understand your inclinations. The pressure that we've all faced as candidates. But you're never alone. So please stop acting like you are.
Yay! Friendship! Pierce, we're still sus of you, though.
Mina.
Yeah.
See? That wasn't so hard, was it?
Damn, Zeke, was that your entire angle this entire time?
I think so.
It's crazy. Bro, you could have just said, coffee guy must also drink coffee. Also an addiction.
Nah, because my sibling is absolutely addicted to caffeine. Like, it's kind of a problem.
Damn. I'm calling them out like that.
Well, I mean, if I have to deal with it, I get to call it out.
Damn. Oh my gosh. Speaking of caffeine, the caffeine from this boba is hitting right now, so we're gonna get some delicious hyper content. Woo. Anywho, stop noises.
Shut up, Zeke.
You know, for real.
Yeah.
You could have just like
shut up.
You could have just like said that from the beginning. You didn't have to go all the way loop-de-loop Theme Park Tycoon 2 on us, okay?
Right?
So to return to the topic at hand.
I know, right? This was like a 20-minute intervention.
What's wrong with your reasoning exactly?
Of course, Nyan.
Of course, Nyan.
There was nothing wrong with your. This was an initial step. It wasn't like definitive end-all reasoning, Natalia. You don't. It's okay.
Let's go back to my theory.
Right.
It's a theory for a reason. It's not game fact. It's game theory.
If Mona had been awake, having set up the crime, and she grabbed the gun from Florence, then shot Eden, after which Eden then charged at Mona and they fought hand to hand, why then were there no bloodstains outside the area immediately around their bodies?
Exactly.
In fact, the evidence shows that after the first wound was inflicted,
Oh dear.
Mona and Eden barely moved at all.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
The gasp.
That's a good point.
Based off this information, we can also infer that from the moment one of them started bleeding, it would have been impossible for that person to then retrieve the gun.
Yes, because there was no bloodstains out of the area.
Right.
The blood trail would have given it away, and yet there were no signs any blood was wiped away. So, it only makes sense that the fight began with the gunshot.
Yes. I still like
Just
the
on
theory.
This charging theory of yours.
Oop. I still like the theory that whoever actually started the crime, they got up, shot one of them, and then went and got food and then drugged themselves to sleep so that they would still pass the test.
Probably. Mm-hmm.
The charging. Oh. This isn't loading. Okay, cool.
Was it not possible for Mona to have simply walked up with the gun, pressed it against Eden, then pulled the trigger?
No, because there would have been blood on the gun otherwise. And there's no blood on the gun.
Then there
But
would have
also
been no
Eden was
need for
awake.
Eden to close the distance with Mona.
Mm-hmm.
And therein lies the other problem.
Oh dear.
What would be the purpose of a gun if that's what you were going to do?
That is true.
Mm-hmm.
They do have a knife in the scene.
For one, that would leave blood
Right.
on you while also removing your distance advantage.
Exactly. It could also be that the person who's doing the thing is stupid and they didn't think about that. But I don't think that's true.
Yep.
Moreover, it would leave you vulnerable to being disarmed.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't see the culprit acting
Right.
so carelessly
Up close
in
and
the
personal.
circumstances.
Mm-hmm.
Right, especially because, like, we're saying that Mona shot at Eden, right?
Mhm.
Mona would not allow a gun to be used in close range. Like, close range
Right.
is for knives and stuff.
Mm-hmm. And also, that would be inconsistent with Eden's with Eden's wounds, because Eden was shot on their right side, if the
Right.
file is to be believed, and Mona was sitting on their left side. Unless they went all the way around, pressed
Mhm.
the gun against them, and been like, yep, I'm gonna save right here, because I feel a
Right.
minigame coming on. This concludes the summary. Goodbye. Any century now. It's fine. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we're good. Back.
Perhaps Comrade Mona may not have been confident in her aim.
That is not true. Bro's the ultimate weapons handler, whatever. She would be good.
Right.
So knife can be thrown. Yeah, knives could also be thrown, so...
True.
If this were anyone else, you may have a point.
But this is Mona. Oh dear.
But Mona was the ultimate weapons master.
Yeah, exactly.
How would she not know how to use a gun?
Exactly.
When it boils down to it, it's all just conjecture.
Bro, everything here is conjecture, Florence. Come on.
I can see why you were having such a hard time.
Girly Pop, if you have anything to add, please say. We're all in the same boat here, unless you did it.
Right.
And just considering the other possibility, the one where Mona shot at Eden from a distance, wouldn't that imply a certain detail about Eden's state at the time the bullet was fired?
Oh? If she was awake?
Actually, would the whole setup not imply something about Eden's state?
Huh?
Oh,
Wait, I'm kind of confused. Implying that Eden would be awake?
I think I understand what you're trying to say.
I think so. Because I don't think Eden was asleep, I think.
Line it up with this, if you will. Let's assume Eden was seated when she was shot. Where would Mona have to be standing in order to take the shot?
Like somewhere down here. Be like, pew!
Somewhere down here, or like, maybe from the back?
Yeah, maybe either up here or down here so that can be shot into their right side.
Right.
Oh, we have
but
to...
since she just got it from...
Oh, we can click the entire page. Oh, geez. Hold on, is this even... Can we even see this? Yes, we can see this on the stream. Cool, 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 cool. Also, we love the fake PNG, or the fake transparent. We love to see it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so yeah, we'd have to be somewhere out here. We'd say down here, maybe?
I think so.
That one lady's very smug.
Okay, if we're assuming Eden was sat when she was shot, for it to be on her right side.
Yeah, it has to be like somewhere on this side.
Mm-hmm. Then maybe it's just that side of the table in general.
Hopefully. Also, the one lady very smug for being the owner of the gun. Like, didn't need to bring a gun at all. At all, girly. Yeah, no, for real. Over here. No? No, this position doesn't highlight but Eden's bullet wound. The frig? The frig? Did I write it down?
Maybe more like... No, it was on her right side, but maybe like more directly right. Like right next to where Hunt was, I think. Like, because that's at a right.
On gun through right side. Wait, does right side mean us looking at her right side or her right side? I don't know. We'll just put there. No? Huh?
I don't understand what they're asking.
I don't understand what they're asking. Across the table? Pierce. No. The left side. It has to be here. No? Dude, we're gonna run through our clout and we're gonna have to restart. It's gonna be great.
I don't like this. Well, we saved, so.
Yes, we did save. Where? It has to be from far away-ish because the gunshot went through the person? Question mark? Here?
Well, no, because it said that from where they struggled, they didn't move.
Here? No? We're out of clout. We have one more shot.
One more clout. We have one more clout.
Where would we even go? On the friggin'
I don't
table?
understand, but I also don't know how specific the click needs to be.
Right? No, it needs to be the exact pixel or you're screwed. I'm just gonna go right here. On the table. No, okay, we're out of clout. We're out of clout. We're dead.
Can we get a hint?
Crap's all over. Everyone's looking at me weirdly. But after fumbling my logic so badly, I have no one to blame but myself. This is where it all ends.
Healthy restart, deathly restart. Healthy restart, please. Thank you. We want our clout back.
Why are you looking at me like that? I agree with your reasoning, comrade.
Damn, do we need to go through the entire cutscene?
Oh, no,
wait. Message skip.
My reasoning.
Okay, we have an auto button. We have an auto button to go through the entire thing. We have to go through this entire emotional spat again. Oh my gosh.
If she can.
What have you been
Okay.
What is your purpose?
What is your purpose? Man, I don't know.
No. We're all here to... I need...
That...
We're all in
That
it.
wasn't so.
Shut up, Zeke.
What's wrong with...
Okay, right, shut up, Zeke.
In fact, Mona
Okay,
and
I'm
Eden
gonna...
barely moved at all.
Okay, so we can turn it off at any time. I'm gonna double check. Okay, wait. Still found, even with multiple stab wounds. In addition, she found a gunshot through the right side of her body. Does that mean it's her right, right? Like right there,
Yeah.
right? Okay. Okay, so then we're not crazy.
We're not.
We're not crazy. Oh dearie dear.
That's a good point.
Oh my gosh, please load, please load, please load, please load, please load.
Based off this information, we can also infer that from the moment one of them started bleeding, it would have been impossible for that person to then retrieve
the gun. Yes, we know.
the blood trail would have given it away. And so, it only makes sense that the fight began with the gunshot.
Mm-hmm.
Just
Okay.
on this charging theory of yours, was it not possible for Mona to have simply walked up with the gun, pressed it against Eden, then pulled the trigger? Then there would have been no need for Eden to close the distance.
Yes, we know.
And therein lies the other problem. What would be the purpose of a gun if that's what you were going to do? For one, that would leave bloodstains on you while also removing your distance advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Moreover, it would leave
I'm
you
trying to see if they
vulnerable
said
being
anything to make it any more obvious that what we're supposed to do.
I just don't see the culprit acting so carelessly in the circumstances.
They wouldn't.
I think the hint
Perhaps
here
Comrade
is that
Mona may not have
that
been
this
confident in her
implies
aim.
something about how Eden was like.
Mm-hmm.
So okay, but we're saying hypothetically if she was seated, but I think it's more likely that she was standing up, because she said first let's think about it if she was seated, but then she's gonna be like, but actually if she was standing, it's different.
That would be true because the wound was on like her lower abdomen, right? From what I was seeing here. It was like by her stomach and abdomen area, so it couldn't have been like through the head.
But Mona was the ultimate weapons master.
So she must have been standing
When
up.
it boils down to it, it's all just conjecture.
Everything's conjecture,
I can
Florence.
see why you
Shush.
were having such a hard time.
Girly pop.
And just considering the other possibility, the one where Mona shot at Eden from a distance,
Shot from a distance.
wouldn't that imply a certain detail about Eden's state at the time the bullet was fired?
What's the thing about Eden's state?
Actually,
I think that's the key to
would the
figuring
whole
this
setup
out.
not imply something about Eden's state?
I think the implication maybe was that like Eden did the elevator game and she was kind of messed up.
Mm-hmm.
Because Mona was like, someone's not right here, and it was Eden that's
Mhm.
not right here.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm ahead of the game.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to figure out what they're saying right here.
I think I understand what you're trying to say.
We don't. Elisa, can you help?
Now, line it up with this if you will. Let's assume Eden was seated when she was shot. Where would Mona have to be standing in order to take the shot?
If Eden was seated.
Okay, where would
Where would Mona have to be? If the thing started with her, it has to be somewhere over here, right? It can't be back here. Because they're shot on the side. On her right, which is our left. Unless it was on this side, which is our right, and her left. Right?
Well, it's okay. It was on her lower abdomen, so if she was seated, then it might need to be kind of close, right? To be able to actually like hit there without things getting in the way.
Right. But the things were moved around, so it had to be like we're hunt sitting.
I think that's what she's trying to say, that like it would have been kind of impossible.
what if we would just like click on Eden's seat? No. Okay. It wasn't where Hunt was sitting, because we just did that.
We
Is it
tried
where
that?
Mona-
Okay.
Yes, we tried that last time. Where Mona was sitting? That doesn't line up with the gun wound. It has to be on this side. No.
Did we try where... Oh, wait. Did we try where Pierce was sitting already?
I'm pretty
Did
sure,
we
but
try
we'll try
where
again.
Grace was sitting? What about
I
Grace?
think so, but we're gonna try again. No. Our clout is just gone. What if we have to be over here? Maybe we're thinking about this wrong and it has to be on this side. No. Okay. Oh shit, I didn't mean to pass there. Damn it. Give me dialogue. Does it have to be here?
Maybe it's trying to imply that something, like, physically would be in the way, like, either the tables or the chairs.
Here? No. Yeah, Hunt would be in the way
like...
otherwise.
Maybe, like, okay, Eden?
Okay,
like,
great.
What?
It was on the side of the table, next to Hunt.
Sorry, Natalia.
Okay, so we were right. They just the clicky spot was specific. All right, whatever.
Yeah, okay.
I can accept
I was about to
that.
crash out.
Not for real.
I'm not quite sure what you're getting at here.
Neither were we, but then we figured it out. We lost half of our new gained clout. That's crazy. I guess we're back to where we were.
And we barely made progress. It feels like the trial just started.
That needs to be very precise, yeah. Why would it matter if Mona was firing from here?
I think you can be forgiven for not noticing the small detail.
Damn.
Think. We were all knocked out at the time of the crime. Which means we would have been lying down on the table, correct?
That is true, yes.
However, for this theory to work, Eden would have to be...
Sitting upright?
Sitting upright because she was awake instead of slumped over.
Take this!
Take this! Let's go, no clout loss.
Eden would have to be sitting upright when the crime occurred for the shot to be taken.
Okay. Do 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 do. Waiting for things to load. Okay, cool. Makes sense.
And given the time it would have been taken to grab the pistol...
What did this mean? She had a way to avoid getting drugged?
That's a good question. Because she ate, but how was she not drugged? Except maybe some manipulation from Kilmore and also maybe a side effect of the elevator game? Question mark?
Maybe. Or maybe the things that she ate weren't drugged and everything else was drugged. That would be so specific.
I don't know.
Right? I'm gonna save after this. I'm not doing that again.
Okay, because here's the thing, is that do we know if Eden being awake at that time was an accident or was it intentional? Because if it was intentional, that means Kilmore Bear could have just not drugged her.
I think that's what we're trying
But
to
if
find
it was
out
an
now.
accident, if that was an accident, then that means something completely different.
They were both the werewolves in the werewolf game, so...
Right.
And from this, a whole other level of problems emerges. Because she wasn't drugged, Eden would have been conscious at the time of the murder. And I think it's safe to assume that she wouldn't just sit there obediently while Mona went to grab a gun.
Unless she was in on it.
Additionally, would Hunt not have been splattered with blood?
That is true. Right, they would have to go
True.
through Hunt.
fact that the blood splatter was confined to such a small area, away from the table, casts a huge shadow over the theory that Eden was completely unaware of what was happening to her when she was shot.
Because otherwise people would have, like, other people would have been splattered as well.
Right.
That's so weird. Something's up now.
Before the shot was fired, one of them must have pulled away from the table.
Which confirms our theory of the chairs being yeeted, but also...
Yeah.
Mona's chair was yeeted backwards, so we are still thinking that Mona was also caught by surprise.
Yeah, that is my assumption.
With the other following. Both of them were completely alert during the crime.
Yes.
Yeah.
For simplicity's sake, could you please go over the possibilities we're exploring once again, Natalia?
Okay.
Not a problem. There's two main explanations under the Mona-Eden angle. They both begin the same way. Mona grabs the pistol from Florence. In the first explanation, Mona shoots Eden at point-blank range. However, this doesn't make sense, because they would have left evidence behind to incriminate Mona, such as blood splatter. It also nullifies the distance advantage that a gun would provide. A possible explanation may be that Mona was okay with getting caught.
Oh.
But that itself raises further questions.
Oh dear,
And it's not even touching on the issue with the blood found at the scene. Alternatively, Mona may have shot Eden from a distance, through her side.
But then
However,
Hunt would have been
this explanation only works if Mona then physically walked up to Eden, and they then fought to the death. And in both cases, Eden would have already been away from the table, for whatever reason.
Perhaps Eden was trying to flee when she noticed Mona going for my gun.
Possible. But even then, after firing the shot...
Yeah, she would have just left, right?
Right. Because it only has one bullet.
Yeah, because she would have, like, went away from the table.
Mona would have had no reason to approach Eden to initiate a physical altercation.
Exactly.
Right. A regular person would have just run away.
Or even, like, unless she was, like, intent on killing her. But for the advantage to kill two people, but, like, why would she use the gun? And I can't find out, like, a knife, like was mentioned earlier. There was a knife at the scene.
Right.
Did we ever figure out where that knife came from? Was it, like, on the dinner table? Or was that just, like, from the kitchen?
I'm assuming that it was just from somewhere nearby, either in the kitchen right next to it, or from the dining table.
Right, right. Oh dear.
After all, Eden would have been mortally wounded at that point.
I want to say, one of real reason to initiate a filter. Yeah, especially because it's Mona taking the shot. There would have been no reason because Mona's good with the weapon.
Yeah.
Under the assumption that Mona did do a good shot if she wanted to kill, which she probably would have.
Yeah.
As we've discussed, there is no evidence to suggest that either Mona or Eden had ever left their immediate area once blood had been spilled. The emphasis is on the last key phrase.
After blood had been spilled.
Once blood had been spilled. We can only speculate as to their movements before the first wound was inflicted.
That is true.
So, both explanations are riddled with logical inconsistencies.
Yes.
Say, for the second explanation.
Oh, also, sorry, I just remember this. Fillmore had to clear up the poison because having the poison on the scene would have implicated somebody. I remember that.
Right.
And make this not a fair trial. So who would have had access to poison and how would that have been, like, you know, affecting is the question.
Right.
Where Comrade
But, okay,
Mona initially
the thing
shot
is that
Comrade
Killer
Eden
Bear
from a
helped
distance.
cleaning it up, but also helped administering it, it said. So...
Let me double check that. Powerful sleeping drug requested from Kilmore. Requested from Kilmore.
and with his assistance, but used in the crime with his assistance.
Mm-hmm. The drug was then removed from the scene afterwards. So that's really interesting. Oh. the flash shot of Mona and Eden's dead there. Oops.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe Comrade Eden was playing dead after being shot.
Absolutely not. Why would she do that?
Yeah.
That's why Comrade Mona saw fit to go back.
Why would she do that?
Are you kidding me right now?
Then there would have been footsteps at the scene of the crime, right? We didn't see any footsteps. Because you would have had to step on blood in order to check if check the vitals.
I think so, yeah. And Eden would have just run.
Mm-hmm. Like, I understand, like, if you were to go kill somebody, like, in this situation, then you would probably check to make sure that actually, like, the body was actually, like, fully dead before going, but, like, yeah, there's no footsteps on the scene, and with the blood wound, and we saw, like, how big the pools of blood were around in just, like, nanoseconds or something. Like...
Yeah.
There would have had to be some blood on the shoes or something or another. You cannot get that close to check vitals without stepping on something.
Exactly.
Like playing dead after getting shot is not that bad of a deal, but that's not corroborated by the evidence.
Also, wouldn't you be like screaming in pain, or like it would be hard to conceal like playing dead. It would be pretty hard to play dead.
It would be hard, but it depends on the person. Because, like, some people scream, some people, like, stay silent, you know? Fight, flight, freeze, spawn, the responses.
Have you ever been shot, Hunt?
Here's, have you ever been shot? My guy.
Of course I have.
Huh?
Why did I even bother?
Huh?
Do you want to know how I got these scars on my biceps?
To be honest, it's arguably a stretch to even say that Eden would have had the strength to fight back.
Depending on where she got shot.
I've been shot with a protective vest on before.
Oh, damn.
Oh? I mean, journalism is a rough
And
business.
even then, I was stuck on the floor for a while before I felt I could move again.
Yeah, makes sense. Poor girly.
Adrenaline can be a very powerful thing.
It seems we've waded into some kind of logical purgatory here. All explanations are flawed, but with just enough credibility that we cannot definitively rule them out.
Human irrationality remains a powerful wildcard as always.
Thank you, Florence.
With the benefit of hindsight, it's so easy to conclude that something never happened because it is illogical. Frankly, this is how mysteries work in the real world. And why the principle of beyond reasonable doubt exists in criminal law.
That is true.
Yep.
For the vast majority of cases, it is impossible to prove something beyond all doubt. If you think about it, we've gotten remarkably lucky with the last two murders.
I love her voice. It's done so well, sorry.
Yes. And this is why you should feel no shame in admitting you're stuck.
Elisa, why are you quoting Zeke? We've been over this, buddy.
Nat, I just want you to know...
Speaking of...
I don't think you're stupid.
Why are you being kind of nice now?
What you were doing earlier...
You're gonna see
It was
something.
willful ignorance.
There we go.
There we go.
You just wanted something simple, not the truth.
Damn, Zeke, shut the up. Oh my god.
Not a situation
Really
where everyone
insulting
could be a
us.
suspect.
It hurts to hear you put it that way.
Bro just hates us.
You're not exactly wrong.
Maybe Nat's been stealing all the computer RAM. That's why, and like the Wi-Fi bandwidth. That's why he hates us.
And why don't we lean into that a bit?
Lean into what? You're not exactly wrong.
Lean into... What do you mean?
It feels like any compliment is gonna be backhanded from Gamer Boy. Yep, that's our boy. There's the reason that we said that he's a League of Legends player, a League of Legends Ezreal main.
What if everyone could be a suspect?
We were ahead of the curve.
That would make even less sense. I've considered that maybe this was a setup. That somehow Eden and Mona were actually both murdered by someone else.
They had to have been.
And then their bodies were altered in such a way as to make us think they attacked each other.
There has to have been at least the alteration of putting the gun in the middle. We've been over this.
But no. I'm certain they attacked each other.
Yes, they attacked each other. Emphasis on attacked each other.
And that's notwithstanding the lack of blood anywhere else in the room.
And what was stopping our culprit from just cleaning themselves off?
There was nothing... There was no evidence of cleaning. And everything was in the closed room murder. According to Kilborn.
There wasn't a single drop, Zeke. Not one.
Nope.
Even an expert would have trouble cleaning up after themselves so masterfully.
Expert is crazy.
I would say that's
Especially
true.
After a double murder like that.
Mm-hmm.
I hate to tell you this, Nat, but thinking outside the box may just be the only way we can do this.
Zeke.
Hey, I'll even help you.
My guy, why are you being so smug about it? Just be normal.
I frankly
Talk to
want
us
your help.
normally. Huh? And after all that character development that we had together, too.
There's a gigantic piece of evidence staring you right in the face. One that
What is
shows
it?
that at the very least, there was a reason for someone to commit a double murder.
The motive? A reason? What the frig? What are our options? Are we getting options? Are we getting options? Oh dear. Is the game busted?
Oh.
I
think we need to report this as a bug.
Uh-oh. I don't know if this is just a thing that's
Yeah, we
loading.
can tell the dev team that this didn't show up.
Yeah.
Maybe they already know. But
Your options are blank. Do we want to make a guess? Top, middle, or bottom?
I'm gonna say I feel like it might be the middle.
Let's try it.
I mean, we can't read it, so.
Nope. Okay.
No.
Well, I do have many questions about the state of the crime scene. I don't think anything about the crime scene necessitated a double murder.
Okay. So this must be the state of the crime scene. Top?
Yeah.
Top lane. Yes, okay.
Oh, it was a tough one. I don't know what it said, but we were right.
Are you saying that the motive itself shows that there's more to this crime?
The motive itself. Okay, so we were right. It was the motive.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because you yourself have to kill 2 people to get someone to escape with you.
Mm-hmm.
After all, every motive has been definitively linked to every murder so far.
Damn, bro, that's crazy. I didn't even click that time.
In this case, a mutual killing would leave no one to claim the benefit of the motive.
True.
That is true.
Drew, we're kind of metagaming this a bit, aren't we?
Shut the fuck up, my guy. We're always metagaming.
Shut up. I want to strangle that boy. Just that fucking bird that I hate.
Hey, Gilmore. In the case of a mutual killing, could one of the culprits delegate a person to escape in advance? Then if we never find out it was a mutual killing, would the delegated person then be allowed to escape?
That's a good question. Kilmore's like, shit, I didn't think of that.
Nah.
Nah.
That's it?
But that's assuming that whoever the culprit is knew about that rule. That they couldn't, that if it wasn't successful and it was a mutual killing, so to speak, that like that their significant person couldn't leave.
Right.
Like, I feel like, I don't know.
No, you're right, you're right.
I have to admit, the idea does sound suitably spicy.
Spicy. That's just them saying that they didn't think about this ahead of time. Bro's making the rule on the spot.
But there's no way I'd allow something like that.
Making it up on the spot.
No, the culprit has to be alive during the class trial in order to delegate someone. Specifically, after the other participants vote en masse for the wrong person.
I see. Bro, what if they vote for the person that they were trying to take?
Such an easy escape would go against the spirit of the motive.
The spirit of the motive is an insane statement to make.
I mean, but it kind of makes
That's
sense.
a sudden burst of energy from someone who's been awfully quiet this whole time.
Kilmore's always been quiet during these trials. Kilmore's a respectable bear.
Aw, shucks. I didn't realize you missed me that much.
Oh dear.
Really, it's just fun watching you all squirm.
Bro's a respectable bear.
I don't even need to do anything.
But you did do parts in this murder. You helped in this murder. That's it!
Zeke, are you sure about your approach? It's likely that it'll only make things even more confusing.
Bro, that's literally like, we've exhausted the single opportunity now.
So we shouldn't explore other possibilities?
Yeah, exactly.
Just because we haven't finished with the stuff we're already looking at? What kind of detective strat is that?
Yeah, no, for real. Actually, Zeke, you make a valid point for the first time.
It's something that would
Whoa,
win maybe
don't hate
20%
yourself, Zeke.
of
You made
games
a
at
point.
most.
So that would win maybe 20% of games at most. Yeah, Ace Attorney, maybe. Respectable. Also supplies drugs and removes them to tamper with evidence. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they're respectable in the sense of the trial, you know, not stepping their bounds. They were asked specifically to help with the murder, so not intervening unless asked. I don't know, man.
I'm not guaranteeing this'll go anywhere. It's not like I know more than you do.
Unless... No, that's wrong!
But if we've got a chance, might as well, right?
Bro's being nice, what the heck?
Okay. Based on what we know on the crime so far, the evidence available to us, who would the next logical culprit be? Did anybody have any special role to play at the time?
What are we selecting? Oh, we're selecting a person. We're accusing somebody. Pierce!
Someone who had a special role at the time of the murder.
Pierce.
I immediately think of Hunt because he was the narrator.
That is true, and he was also right next to, oh, it's the end. He was also right next to Eden, and in a prime spot to get shot. Do we want to use our clout?
I might as well.
We did it.
I was right! Oh my goodness, I was right.
Comrade Natalia,
Comrade Natalia.
why are you pointing at me?
Hold on, I'm gonna save. I need to use the restroom really badly.
I also might want. I want to find something to eat. So.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab a food for a couple minutes.
Okay, and then we both switch off.
I do need to go pick up a cake. At
Oh dear.
I need to go to the store to pick it up.
Oh dear. Okay, do we wanna pause for now then? We have been like playing for 3 hours.
I don't. Okay, it's your decision. Either we can come back to this on Saturday, or we could do a pause and do it later today.
Ooh. I don't know. Cause I do want to like get this all done through and yeah. Huh?
I do. I'll. Okay. My mom might be going anyways for the cake, so I'll ask and see.
Okay.
Maybe I don't need to go.
We could take like a little break for right now, and then come back for the second half of the trial.
Definitely. I will go see what's up.
Okay. So, yeah, we will take a little bit of a pause. I'm gonna put on a... I don't actually have a pause screen. Oh dear.
You could do like the menu screen.
No, I mean like on my stream. I don't have we don't have like a BRB screen. I can make one. Let me just make that live right now. We're gonna make a BRB screen.
I'm gonna BRB and see what's up.
Yeah, okay. Let's see. Let's make a BRB screen. Guys, let's do OBS live. Are we ready? Are we ready? I have a blank scene. Oh, okay. I have a blank scene right here. And then I can add a source. Actually, where's my starting screen? Source. Zoom in on a shocked face. That'd be beautiful, actually. Hold on. Okay. I have my little guy zooming around here. I really like that. Actually, hold on, that's really funny. Hold on. That's me. That's the wrong thing. Lope of gameplay. Okay, cool. We're gonna take this guy. We're gonna copy this scene. We're gonna put it on the blank screen. We're gonna paste it. We're gonna super zoom. Hold on. I got a super duper zoom. This isn't zoomed in enough. Super zoom. It could be more zoomed. It can be zoomed in more. This is brilliant. Okay. Even more. More. Yeah. Okay. That should be good enough. That sweet, sweet pixel quality. It's beautiful. Can I zoom in more? Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Transform. Was there a zoom button? Transform side. No. It's fine. We'll do it manually. We need to get this so zoomed in. I think we need to do like 2 rounds of zooming. I want it to just be that guy's face. I want it just to be their eyes, their nose, and their mouth. Okay, zoom here. Okay. And then scooch on over. There's the biceps. There's the face. Beautiful. And then we got a text box. Let's see. Text box. Text. Okay. We're gonna have a text that says BRB lol. And we need to put it in the right font. Okay. Oh, this is glorious. Oh, this is glorious. Okay. And then we're gonna move the text down a little bit. And then, I'm gonna add... Oh, do I still have this? Hold on, wait. Do I still have the transparent version of my guy just bouncing around everywhere? Do I still have that? Don't. Mustache. Oh, you're so right. You're so right. Hold on. Can I rotate it? Is there a rotate button? Yes, there is. Oh, we're so there. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can get a GIF of any kind on here. No. Oh, that's just my talking animation. I don't want my talking animation there. Dude, where's the... Is this it? Is this the video I'm looking for? I have a transparent of just my little guy bouncing around that I use for my intro scene. We can't open it. No. Okay, I'm gonna go on studio mode. I'm gonna transition to the game. I'm gonna transition to the game just in case I accidentally open up a file that's like doxes me. An accident. Oopsies. Add a media source. Local file. Oh dear. Okay, where is my assets folder? Oh dear. Okay, no, not there. Welcome to the silly intervention. Oh, stream assets. Here. Assets. Let's see if this opens. Do you want to open? Do you open? What is this file? I don't know what this file is. Okay, it seems that file does not do anything. Dang. Damn, where's my source for that then? When the BRB screenshots longer than the actual frame. It's okay. It's for vibes, you know? It's for vibes. Oh my gosh, wait. Y'alls. Maybe Maybe. Mayhaps. Is this the transparent? It's not the transparent, but it works. Okay, hold on. We're gonna transition to here, take off studio mode, put this right here, and we're going to import media source, local file, find where that file is, open the file, close file when inactive. Okay. And now it should be my guy moving. Awesome. Okay, and now we go to the properties, or filter, I guess. No, filter. Get the filter. Use image mask / blend, I think, to do the opacity. Yes. Uh-oh. Select color. You. Okay. Does that do what I want it to? No, it doesn't. Okay, great. Trash. Destroy. Murder. Add an effect. Damn, it should have been during image bath. Blah, 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 blah. What is a LUT? That's not what I want. Okay, close. Great. What did I do? I killed it. Restart. Oh, wait, I should put the loop button. That's probably it. Properties. Loop, please.
I just got back to I killed it.
Hi, welcome back. I'm making an amazing BRB screen. Do you wanna watch?
I would love to. I would be honored, actually.
Okay, hold on, wait.
Cake thing got resolved.
Yay! Okay, hold on. I'm gonna change the screen that I'm sharing so you get to see my OBS.
Yay!
It's glorious right now. Okay, I'm trying to get this guy to be transparent a little bit. Is it Lumaki? It's art. No, it's not Lumaki. If I add... Damn. It should be image mask / blend. I don't know why it's not. Okay. Opacity. Nothing. I want it to be nothing. Half? What the heck? Oh, this is adding something on top of the image. Wait. Okay, wait. Can I just, like, properties, speed? I don't care about that. Okay. Where's the button? Blending mode? Ooh, okay, wait. Hold on. Filtering. I don't care about that. Damn. Where is it? Blending method. Blending mode. Screen. Oh, beautiful! This is glorious. And then we put
What is that monstrosity?
It's art! Blending mode.
I think Yusuke would appreciate it as art.
Add blend mode. Blending mode. You just see the guy walking off. It's so good. Lighten? No, that looks weird. Right click. Blending mode. Multiply. That's just menacing. That's just really menacing. Okay. Blending mode. Darken. That's even worse. Or maybe better. I don't know.
It's so nice to have. It's so nice to have some food. I have been ravenously hungry.
Yay! Food is good. Food is very good. Blending mode. I don't know. I kind of like darken. The ominousness is very funny. Multiply. Beautiful. Okay. I'm gonna BRB real quick. I will be right back. You will still be unmuted though, unless you want me to mute you.
Nah, I'm good. Hi,
Okay.
everyone.
I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. So, chat, do you guys want to do an Ask Me anything? Well, almost anything. I would love to hear your thoughts. So right now we are BRBing. I'll take this moment to BRB to... Alright, sounds good. Art is complete. Good job. Congrats on the art.
I'm back. Hello. Sorry that took so long.
Hello.
Hello. Are we ready?
Hi. I believe we are.
Oh dear, dear. I'm just gonna like save this as a screenshot and then use the screenshots as the source instead, because I just realized the whole entire game is still running in the background when I'm on this scene.
See.
Wait, I can actually wait. Let me run. I can just go to the properties, and oh wait, no, I can't do that. Screenshot, save as the burb. Oh wait, I can't do that. You know what? Never mind. Cancel. Cancel. We're good. Okay, are we ready to come back in?
We are ready to go back in.
I got food. There you are.
I also have food here. I have a salad.
Yummy.
Santa Fe chicken salad.
Yummy. I made enchiladas a while back, and I have like one singular remaining, so I'm gonna eat that. I'm eating that right now. Cause I didn't want to take too long making something or reheating something or something or another.
I really felt that.
Okie dokie. So wait, what are we doing now? We're accusing Bro of doing something.
Of doing something. Not that he necessarily did the murder.
Yeah, but he did something.
3 for 3.
3 for 3 is crazy.
If this were a novel,
by the way, I'm still
really
seeing
dislike
it
you.
through OBS.
Oh, hold up. Whoopsies! I knew that. I so knew that, actually. I am the knowingest of no.
Yay!
There goes that better. Okay, cool.
Yeah, that's better.
Cool. Someone must really dislike you.
You can't be serious.
I'm sorry, Hunt. It's nothing personal.
Looks like you're back just in time. Welcome back, Crystal.
I just think it's important to branch out our understanding of this crime. Namely, we need to ask if it would have been possible for someone other than Mona and Eden to have been involved in the crime.
Yes, it has. Yes, it is.
The next most logical stop would be the narrator.
Yes. Because the narrator was awake at the time, unless everybody like simultaneously passed out at the same exact microsecond.
Wait, but I'm the narrator. Nat, what are you trying to say?
The gasp. We did it! Oh shit.
Oh, poppycock.
Oh no.
Are you seriously accusing me of a double murder just because I was the narrator?
The narrator.
Notwithstanding the issue with the blood splatter, you were best positioned to take the shot.
That is true.
And being the narrator is a bigger deal than you might think.
Because you were awake through the entire thing, unless you weren't. Oh, everybody also did have blindfolds on.
You were able to keep your blindfold off when everyone else fell asleep.
Yeah. Ultimate fourth wall break.
Did you see anything suspicious, Hunt? Anything at all?
No. I fell asleep.
I think
just
he
like
was
the rest
also
of you.
asleep.
There's gotta be a better way to do this.
Conjecture on top of conjecture. This is the unfortunate reality with which we are faced, I'm afraid.
Indeed.
Indeed.
But I see no harm in eliminating the most likely suspect first.
With what, your gun?
That is, if you are in fact innocent.
Oh dear.
Hold it right there!
Gilmore, what?
What's this? Another split opinion?
Oh no.
I've been waiting for this moment!
Oh my gosh, are we gonna get a scrum debate?
Oh no.
Hunt, I want to believe in you. And I know I'm not alone. So please, if you are innocent, let's allow the facts to bear that out.
Are we getting a scrum debate?
Comrade Natalia.
No more delays will be tolerated. Now, have at it!
Oh shit, I should have saved. We are getting a scrum debate! Is Hunt guilty?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Hunt was the narrator, which means he had a direct advantage relative to the rest of us.
That is true. Why are we paused?
Why are we paused? Is there a pause button?
No! Do we need to shoot what's wrong with the statement? A direct advantage? Isn't the crux of Dash's argument?
Hunt was the narrator, which means he had a direct advantage relative to the rest of us.
Narrator or not, it's just as likely that he also fell asleep. There's no evidence saying otherwise.
Okay, so we need to choose the key words. Got it. I forgot how scrum debates work.
Diagram, it's obvious that Hunt had the clearest shot.
The diagram?
I'm not sure.
The shot.
I'm not sure it's necessarily obvious that he...
Mm-hmm. Nope.
But if you look at the diagram, it's obvious that Hunt had the clearest shot.
Shot?
Having the clear
I don't-
shot
maybe
doesn't
he didn't
matter
have-
if Eden
yeah.
wasn't shot at the table to begin with.
That is true. Damn, Zeke's on our side? That's great.
Yeah.
Phew. The animation quality
But it's a really
is
good
crazy.
point.
Considering Hunt's size, he could have easily moved the bodies and staged the scene.
There's no staging.
There's no evidence at all to suggest that the scene was staged.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm not clicking or anything. This is just the time that it takes to load the
But
animation.
you have to admit, at the end of the day, he's more suspicious than everyone else, isn't he?
Suspicious? Everyone else?
Yeah, than
No.
everyone else.
But you have to admit,
Never mind.
at the end of
Suspicious.
Being more suspicious doesn't mean we should jump to accuse him. The reality is that none of the evidence we have is decisive.
Also, Natalia's voice actress popping off. Voices are popping off there.
Mm-hmm.
Bro's innocent.
Yay!
Yay! We did it.
Sorry, Hunt. I kinda took you for a ride there, didn't I?
It's okay. We needed to.
It was kind of necessary.
So all this proves is that the crime couldn't have happened near the table. But the altercation moved over to the table. Because otherwise Hunt would have been prime suspect.
Right.
To point the finger at me, but then jump to my defense? What am I even supposed to make of that, comrade?
We're doing our best.
Yeah, we are.
The purpose is elimination.
Of the life kind.
If we are to look beyond the possibility that only Eden and Mona were involved, we need to start somewhere.
And you gotta admit, evidence or not, you're kinda the most sus.
He said the thing! He said the thing!
I suppose I can live with that.
Well, Natalia,
Who's
was
next?
your goal achieved?
In a way, progress has been made.
Oh, he looks so cute!
Yeah, that is really
Natalia
cute.
has shown that the weight of the evidence suggests that Hunt is no more guilty than any of us.
So, This whole endeavor was entirely pointless then.
No.
Not
I beg to
necessarily.
differ.
It's like the killer is among us. Ooh.
Thanks to our efforts, we're now seriously considering the possibility that someone other than Mona and Eden may be the culprit.
Yes.
And yet, we've discovered absolutely nothing to that effect.
It would be very interesting if Florence is also in an amazing position right now. Oh dear. No, my laptop, don't die. Because Florence is directly across from the table from them. But Florence was the second one to get up, which means that she could have been super drugged or something like that, or very lightly drugged or something like that, right?
Right.
But it would have been the wrong side of the table.
True.
Interesting.
Your efforts were admirable, Natalia. But this is the last place where you should be sugarcoating reality.
Why don't we take a step back?
Funny you should say that, given we've been doing nothing but taking steps back.
He's so angry.
I mean, it's kind of justified. This kind of feels like the trial has gotten nowhere.
That is true.
I mean, why don't we reframe the way that we look at this crime? To this point, we have focused our questions primarily on what happened between Mona and Eden during the murders themselves, as well as the possible presence of a third party at that time. Who attacked who first? What was the role of the third party during the crime? How were they able to stage the scene in such an elaborate and seemingly impossible fashion? Perhaps we should
Can we talk about how Pierce
consider
looks
that
so
these may be
happy,
the
like
wrong questions.
right next to this serious conversation?
Right? And Zeke here with their scorn and their smirk.
Right?
At least, for now.
Maybe we should stop to consider that these may be the wrong questions. Interesting.
So, you're saying we should look at this incident with fresh eyes?
I'm sorry to throw this back to you, Natalia, but we've officially exhausted all other avenues.
Okay, now it's time for the second half of the case with the people aren't as they seem.
Perhaps it's just the hopelessness of our situation. But it really does feel like everybody's giving it their all. Each in their own unique way.
It feels like Kilmore is like giving them like infinite time to do this trial.
True.
Monokuma would never. Kilmore is a very lenient and chill bear.
Benevolent.
Benevolent, yes.
It's true that the honest continues fall on me for me a lot of the time. It's true that the onus continues to fall on me a lot of the time.
Onus. It's true that the onus. Yeah.
Ah, gotcha.
This is my strength after all. An unavoidable reality. I've been keeping my mouth open this entire time while I'm thinking these thoughts in my brain. At the same time, I know I'd be completely lost without them. It's time. Time to reach for clarity that everything has built towards.
I sense a minigame coming on. Doo-doo. Congratulations, we passed the tutorial. Yay! We're finally overriding the tutorial.
Yay.
Yay. Okay. Cool. Back. Let's go.
Okay, how should I approach this? I really focus. I should be able to get my thoughts in order.
Are we playing a Hangman's Gambit?
I'm giving myself plenty of time to think.
Regular speed or regular speed, please.
Regular
Logic
speed.
dive. Logic dive. Let's go.
A logic dive.
Ba-doop.
go over our understanding of the crime once more. Mona and Eden were found murdered. In such a way that would have been next to impossible for a third party to stage. So, bulk of our efforts were focused on uncovering what happened during the murder itself. Who attacked who first?
Oh my gosh, the movement.
And most recently, we even started to look at the extent to which a third party could have been involved.
We love the hair movement.
I don't think these are wrong questions. The sequence is just incomplete. Well, to uncover who attacked first, what we really need to ask ourselves first is science premeditation?
Yeah, signs of premeditation. Because that means that person would have had to go first.
Yes.
That's it. Detail we need to focus on first. So whether or not there were any signs of premeditation from either Mona or Eden. This is the missing question. The key to finding out who had the advantage in the situation. Something had been bugging me this whole time. Neither Mona nor Eden seemed like the sort of person to premeditate such a cold-blooded crime. It's just conjecture, but there's a missing piece that may offer an explanation.
What may have been the trigger for this crime? Elevator game. Elevator game.
Elevator game.
Been. That's the missing piece.
The elevator game? If I recall, the elevator game had a specific side effect. Indicate where it had ended in a failure. This might seem like conjecture. But it would explain the uncharacteristic behavior of one of them right before the crime. Something observed by a witness at the scene.
Miyu's testimony!
Miyu.
What was the side effect? Was it memory loss?
Memory loss.
The elevator game participant experienced memory loss.
I remember hearing something about that.
Memory loss. Could it be? No. The logic is still incomplete.
Oh?
What I have right now is conjecture. But that doesn't mean I can't use this conjecture.
Miyu's testimony, we know where this is going.
Keep the actions of a certain somebody in mind. Now to return to the crime itself.
Were there any direct signs of premeditation in the evidence? Sleeping drug? Right? Because there had to be laced beforehand.
Yeah. And they had to request it. They had to request it beforehand from Kilmore.
The sleeping drug was used as concrete evidence, showing that someone orchestrated the crime in advance. This all might seem obvious, but putting this into words would be critical for us for directing the flow of the trial. Therefore, the final logic deduction about what the culprit ought to be looking for is how the culprit abused their knowledge of the sleeping drug? Or just used? That's my shade of shot. Shit, I clicked wrong. Just need to take a step back and think things more carefully. Damn it. Okay, sleeping drug. Yes, that's good.
The sleeping drug was right.
Right. So then the... Trying to tell me orchestrated time. So what we need to look at is how the sleeping drug was used, or how somebody used the knowledge of it in advance. Abused the knowledge
Which one
of
did
it.
you click?
I clicked the top one. I clicked how the culprit used the sleeping drug. That's what I clicked.
And I think it's abuse their knowledge, I think.
Okay. Whoever abused the knowledge of the sleeping drug must be the culprit.
That's it. The killer went into the situation with an obvious knowledge in advance. They would have known exactly how the drug would have been used. And had the ability to plan accordingly. I just need to present this to everybody else.
It's all coming together.
Because, yeah, Kilmore also removed the thing from the crime scene because it would have indicated somebody immediately.
Right.
Was it Dash? Yo, was it Dash? Bro would have extensive knowledge on, like, coffees and stuff, and those are, like, basically poison.
Not that it would be kind of difficult to have it to a toxic level.
They are
like,
the
you need
ultimate
to take
barista,
a lot.
though.
It's the dose that makes the poison.
Mm-hmm. Minasan. Okay, really, I'm gonna save right here, right now. Just cause I feel like that's an important spot to save. Come on, Minasan. My name is Mori Calliope.
Do you know what that means?
Everybody.
Yeah.
I only know that through Mori Calliope. That's part of her intro.
I think I've got an idea of what our focus should be going forward.
Those eyes, filled with such determination.
Is that the thing?
Please proceed, Matt.
I believe we may have missed a step at the very start.
Oh.
Namely, to fully uncover what happened during the crime itself. Would it not make sense to also look at what happened before the crime?
Before the crime?
First of all, what triggered the crime? I have a theory in mind for that. Namely, that the culprit failed a certain game. And as a result, their psyche was overwritten.
Oh?
Oh. Oh, Kilmore didn't know about the room with the memory game, huh?
What's this game you're talking about?
League of Legends. Zeke, you must have done it! Zeke is keeping it secret.
Well, that goes without saying, doesn't it?
So he really doesn't know about this.
Anyway, what Mam is saying is that one of them was no longer themselves?
I guess everybody else knows about it then, huh?
How horrific!
Yeah.
Given that they're both dead, we might never know for sure. It could just be one of the more palatable explanations for why one of us would do something like this. However, as you would recall, failing the game also produces a certain tell.
Never mind, it's the game instead.
I believe
Capital
that tell
TH.
is memory loss.
But that would mean...
Yes. This person must have attacked first.
Eden must have attacked first, then... Oh dear. Eden! Must have attacked first. Bye-bye! 50% chance.
Eden? But why would she...
As I said, if my theory is correct,
Oh.
then Eden was no longer herself.
Let this reload for a second. Okay, cool.
An overwritten psyche could realistically be capable of anything.
How ironic. The humanitarian psychic brutally murdering the serial killer.
Oof.
Strange thing to say.
I mean,
but
that is pretty ironic.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I am a crime fiction novelist after all. Such murderous irony tends to stand out.
I hate to rain on your parade, Natalia, but your answer just seems a bit obvious, doesn't it?
Bro. Speak plainly.
You're never
please.
happy. You're never happy here.
Just speak your mind plainly. No need to play. I know you're the ultimate esports gamer, but no need to play no mind games. All right, just tell us what you want to say.
Maybe so. But as I think we've all just seen, that doesn't mean that this approach is the exact way we were thinking about the crime before. In a typical murder, let alone a double homicide, it's not unusual to be bombarded with an overwhelming mountain of evidence.
Oh dear.
It is a skill to identify the pieces of evidence that are most relevant to the crime, and to then connect them together. Even if in hindsight, you could say, well, that seemed obvious. In context, that doesn't make it any less of a complicated task.
True that.
To make assumptions is normal. And sometimes those assumptions lead us astray. Or give us an incomplete picture.
Go Nat.
Still, the memory loss angle borders heavily on conjecture.
Bitch, everything has been conjectured up to this point. Chill.
Assuming that's even the side effect to begin with.
I was waiting for you to say that, Sigmund-kun.
Oh my gosh, you put the coon. Coon.
Here's something more
She's
concrete.
back to her old self.
Mm-hmm. Here's something more concrete.
The culprit would have had the power of knowledge, correct? Since they engaged Kilmore to provide them with a sleeping drug. They would have known exactly what to do to avoid being drugged.
This is true.
If we read this intent into their
Yep.
actions, I think the answer becomes clearer.
The question is like, how was the poison into the food, or was the poison used somehow somewhere else? It wasn't the food, right?
Right, that's a good question. It might not have been the food or the drinks. But
Oh
if
my
it was
gosh, what if
like,
it was the cards?
you know what? That would make a lot of sense.
Because one of the cards were bloodstained marked already. Bro, beeline for the cards. This happened after everybody like picked up their cards to look at their rolls.
Right.
Yo, wait,
Because
hold up.
we've
hold
always
up.
been assuming it was the we always assumed
Shit,
it was
wait,
the
hold on.
what's it called? We always assumed that it was the food.
Right, hold on, wait. Sleeping drug. Then use of the crime with his assistance. Drug was removed from the scene after by Kilmore. That would have immediately implicated somebody if the cards were how the drug was used instead of in the food. That would have immediately implicated somebody, which means that that's why Kilmore removed it.
What if it was all of the cards except for the ones that were the mafia people?
Maybe.
Like the League of whatever.
Yes, the League of Legends.
Those were the two cards, because those were the two cards that were clean, and those Mona and Eden were those roles, and they were the ones that were awake.
Right. Party food and drink. It doesn't say anything about party food and drink except Mona not eating.
But
blood
Eden
smear was
did
found in the
eat.
back. What?
They're both the League of Bobberin, and what if those were the only cards that were clean?
Mm-hmm. A blood smear was found at the back of Mona's card, and Mona was the other one who was dead. So maybe that was like, whoever got that card was the one who was gonna die.
Right.
That would have been
Okay.
placed it all in chance, and so that would have been less like, implication. But then the food.
But also, like, if you need to kill two people, like, it could be any two people, as long as it's not the one you want to save. Like,
right. All players are required to wear blindfolds during
crazy.
the night phase. Remove them only when instructed to do so. To balance the number
And
disadvantage,
that- okay.
development have access to the special abilities. I wonder what the special abilities are.
Dash hasn't told us yet, but I was like, this could play into, like, the game and also the... What's it called? The case? Because at, quote-unquote, nighttime during the Mafia game, the League of Bobberin is supposed to wake up and do whatever they need to do while everyone else, quote-unquote, sleeps. And that's exactly what happened.
Mm-hmm.
It's the cards. I'm telling you, you're so right. I feel like you're right that it's the cards.
So this evidence says nothing about food or drink having the poison in it. Failure to do so may permanent damage to the psyche, turn them into a worse version of themselves. Then it's denoted by an unidentifiable side effect. Okay, so we didn't know that it was memory loss.
Right. But because Eden was acting weird and couldn't seem to remember Mew's name, that's kind of what we've inferred.
Mm-hmm. Eden headed straight to a specific spot and sat there. Mona didn't eat, drink, or anything, so maybe Mona knew there was some poison, but didn't know how the poison was used.
Right.
As if she didn't eat, drink, anything.
Well, it would make sense for her to be like, something seems off, but I don't know what it is, so I can't really do much about it, except keep a watch.
Be careful. Yeah. Ooh, shit. Wait. The drug not being in the food twist is a good twist. They are cooking! Oh my gosh! Okay, wait. That's so cool! Hold on. Okay. Let's go. Let's go back. I didn't save in time, but it's fine. Prepare your evidence. Sleeping drug, Mew's testimony, and party food. Let's see what they're cooking for us. Wait for Grace to show up again. Just so everything's thoroughly loaded. Come on. Come on. There we go. Okay. Confirm. Non-stop debate. We'll see what they're cooking.
So Natalia is saying that the murder was premeditated? And because it was premeditated, the killer was able to adapt accordingly?
And yet, both Mona and Eden were acting strangely during the party.
Yes.
If it's a question of suspicion, Eden ate all the food and played the games with the rest of us.
Yes.
There was nothing abnormal about her behavior.
That's false.
On the other hand, Mona was refusing to eat, drink, or even so much as touch anything.
Does this mean the drug was in the food?
Eden ate the food, though.
Then it just means she was drugged with the rest of us. And woke up because she was attacked. Comrade Eden can't have been the aggressor.
No, I think we're right. I think it's in the cards. Dude, we're cooking.
like the saying, it's all in the cards.
Oh my gosh. I had to disprove it. Okay, so we know what we need to do. Mew's testimony on straight acting weird. Oh, I love it when everything just falls in
so
line.
So Natalia is saying that the murder was premeditated, and because it was premeditated, the killer was able to adapt accordingly?
And yet, both Mona and Eden were acting strangely during the party.
Yes, we know.
If it's a question of suspicion, Eden ate all the food and played the games with the rest of us. There was nothing abnormal about her behavior.
Sorry, what? Chikaozo. Hey!
I love it when we can figure it out first try.
I know. No lost clout.
Oh, Nat.
Give it a second. This isn't moving smoothly yet. Okay, cool.
Was something wrong with my reasoning?
The one was a psychic too, right? The cards would have been even more ironic. Yes, they were a psychic. Oh, this is cool.
Yes, and not just you. The flow of the argument just then actually lends more credence to my theory.
Mm-hmm.
First, to your point. As you observed, Eden went directly to a spot on the table and took a seat. Is this not incriminating, given what we know of the culprit?
That they had a knowledge advantage?
Mm-hmm.
Something as simple as choosing a spot at the table, though.
Because the cards were laid out first, and then they beelined.
Something that initially seems innocent may take on a different meaning. This situation requires constant adaptability with our thinking.
I think I understand the other problem you were trying to point out. Mona was refusing to eat or even touch anything at the party. At first glance, this might seem equally incriminating. But in reality, this actually shows that she didn't know anything.
Exactly, because she was playing it safe.
Mhm.
Dude, we're so good. We're cooking.
We're cooking with gas.
Mostly correct.
Yeah. Mostly correct.
But it would be more correct to say that she knew almost nothing.
Mm-hmm. She knew something was up.
It's clear that she knew something was going to happen at the party. And this piece of evidence proves it.
Ominous statement. Where's ominous statement at? Yeah. Boom.
Right here.
No more clout deletion.
Mona's words.
Oop, we're loading.
I wonder how far we are in the class trial.
I know, right?
Like what percentage? Because like you never know if you're nearing the end.
Let's see, where's this our... Back at the top. Save state. I don't want to do the mini games again.
Me neither.
Save frequently. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, good enough. Back. Mona's words.
She knew something would happen.
Mm-hmm.
But she didn't know what. With this in mind, her cautious approach starts to make a lot more sense. The key point, though, is that she was clearly not the culprit. At least, in the sense that she was not the person who premeditated the crime.
Unless there's another big twist you think this would be near the end of the trial. Yeah. Unless there's something crazy that we didn't touch up on. But now we're getting like close to the end of the evidence bits, so...
Yep.
One thing I still don't understand, though, is how were we drugged then?
Through the cards! Or maybe the seats, one of those two.
This requires some more unconventional thinking. If we suspect Eden, then we need to look at what she had control over.
The seats and the card. Wait, but then that means whoever
If we combine
placed
this
the
with her
card
behavior,
down...
then what this line of reasoning tells us.
Then whoever placed the cards down would have also had, like... Wouldn't the poison have been, like, mixed in with the cards if it was by touch, though? When they were, like, distributing it? Unless there's something different. Maybe it's the seats, honestly. It's either the seats or the cards.
Is that the
What if it was only on one side of the cards? Like on the inside with the...
With the face?
With the face. Because, like, if you were, like, dealing the cards, you could hypothetically, like, just, like, do it from the top. I
Right, but
guess.
my question is, like, if you were, like, if it's, like, a stack of cards and then you're, like, putting down, wouldn't, like, the backside of one side, like, rub against the, like, the other side of the other one?
I don't know, maybe...
Maybe they did some fancy trick-a-maroozy. And...
Yeah.
It didn't work like that. That's the only hole I can see in this theory thus far.
Yeah.
Oh no, Hangman's Gambit. No more Hangman. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
So,
4, 5.
What was the
Why do
murder
we have
weapon?
Why do we have elevator
it
music
was-
playing?
Yeah, I think it was a knife? But can you spell knife?
No! Spell like my weakness.
Let's start with
Okay.
the letters for... Let's start with letters for card.
C. Oh shit. A. Oh shit. R. Oh shit. Fuck. D. Oh shit. S. We got a word.
Yay! Oh, but we don't know anything else.
I'm assuming the.
In the
The.
playing cards. In the
Oh,
playing
you're
cards.
cooking. You're cooking. You're cooking. You're cooking. P. L. A. Y. I. N. G. On the playing cards.
Yeah!
Dude, we're ahead of it.
No,
We did it.
please.
We did it. We did it ahead of time. We
No,
did it ahead of time. We're so cool.
Drug.
We're so cool. We're so cool. We did this ahead of time. I call that a win.
We're so smart. We're so smart.
This is the biggest win of this entire trial. This substitutes for the fact that we couldn't do that we depleted our clout earlier. This makes up for it.
I may be dumb, but
I may be dumb. Period.
It was planted on the playing cards. That would explain why Eden chose to sit at a specific spot.
The cards.
On the cards.
But I was certain they were planted in the food.
That's just because of convention.
Well, at least the culprit had an ounce of common decency.
Damn.
But
don't sully the food.
It's not like any of us ate the cards either.
Grace, sweetie.
Girl, when I said play dumb, I didn't mean that dumb.
Consumption isn't the only way for a drug to take effect. It's highly likely that Kilmore's drug was absorbed through
The hand. Oh shit, does anybody else wear gloves?
The thingies.
Does anybody
I don't
wear
think
gloves?
anyone wears gloves. I don't think so.
Girl, really? Because if somebody wore
Maybe
gloves...
Dash while preparing food, but that...
Oh shit.
Okay, actually,
Hold on.
okay, I will say that for food preparation, it is best to not wear gloves. It is best to just wash your hands frequently.
Really?
Because then, like, the gloves get dirty and then you're just rubbing the dirty gloves everywhere.
That is true. I'm looking at
You would
the
have to be changing
portraits.
like every 5 seconds. It's much easier and cost effective to just wash your hands.
Makes sense. I'm looking through the portraits to see if anybody else wears gloves, and I don't see anything. Damn.
I was about to say, I don't think anyone wears gloves.
Mm-hmm. I was
But
thinking
all
like
of the
maybe...
cards were drawn except for the League of Bobrin cards.
Mm-hmm. I have. Consumption, smell, touch. Can you be so out of touch? Take
The
this.
sleeping drug was specially designed to be absorbed through touch.
Do your fingies. On the liver a little bit. Oh, we're so good. We claimed all of this. We got it. We're so good.
Is that true, Kilmore?
We're goated with the sauce.
For real. I don't know.
Probably, I guess.
I don't remember. I made them all drunk.
It's your drug.
I made it all drunk.
Yeah, but it was still experimental, so... Aw, who am I kidding? Yep, my special brand of Kilmore sleeping drug is designed specifically to be absorbed through touch. That quality came highly requested.
Damn.
So Eden specifically asked for a drug that could be absorbed through touch. That also explains why Kilmore had to remove the drug from the scene afterwards.
So, well, investigation, people wouldn't, like, kill themselves and reveal. Oh, that makes sense, too. Then they would have known immediately that it was through touch.
If they were touching the cards, like, to look at them to investigate who was what, and then they would have immediately fallen asleep while some others were looking, then it would be obvious.
Yeah, that makes more sense. Damn.
Let it not be said that I am incapable of compassion.
I believe you, Kilmore. Honestly, you're in good Monokuma.
Imagine how much precious investigation time would have been wasted if you all took turns napping.
Not what I envisioned, but okay.
You just didn't want us to find out how we'd been drugged.
Zeke knew this entire time.
Do you have something to say, Zeke?
He's just playing dumb.
Hold on just a second.
Why are you acting? I was going to say, you little shit. You know something. He always knows something.
Unless Spro's gonna bring up the fact that the cards were touching each other, so how could they have been dealt without people falling asleep?
Oh my goodness, I'm gonna
I don't know the answer to that.
I get that Eden was acting sus, but aren't we jumping too quickly to conclusions here?
No. Maybe? I don't know. Tell us what you want to tell. Are we playing a freaking minigame? No! Treasury. Lie button?
We can
Oh,
lie.
shit.
Eden got to choose her own spot. Big whoop, maybe she divined it or something.
And are you saying she divined her memory loss as well?
You have to admit that could have been a ploy.
What would be the purpose, though? No matter how you look at it, Eden's behavior was suspicious.
And how about Mona's? Only Miyu was watching her after all. The way I see it, Mona definitely knew something. And she could have been feigning ignorance to throw us off.
What the frig?
It's the truth that we believe in. We must be prepared to get her hands dirty. This maybe seemed like a reasonable obstacle, but right now it's sidetracking us.
What is?
One of the statements stands out above the rest.
Only Miyu saw? That's the only thing that stood out to me.
Right, yeah. Yeah. Okay, statements that say only or always or never
Yeah.
always catch my attention because it's so very like definitive, right? Instead of leaving any room for nuance. Like
Right.
I have been trying to eliminate those kinds of words from my vocabulary unless it's like necessary for the content of it. If it's saying like, oh, I'll never get this, then of course you won't. So,
Or we should have saved ahead of time.
Powerful statement.
Lie.
We can take our time with this.
Sure.
That's Coyote's
Eden got
lie,
to
isn't
choose
it?
her own spot. Big whoop, maybe she divined it or something.
And are you saying she divined her memory loss as well?
You have to admit that could have been a ploy.
What would be the purpose, though? No matter how you look at it, Eden's behavior was suspicious.
This is true.
And how about Mona's? Only Miyu was watching her after all.
Bam.
I shall turn these words into the truth.
Yay!
Yeah, let's go!
You win!
Well, I was watching her actually.
How is Girly gonna lie through this though, is my question. That OST is a bop though.
Well, we'll find out.
Hold it right there, Zeke.
Giving it time to load. Okay, cool.
It wasn't just me, you watching Mona.
First try, let's go! Oh no, we're so good.
I was as well. And I can say definitively that Mona didn't know it was specifically drugged.
That's kinda true. We were kinda watching her.
Really now?
Well, that's because
Zeke
us as
is-
players knew.
Zeke has caught on to our bullshit.
Yes. I saw Mona not touching her card during our card game.
That's not true, Girly. Well,
Or
I guess
even
this is a
so much
lie.
as consume any food or drink at a party she herself requested.
That part is true.
If she'd known that the food or drink wasn't drugged, wouldn't she have consumed them to maintain appearances? As it stands, her behavior would have made her stick out like a sore thumb.
And
I
it
guess
did.
that does make sense, yeah. Why are you pointing at me? Pause screen of the century.
Moreover, if anyone had noticed what she was doing, would suspicion not have quickly fallen on the cards? At that point, the fact that she did not touch her cards would have served to intensify the suspicion on her.
That is true, though.
That's still a tad incomplete.
Smirk.
You're assuming a lot of things, Nat.
Like what?
Like the killer was trying to get away with their crime.
Were they not trying to get away? Huh?
Why would they not want to get away with it?
But don't worry, Nat, I was merely jesting.
Bro, changing their wording is crazy just to throw us off. Just kidding. No, that you stole my just kidding.
That sounds like something like the evil British version of Zeke is saying.
Merely jesting.
Evil British Zeke.
I think it's more like, bro, you stole my just kidding, so I have to make up something new that sounds like lame comparison.
Huh?
No, stunned. Zeke's psychic damage, it was very effective.
I'm not stupid.
That's a statement.
Whether she got pwned by that game or not, Eden was still the ultimate psychic. If she were really Inno, then I'd get a refund on her powers if I were her.
She was really innocent that I get a refund on her power. What sort of Among Us gesture tactic is this guy playing? I don't know. Hello, welcome to the stream! We are very close to being done with this trial, I feel, unless some other magical BS happens with Zeke. They're playing awesome.
But also, I will say that right now we're just talking about Mona and Eden. Like, I feel like there has to be someone else. We need to see someone get executed. So there has to be at least one more big plot twist coming up.
We did play all of the previous chapters, but we played it like centuries ago, and I don't have any of the footage from when we played it up on my channel. But we were thinking of replaying the whole game, anyways.
We were
soon.
We were so little when we played them. This had to have been like 3 or 4 years ago.
6 years ago, technically, because the footage I saw was from like 2020 or something or another.
Oh goodness,
So-
that it's like a punch to the gut.
Yeah. So I'm so down. I think we were saying this earlier. We're so down like to play this game from the beginning again with like hindsight and stuff, you know. But
Oh,
we
yeah,
played
you know
through-
it.
We've played through this game. We've played through all the chapters. We were super duper hyped when everything dropped the first time, and we are almost at the end. It's crazy. Anywho, welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy. To really, then I'd get a refund on her powers if I were her as the ultimate psychic. Last time I saw this was chapter 1, having gone around to start chapter 2. I didn't know chapter 3 came out. Ah, okay. Yeah, this is chapter 3. Okay, let us continue. You might be gonna very much be spoiled then if you haven't played chapter 2 and stuff. So keep that in mind.
Continue at
Be
your own
cautious.
risk.
Continue at your own risk. Yeah. Okay. You really didn't get a refund on the powers I were her.
After all, what kind of OP psychic powers would trap you in a 1v1 against a prepared murderer?
Depends on how her psychic powers works.
Right, because we don't know exactly how they work.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not about to entertain this line of reasoning further.
Sigmund, buddy.
We never figured out the extent of Eden's psychic powers after all.
I'm a console player, I'm not PC. Ooh.
And what I do know is that we have irrefutable proof that these powers cannot account for all life-threatening possibilities, given she is now deceased.
This is true.
So basically, culprit or not, her powers failed her in some way.
Is that part of the rube, maybe? Is like losing your ultimate power or something?
It would
You get
make sense
lost.
that, like, with her memory loss, either she didn't know how to properly use her powers, powers, or maybe as a side effect of losing the elevator game, she may have lost them entirely, like you suggested.
Mm-hmm. I thought Trigger Happy Havoc first came out in 2010? 2014 for English version? That's insane.
I mean,
Trigger Happy Havoc
okay,
is
for
ancient.
any sports anime fans in the chat, I'm a big fan of Haikyuu. I have a decent little bit of merch from my favorite characters of Haikyuu. But I realized, I believe it was yesterday, was the 12-year anniversary of the anime releasing.
Insane.
And it was 14 years, I think, for the
manga?
The manga.
Oh my gosh.
And they still haven't finished animating it.
Damn, that's crazy.
It is crazy.
Time is stupid. Time doesn't exist. Anywho.
Well, anyway, I'm inclined to fully agree with Natalia's reasoning for now.
Binge, why are you going on like this then?
Let's say Eden premeditated this whole murder. Her motive being that she was mind-altered or whatever. She avoids taking the sleeping drug because she knows exactly how it's been used, methodically sits in a spot, somehow doesn't fall asleep, all the usual. What
all
now?
the usual. What now?
Pardon?
What have we actually learned?
Good point, honestly. Fair point.
Come on, Nat. We've gone back to the very start of the crime as you suggested. And we've uncovered this new piece of information. Surely, this wasn't all a waste of time?
Kilmore is a very patient bear. We have infinite time. Oh, stop noises.
It wasn't.
I knew it!
What did you know, my guy?
So should I go ahead and vote for Comrade Eden?
No, we're not at the voting stage yet.
No.
It's somebody else.
This new fact has actually revealed the true culprit of this crime.
Okay, my minigame senses are tickling. How?
Girl, what do you mean? I don't
get it.
Oh, goodness.
New save state. Woo. Come on. What do you mean? Okay, how is the new information that Eden knows everything pointing us to the actual thing? I miss our boy, Mr. Teacher Man. Yep, justice for Blaze. The rest of the chapters are done. People will get back into the story. Blazy Coon! We miss you. Ugh. How does this reveal who did it?
Maybe they'll give us more hints.
Hopefully.
So, Comrade Eden?
No.
Hunt, would you kindly just shut the fuck up?
Whoa! Dad! You can't say that. Bubble, you can't say that. I love quoting that with my sibling all the time.
Oh my god. No, something just hits different about Dash just like straight up cursing out people. So funny.
His temper, like in real life, I would kind of hate to have that kind of person near. But I find it very funny knowing that it's not real. That he's just like a silly guy.
Just a little guy who just wants their cuppy. So funny.
Oh wait, I just I am today's years old. That he's basically like based off of that like thing like don't talk to me until I've had my coffee. I'm mean until I've had my coffee.
Oh my gosh.
He's
No
that
way.
entire thing.
That's crazy.
I am today years old.
Well, so am I. I mean, good sir.
I mean, please proceed, ma'am.
How did you call that?
It's the retail vibes, you know? It's like, shit, I can't cuss out a customer.
And this is why I will never work retail or customer service if I can avoid it. Seems like
they
hell.
have it hard, and you gotta respect everybody, and people don't do that. Respect people, man.
But the thing is that the thing that people commonly say that like the customer's always right isn't even true. It's the customer is always right in terms of taste.
Yes, exactly.
So meaning, if they're picking out a dress that you think looks ugly, you don't tell them that, because they're right.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean they can do whatever they want.
Anywho, how does poison do anything?
Think about it. No matter how we look at the crime, we've never been able to line up the facts. With our assumption that only Eden and Mona were involved,
Yes, so somebody else had to be part of the
there
crime.
was always a contradiction.
Contradiction? Oh, are you talking about the bullet wound?
We haven't brought up the fact that let's go with that. It's crazy. We haven't brought up the fact that the bullet is still inside of her, which means that it had to have been shot from far away, right?
I mean,
Or had to have
maybe,
gone through something or something.
but the thing is that the bullet could have either been shot at a distance or something like the bone, and specifically the bone tissue might have slowed it down.
Something or another, yeah.
If Eden did indeed attack Mona first, then it's now officially impossible for only them two to have been involved.
How though?
For there to have been even a remote possibility of explaining this crime with just Mona and Eden.
This case has really been flip-flop between the third person being involved or not. Yeah. Yeah.
Mona must have attacked first. Otherwise, we're left with a literal bullet-sized hole in our logic.
And that's not all, isn't it?
Oh, wait.
Yes.
I just had it. So if my idea with Pierce was correct, then he could have snuck out this gun from Florence's belongings quickly because he was sitting right next to her. Somehow he got awake. I'm not sure on the details. But that he shot at Eden from across the table, and then Mona was somehow trying to stop Eden from doing whatever she was trying to do with the murder.
Ah, interesting.
I think because Eden. Wait, here's the thing. Okay, let me. If Eden was trying to commit this murder, assuming she's the one that originally was at fault, it's gonna be like a Sayaka Maizono, where she attempted to target maybe Mona and Pierce, and then because the gun was right next to Pierce, he shot to defend himself. But she kept going with Mona because they were close range.
Right.
They were right next to each other. And Pierce wasn't any more of a threat because there were no more bullets in the gun.
Right.
But Mona was trying to get back at her and like trying to, stop this killing. But Eden was just so ferocious that they ended up killing each other. But since Pierce shot at Eden, that could mean that he's responsible.
Yeah, makes sense. And bro is directly across ways from Eden. Oh my gosh! Wait! No! You're so right. Because bro was directly across.
I'm so psychic. I'm a mind reader. Like I said the last time, I'm a freaking mind reader.
No, because listen.
Don't underestimate me.
Bro was directly across from Eden, right? So if Eden was attacking Mona, then Pierce would be facing her right side. So if we take a shot at the right side, then it would have been like, phew, and it would have fallen down, right? So it would been directly across. Oh my god, wait, we're cooking, we're cooking.
We're cooking with gas!
Let's go!
I love finding it out before they reveal it. I love finding it out before they actually reveal it.
That's the best part of these games. If you're able to do that, delicious.
There's even more?
But wait, there's more!
What would happen if we were to remove the bullet from the Eden-Mona equation? I think you'll find that suddenly, everything falls into place.
You don't want to call yourself a psychic. What happened in this one in this game?
Okay, that was a really good one. Thank you.
That was a good one. What happens if we were to remove the bullet from the Eden-Mona equation? I think you'll find suddenly everything falls into place. How, though? Was the bullet never used? Oh, there's a sparkly effect.
No.
What was a sparkly sound?
Okay,
There was a sparkly sound. Huh?
Okay, here's the thing. If the bullet suggests that someone else attacked Eden first, right? Because we originally said that Mona attacked first.
Right.
But now we're saying Eden premeditated this murder. So Eden had to have gone first. So that doesn't line up with the bullet hole.
Oh,
except it wasn't that. So without the bullet, that would mean that it would make sense for just Eden and Mona. That's like the one thing that doesn't fit.
There was a sparkly noise, and I don't know what the sparkly noise is. Rah! I'm sorry if I missed somebody doing something cool, because I do not have my alerts set up correctly, but I heard a sparkly alert, and I don't know what it was. I'm sorry! Anywho, lettuce.
Because of Eden being the aggressor, we now know that there was only one way the gun could have been used.
As self-defense, as you were saying earlier.
Self-defense! I'm calling it! I'm so... Because for the incentive to be used, you have to kill two people, so she was trying to kill Pierce and Mona.
Or it could have been
Pierce ended up
Florence
surviving.
True.
Pierce ended up surviving, and that's why he was so scared. That's why he ran away.
We're so down. Either that or
traumatized
Florence
because
is memeing this entire time.
He was traumatized. Pierce is traumatized because he experienced the whole thing himself. That's why he ran.
Yes,
calling
that
it.
makes sense. Let's go.
Think back to what Eden and Mona were doing when this third party struck. The answer should become crystal clear to you off this.
The girls were fighting!
No way. It couldn't be.
The girlies were fighting!
Are you kidding me right now? But why them?
Yes, the true killer in this case is...
Hold on, we're gonna save just in case our hunch is wrong. But I don't think it is. Oh my gosh. Scroll wheel, please work.
If I'm right about this, I will never shut up about this. Just call me detective at this point.
You have the color from the killer since the beginning, and I got the cards. I think net win. That would be amazing.
Net win. Together we create one brain cell.
Woo! It takes over the fact that we got ourselves screwed over in in trying to pinpoint the location of the things.
We won't talk about that anymore.
What happened in chapter 2? A lot of things apparently happened in chapter 2 that we don't remember. There was for spoilers, but we're gonna go play through this again anyways. There was a murder that happened in a place called Medieval World. There's like a new amusement park attraction or whatever that Kilmore placed inside of this area for enrichment, I guess. And Levitica Or, well, Mona killed, like, almost killed Phoenix, and then Levitica did the final blow with something. That's all I remember at the moment. It was recapped in the beginning.
Because, yes, and Mona got exposed to her kill code, and then she remembered that Phoenix was a doctor that tried to help her, but then somehow, like, her kill code got activated. She somehow, like, mental wibbly wobbly, timey wimey brain stuff, like, messed with her brain because of, like, the flooding memories and also her kill code that she ended up killing him almost. And then Levitica was like, I don't want you to be blamed for this. I want you to live and be better because he tried to help you. That's what he would have wanted. So I'm just gonna finish killing him off.
Yes. And we will play through the thing. I know the prologue and chapter 1 got updated and stuff since we played it, so it'd be fun to go back through and see what changed and things. But yeah.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Anywho, who is it? Where's our boy? Where's our boy? Man, I'm gonna be sad that he's gone, though, if this is real. If we called it.
He is kind of funny.
Zeke,
to be
it's you!
Honest. It's Sigmund! Oh, I just realized why he's called Sigmund.
Sigmund Freud. We did it! Oh my gosh, Mario, you're a genius. You did it.
Oh, this is a moment in history! Take a picture, guys, look!
What? Why?
No, poor boy. No, I actually like having him around.
What an incredible turn of events!
Please, if you're really innocent, just say something!
Man.
I'm disappointed, Nat.
Oh my god.
It's gonna be a rebuttal showdown. We're gonna have to shut him down.
Silence is recognized in all global jurisdictions.
Oh, bro's pulling out his lawyer mode now, because that's all he can do. No!
Right! Oh, that just means he's guilty.
You and I both know this.
Mm-hmm.
And as a lawyer, you should also know that in some jurisdictions, an inference of guilt.
You do not get to plead the fifth.
For real.
So, you've been reading up. How admirable.
He's being so dramatic right now. No, or me. No.
It remains patently obvious why you were chosen to lead the great family of law enforcement.
I'm gonna miss your voice acting, my guy.
Hey, Pierce!
The motivations of a murderer, huh?
Who would he have taken off the island if...
Well, I don't really know what else to say.
So this was gonna get more dark, not more sadder. Nope.
Other than I didn't do it. And because I know I didn't do it, the evidence against me is bound to be flimsy.
Allow me to present my first finding. Based on what we know, you were best positioned to carry out the crime because...
You were literally right across from Eden and also right next to Florence. Come on. Oh!
Oh, again? Okay, we need to... Have you been writing this down, the issues we've been having? To send in, like, a book report?
I haven't been writing them down, but I will write them down after the stream, because we know that these are the lag we've been told about, and some of the options for this haven't been there.
But do they... I was like, because, like, this stream has been long, we might forget, so I was like, we might have to start writing.
I know that it happened
down.
twice. This definitely happened twice to us thus far, just this section. And
But also there was the typo in that one one of the first Scrum debate where it said
the Muse
instead of Virginia.
Yes. We will write the. I will.
So that
send
is
those
also something that
into
technically needs fixing.
Yeah, I will send those in later, after the stream, after we're done with this, just to see if we have anything else.
Yay!
Okay, anywho. Top, middle, or bottom?
But I love being right, so let's try the bottom one. Because there was the top one last time.
Nope.
Nope.
Wasn't there.
The middle?
I'm pretty sure everybody touched their card to check their affiliation.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Middle. Nope.
Nope.
This may well be the case, but I have no proof to substantiate it. It's very public. We don't even know what that is. Okay, great. Stop.
This. You were right next to Florence.
Okay, we got the info anyways. We extrapolated. So if we got to see the options, we would have gotten that first try. I'll let that load real quick. Reloaded. We're loaded.
This means using the pistol was simply a matter of reaching over, taking it out of Florence's pocket, and firing it across the table.
How does he know that she had a gun, though? Was he one of the people who were, like, handing out trinkets?
No. I remember. He was the one that went up to Florence and be like, hey, I know you have a gun. You can only have one bullet on you. He was part of, like, the two-person group that was like, we need to regulate your gun.
Gotcha. Pierce. Please, this isn't like you. Was everything I thought about you, all this time we spent together, was it all a lie? Oh dear. Blood at the scene, Miyu's testimony, diagram of positions, Virginia's testimony.
Alright.
Oh. The only thing we haven't used yet is diagram.
First.
Yeah, the only thing that we haven't used yet is diagram of positions.
We've used it in other ways, but not in a debate.
Yeah. Damn. Okay, let's see what they have to say. Waiting for Grace to appear a second time, because that seemed to have done well for us thus far, for loading everything in. Come on. So our girly. Where's our girly? Where's our girly at? Where is she? Yay, okay. Confirm. Non-stop debate.
Just so we're clear, Natalia, there does not appear to be any lawful grounds whatsoever for your suspicion.
She just provided a fairly compelling reason, did she not? All you had to do was pickpocket my gun.
And why couldn't Virginia have stolen your gun? She was also sitting next to you. If you think back to the crime, there's nothing indicating that it had to be me who fired the gun, nor is there anything decisive to show that I took the gun to begin with.
The answer's right here, Natalia. You just need to face it side on.
Ha! Funny. Thank you, Zeke.
Okay,
is
so...
Is that Zeke's idea of a hint? So it has to be position... Because Virginia would have been way too far over.
What side he was on.
Mm-hmm.
That's why he said side on.
Mm-hmm.
I get it.
It's also Eden had to have been shot. Eden shot on her side, on her left side. If it was Virginia that would have shot her, that would have been way across ways, and it would have hit more her chest when she was attacking, more like upper chest or like by the heart. I thought I needed it. Yeah, fuck him up. Okay, let it load. Let it load. We're gonna wait. Come on. We're in a hurry. Come on. Okay, let's go. Positioning.
Just so we're clear, Natalia, there does not appear to be any lawful grounds whatsoever for your suspicion.
She just provided a fairly compelling reason, did she not? All you had to do was pickpocket my gun.
Also
And why couldn't Virginia have stolen your gun? She was also sitting next to you.
You missed it.
To the crime.
I don't know.
There's nothing indicating that it had to be me who fired the gun.
No, that's wrong.
No, got it.
Oh.
You're telling me Pierce was her buddy for the last multiple days. I feel bad for Natalia. Yeah. Because there's nothing that could indicate me was wrong because of the positionings and the gunshot.
Pierce, based on what we know of the crime scene.
No. Let it load, let it load, let it load.
Let it load, let it load. Da 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 da.
You would have been capable of firing the gun.
And why are you so confident that it can only be me?
I love how Pierce's voice acting has gotten so much more accusatory right now. Like, this is good voice acting.
It's very good voice acting, and he just sounds like a lot more serious and angry than he usually is. To show like something is different. Like there's a change in energy here. I've also liked specifically the last couple like bits of Florence's voice acting. Just a little shout out to both of these voice actors. I don't know who you are, but shout out because this is a pretty cool performance.
The scorn on the pickpocketing line was so good.
Right? Gives me chills.
We've previously litigated the fact that Eden was shot from her right side.
That was part of our basis for accusing Hunt, was it not?
I'm still not seeing it, Natalia.
Ignorance doesn't suit you, Pierce. Indeed, the evidence is clear. Eden was, in fact, shot from her right side. However, the information that we have uncovered brings a whole new layer of meaning to this fact.
Think, where was Eden facing when she was shot? We called it! We called it! She was attacking Mona. Where was she facing? Facing Mona.
Right here.
Can't believe we're losing another mentor. Yeah, for
real.
Right.
Her right side was showing. Like if she was like turned to the side, like parallel, like kind of like parallel to the table to like get at Mona.
Yes. That's what I was saying something like that earlier when I was talking about like Pierce, like corroborating your thing about Pierce, because Eden had to have been turned towards Mona to attack her, and then that was a clear shot for Pierce to go and go. Because that would also explain why
if you're like sitting, if you're sitting, like I'm like for reference, and if you turn to your left, then like if you're sitting at a table, your right side will be towards the table.
And it also explains why both of those chairs were like moved back a bit. It's because like the impact would have been like, which is also weird that we didn't see any blood stains. So the whole time you were struggling with the position minigame, you were technically clicked on the real answer.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
We were right.
We were ahead of the
so
curve.
good. Okay.
Which means that her right side
was pointed towards myself?
Yes, was pointed towards yourself, Pierce.
I have to admit, if that's correct,
exactly,
then it would make for a rather compelling theory.
I've had enough of this shit.
Yes, Dash, thank you.
Why are you acting so smug even though you're obviously the culprit? Just hurry up and confess already.
At my pride.
Dash, it hurts to hear you speak like that about me. But really, don't you think you're jumping to conclusions here?
Yeah, bro has never been this calm and composed inside of a trial ever. Than he's been this time round.
He's usually all over. He's usually all over the place. Yeah, he was surprisingly quiet too. I don't know if you noticed, but this entire
no, definitely
like trial, he's been surprisingly really quiet.
Bro had their moment in the pep speech for Nat to continue with the trial, but that's it. That should have been red flags immediately.
Yeah.
How did we know that Eden was facing Mona for the entirety of this crime? Oh, I don't know. Maybe stab wounds?
Also a good point.
Stab
Whose side
wounds.
are you on?
Sigmund's on the side of the truth.
Come on, Pierce.
It's a great day when Zeke is on your side.
No one's gonna
Sigmund
do a
is on the
random
side of
360
who's
in the middle of
asking the
stabbing
right
someone.
questions.
Mm-hmm. No one's gonna do a random 360 in the middle of stabbing someone's insane statement. Unless they were an MLG caver.
360 no scope.
But with a knife.
A 360-degree spin would merely reset your orientation.
Pierce does not know the first thing about gaming.
He really doesn't. That's kind of the beauty of it, though.
Bro picked up a Tomodachi life and was shocked for the rest of their existence. The DS one specifically.
I knew that.
And clever use of fallacious reasoning.
Stop bringing the big words. Who are you? What have you done with our boy?
Using hyperbole.
He's usually such a simple creature.
I know. Bro's really pulling out lawyer mode
Fallacious,
now.
hyperbole, obfuscate. Like, I know what all these words mean, but Pierce, do you know what these words mean?
He probably does because he's the ultimate lawyer. Bro like locked in. This is his lock-in mode.
This
Honestly,
is a
I get
lock-in
that
mode,
too.
but him being locked in does not bode well.
Honestly, I get it though, because there's like, when I'm like writing and stuff, there's times where I'm just like so locked in, and then you see like my normal messages, and it has like the most typos known to humankind. I can't speak normally when talking normally, but like you put me in like a stressful, not a stressful situation, but like a situation where I need to like write and talk formally, and I'm just like completely locked in, super fancy giant words.
Right.
So I get it, but you know, lawyer mode is crazy. He's throwing up a dictionary. He must be guilty. Man.
Admit it. Even something like a 90-degree turn would have been more than sufficient.
Bro's just hung up on the 360 no scope.
It's a knife fight we're talking about.
But you can't deny that the orientation Natalia pointed out still makes the most sense based on what was happening at the time.
And at the end of the day, it's still conjecture.
Fish, you're a lawyer. You know that everything's conjecture.
Pierce, listen to me. Knowing you, I'm sure you had a good reason. So please, just drop this whole charade.
Thank you, Grace. Saying what we've all been thinking. Turn off lawyer mode. It's okay.
Knowing me, huh?
Please don't have a crazy evil side instead.
I sincerely doubt that.
Damn. How to out-lawyer the lawyer. The ultimate lawyer, too.
Right? How do you out-lawyer a lawyer? Someone just call up Phoenix Wright. Get him over here.
Not for real. Bro has enough magicy wagicy bullshit to be able to out-lawyer him.
Okay, Phoenix Wright, he ends up like winning the case at the end of the day, but wow, as my lawyer, he would scare the heck out of me, and I would think he wouldn't know what he was doing. I would think
No,
that I
for
would get
sure.
the death penalty for a parking ticket, but somehow he'll pull it off and I'll be innocent.
Nah, actually. Pierce.
No one.
Please don't have an evil side. I can't deal with this.
Not a single person in this entire forsaken world has ever truly known me.
Okay, okay. We're getting into some Reddit
What do you mean
territory
by
here,
that?
my guy.
What do you mean by that?
Every objection's joke make me jump. Valid. But no, it's like, bro, have you been playing us? Is this you just outing to yourself that you've never made a true friend? Have you never been vulnerable with anybody?
Yeah.
Do you need therapy? I mean, I guess as the ultimate lawyer, you probably would need therapy, all things considered.
Yep.
It takes a certain kind of person to be the ultimate lawyer.
Sure does.
My guy, just, it's okay. You don't have to, again, because you need to be like hecka smart anyways to be the ultimate lawyer of lawyers. So, makes sense, but man.
I wouldn't expect a bunch of robots like you all to understand.
Oh shit. Okay, never mind. Never mind.
Robots.
Robots is insane.
This is going to be an interesting character study once we finish this chapter.
No, actually.
That as a human, I'm not in the habit of admitting to crimes I did not commit.
Unless they're hung up on the fact that they shot the thing, but that wasn't like the fatal wound, or maybe it was the fatal wound and he just isn't like considering or something. I don't know.
I think he just doesn't want to admit it. He's just completely in denial.
Mm-hmm.
It's still not too late.
Yeah, no, just like trust your friends, yo.
To make sure everything.
I mean, it is kind of hard to accept something like that, knowing like you're gonna die.
That is true.
To be fair.
Yeah. Fair enough. But also, man, myth, and or legend. Sad.
Grace, we're talking about the punishment being execution.
Yeah.
That's not what I meant.
Oh.
Comrade Grace, your misplaced faith is admirable as always.
It's not misplaced. Huh.
It seems admirability comes in different shades.
The side eye from across the segment.
That's funny.
Indeed. Instead of admitting to the truth, it seems that Pierce is rather content to make an enemy out of us.
Is there something that we haven't... Like... I'm so confused if this is just like bro...
So let me see if I'm getting this straight.
Bro playing us, or is there something else involved in this? I don't know.
Pierce woke up
I'll
to
make
see
this
Mona
trial
and
really
Eden
long.
fighting each other.
Mm-hmm. Woke up to see Mona and Eden fighting each other.
In his haste, he grabbed the weapon closest to him, being Florence's gun, and he fired it at Eden. Am I correct?
Makes sense.
We don't need to go over the facts ad nauseum. We get it already.
What's the problem with that?
Huh? Huh?
Ah, a chance to play devil's advocate emerges.
Oh.
But I can feel your resolve.
Don't be like that one guy in class
I look
that's like,
forward to
can I
hearing
play
your
devil's advocate for this totally evil guy called Evil McEvil?
What? Can you repeat that? Sorry. You got cut out.
He's like that one guy in a class, specifically like a guy. It's like, oh, this guy, this historical figure named Evil McEvil Man. I want to play devil's advocate and defend Evil McEvil Man.
Oh.
Like, why? It's specifically men that like to do this.
Mm-hmm.
And especially in history classes. Ugh.
Missing steps. I need to address them if the truth is to be accepted. What missing steps? What's going on? It's still going. What's going on? Card game factions. I think the card game factions and party food are the only ones we haven't used yet. So,
Right. But I think the party food we might not use because it's like not really relevant anymore. Who ate and
we'll
who
see.
didn't eat. Like the food is irrelevant at this point.
Mm-hmm.
We'll
I think the
see.
card game factions will come into play because Pierce
Mhm.
was not in the League of Bobran or
Yeah.
whatever.
Nat, I'd like to point out that in order for Pierce to have intervened in this crime, he needed to have been awake while it was happening. To borrow
Agree,
your
that's
words,
a big hole.
how could this have happened without any prior knowledge of the crime?
That's right. He must have known about the sleeping drug on the cards. Then he used that knowledge to deliberately avoid the drugged cards.
But there was no way for him to have known what would happen during that game.
Unless there was some other thing that
Not to
happened that
mention,
we
he
didn't know
showed no
about.
signs at all of knowing something was wrong at the party.
Bro has lawyer face. We can't trust that.
He ate all the food. He touched his card. Did he use hacks to avoid falling asleep or something?
The only thing we need to add now is how the gun ended up where it was, too. That is true. How did the gun ended up there? Well, it was probably planted, but, like, how? Reasoning here
He
seems
probably
sound.
okay.
Mhm.
He may have shot, and then Eden and Mona kind of killed each other, and then he would have had no problem just walking over a little bit, putting down the gun,
Mhm.
and walking back to his seat. It's really that simple. But the real question is, how is he awake?
I don't know.
Because he wasn't in the League of Bobberin. What if?
Unless, huh?
Wait.
Mhm.
The secret power of the League of Bobberin.
Oh,
What if
shit, yeah, we
one of the
didn't go-
powers is that they could recruit someone to their side? Like, add one person to their team.
Ooh.
Because as we've established before, the League of Bobberin people weren't drugged. Mona and Eden
Mhm.
specifically. So if they were somehow able to, quote-unquote, add him to their party, he would have been able to hypothetically wake up. If, assuming Kilmore followed the logic of this game.
Right. And also, I was also thinking maybe, I don't know if Bro messed with the cards or something, or I don't know who dealt the cards to be put
I
on
don't
the
remember that
table
either, but I feel like that would have been one of the evidence pieces if it was
Yeah,
important.
it was important, yeah. Makes sense. But yeah, no, definitely I do like that the card rolls of recruitment. That would be very interesting.
It's like, here's the
Junior
thing.
high.
It was kind of narratively shown to be important because it was like brought up several times that like we don't know what this power is, and Bash
Yes.
refuses to tell us. Like
Yes.
it's brought up several times, and then we're just left wondering, what is this? What is this? The
Mhm.
Chekhov's gun has to go off, and that's the missing piece.
Yes. It's a reasonable explanation to why Pierce didn't fall asleep. One that requires a bit of thinking outside the box. Just have to bring it to everyone's attention. Okay. I do like that. Card game fractions. Okay, waiting for Grace to show up again. Come on. Where's our girly? Coming up soon. Coming up soon. Cool. Confirm. It's just the question is, where do we shoot that?
Yep.
Nat, I'd like to point out that in order for Pierce to have intervened in this crime, he needed to have been awake while it was happening.
Yes,
To
that's
borrow your
good.
words, how
Mhm.
could this have happened without any prior knowledge of the crime?
That's right. He must have known about the sleeping drug on the cards.
It doesn't necessarily be true.
Then he used that knowledge to deliberately avoid the drugged cards.
But there was no way for him to have known what would happen during that game.
Unless it's...
Not to mention, he showed no signs at all of knowing something was wrong at the party. He ate all the food. He touched his card. Did he use hacks to avoid falling
Touched his
asleep or
card?
something?
Maybe?
Maybe the fact that he touched his card.
Maybe?
It says it requires thinking outside the box as a hint.
Uh-huh.
So I'm pretty sure it was the card faction power.
Mm-hmm.
That's how he woke up.
Yeah. Let's try.
Nat, I'd
Or
like to point out that
there's
in
no way
order
of
for
knowing.
Pierce to have intervened in this crime, he needed to have been awake while it was happening. To borrow your words,
Or like a watcher
how could
roll
this
where
have
you wake
happened
up
without
early
any prior
sometimes.
knowledge of the crime?
Don't know.
That's right. He must have known about the sleeping drug on the cards.
That doesn't
Then
need to be
he used that
true.
knowledge to deliberately avoid the drugged cards.
Doesn't need to be true.
But there was no way for him to have known what would happen during that game.
We can try that. Oh no, it
No.
must have been the cards. Oh shit, sorry. Isn't the correct? Think that, think. Can I prove that there was a way for order? I think we're on the right track. I'm sorry, I ruined our clout. No. Let's
It's
just go.
okay.
I ruined our clout. Come on.
Nat, I'd like to point out that in order for Pierce to have intervened in this crime, he needed to have been awake while it was happening.
Yes.
To borrow
I
your
also love
words,
the shaky camera
how
throughout
could
this. It's
have
so
happened
good.
without any prior knowledge of the crime?
That's right. He must have known about the sleeping drug on the cards. Then he used that knowledge to deliberately avoid the drugged cards.
But there was no way for him to have known what would happen during that game.
Not to mention, he showed no signs at all of knowing something was wrong at the party. He ate all the food, he touched his card.
Oh, that's wrong.
What?
Maybe the food?
Ah.
Maybe there was something in the food that, like, undid something? So why else would party food be
I
here?
don't know.
Okay, what does party food say? Party food and drinks. Everyone except Mona consumes some food or drinks at the party.
That doesn't really help us
Doesn't
here.
help us. Rules.
Oh, we haven't used the rules of Mafia 2. If that was there, that would make sense. But
it's not, right?
Mhm.
Oh, wait, there's the card game factions. No, that's in the rules. Town and the Evil... Two factions. Town and Evil League. Oh wait, no, card game factions here.
oh, card game fact.
Hunt. And
So he was a
his narrator-
townsperson.
He was a townsperson. All the cards were found neatly placed around the table. Blood smear was found on the back of Mona's card. On the back of Mona's card? That means it was flipped over when the crime happened. Maybe somebody touched it afterwards?
Yeah. Card game
Maybe it's like-
factions. The party food.
I don't think the party food is it, though.
I don't think it's that either.
Maybe
I
card
feel like
game
we're on the
factions
right
somewhere
track.
else. Yeah.
We're on the right track, but just not using it in the right place.
Yes. I feel like that too.
Nat, I'd like to point out that in order
I'm gonna
for
try
Pierce to
something
have
silly.
intervened in this crime, he needed to have been awake while it was happening.
Yes.
To borrow your words, how could this have happened without any prior knowledge of the crime?
That's right. He must have known about the sleeping drug on
Must
the
have
cards.
known?
Then
No.
No. Oh.
Oh wait,
Oh,
wait,
he
wait!
must
I
have
just
known.
realized something.
Yeah.
And okay, in things like Mafia, there's usually like a deputy sheriff person within the
Oh.
townspeople. Maybe they were able to wake up early because of that.
Maybe. Our entire backlog. No, this isn't correct. No, this isn't correct. No, this isn't correct. The reason we might
Okay.
fall asleep. Yeah, no, that makes sense. But they didn't say that there was a town thing. Okay.
Was there something wrong with my statement?
I understand you were trying to apply my logic just then. Honestly, at face value, there doesn't seem to be anything wrong with it. The killer had to have known about the cards in order to avoid getting drugged. The technique of drugging the cards through a deception game of all things makes that an inevitable, correct conclusion.
Okay. Oh wait, no, we're refuting...
There is one exception.
We're refuting... Oh, I get it now. We were refuting the fact that Bro had to have known ahead of time.
Mm-hmm.
With Mew's statement. But Bro didn't need to know ahead of time. Okay, that's where this was going.
Well, do share them.
The necessity of knowing about the drug does not exist where...
Oh, great! Okay!
Again? A third time. Which is weird because, like, the first time we saw this, it worked fine.
Yeah, the first two times we saw this, it worked. Okay!
Let's
Top
try
and bottom.
the middle one.
Nope. I don't think this is the path I want to go down. Especially when I don't have any evidence of there being an accomplice. Okay, great. Bottom? Nope.
I guess.
I can see Kilmore staring at me
last
menacingly.
3 ones.
Uh-huh. All I wanted to say, do you dare question the potency of my drug? Okay, so the middle one was, like, there was an accomplice, the drug wore off. I don't think that's the right answer, so the top one must be it. We love blind box!
What if Pierce's card was simply not drugged?
Oh.
Exactly.
Uh-huh. Let this load. Oh dear, this is taking a bit.
It would explain why he wasn't asleep, would it not?
Chug-a-luggin'.
In fact, given the rules of the game, I'd go as far as to say that Pierce must have been...
Oh, we can read it!
Yay. Member of the town
A member-
faction.
I feel like this is a misdirect. He's a member of the League of Bobrin because he got recruited.
Mm-hmm.
Somehow, this is the power. By the power of the League of Bobrin.
Yes. Yeah, we got it.
Yes!
Man, I love being able to
great.
read. I love being able to read. This makes this a lot easier. Everyone. Minasan. Oh, we loading. We chug-a-luggin'. We chug-a-luggin'. We're doing our best. We doing our best. Okay.
What if Eden had arranged for the League of Bobberin cards to be untainted?
Yup, we called this
I
in the
called
beginning.
it.
Then, when nighttime
We
came...
called this like 30 minutes ago.
Mm-hmm.
Only she and the other member of the League would have awakened.
Which means enough people to go stab, stab, sleep.
Yeah.
Did ever confirm that there were only 2 members of the faction? They didn't confirm that there were... Well, kind of-ish. But they did say that there were...
confirmed... Right, they confirmed that, Mona and Eden were League of Bobberin, Hunt was the narrator, everyone else supposedly is the townspeople, but we didn't check everyone's cards one by one. So we don't know if he was in fact a League of Bobberin member and he just didn't tell us, and we just assumed. Or he was like, by the powers that they have, that he was chosen to join them.
Yeah, I'm leaning towards the second half because they could have, like, checked the cards and things. Somebody else could have checked the cards and noticed if there was anything abnormal. And somebody probably did if Kilmore had to take away the poison. Right?
Right.
So I think it's the powers.
That seems like a rather
Especially because it's been seen to be, like, important, but we haven't had it come up yet.
Mm-hmm.
Given that Mona was the other League of Bobberin member.
Was she, though?
Oh?
You think carefully about this. If anything to prove that Mona's card was switched out. Oh shit!
The blood!
Wait. Blood, yeah.
Whoa. That's crazy.
So that means that Bro fired and then had to pick up the stained card and swapped it out afterwards?
I mean, that would make sense though, so that like it wouldn't implicate him.
Uh-huh. That's interesting though, because then like, one, when would that have happened? And two, like, oh, but it doesn't matter because Mona didn't like eat, drink, or touch anything, so she wouldn't have known what her card rule was, right?
Right. Uh-huh.
So she would have been awake anyways.
She didn't even
Okay.
She didn't even look.
Uh-huh. So she would have been awake anyways. So then
Wow.
we just completely like looked that just like jumped over our head.
Yeah, I must say props to whoever wrote the script for this, because this is
This
great.
is the shit I live for, yo. There's so many little tiny things that work coherently together and have been thought about so heavily that you could do this types of logic. Like, you could do the logic building as it's going on. It's so good. This is why one of my favorites fan games of all time, you know?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Okay. The evidence of the card was okay. I do think though I was under the assumption that the oh no, that's my mic. I was under the assumption that the card was stained before the game started with the blood.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't think that it was like honestly, I think what they meant.
My initial interpretation was that Eden was acting weird because she lost her memory to the elevator game, and she's like, "I'm gonna murder these people," and so it's like I feel like I interpreted it as she like marked Mona quote unquote for death by putting the blood on the card. that's kind of creepy.
No,
that's kind of crazy if you think about it.
No, I thought this deck was already like pre-stained or something like that, and so when they were passing things out, I guess that would have been. I think I misunderstood what they meant because I think they might have meant like the card had that stain when they got there to investigate, not that it was there from the get-go. Because I was saying earlier, like, damn, why is if this card was the only one that was marked, like, wouldn't that be like really bad for like chance games where people are not supposed to know what cards other people have? It's like, oh shit, I got the mark card.
Yeah.
Great. So that makes a lot more sense now. So her not taking part in the game properly got her killed because she was awake. Technically, yeah, I think so. I think that's what's going on. Because maybe Bro was gonna kill whoever was left over. Whoever the other guy was.
Yeah.
Whoever that ended up being. Okay. That makes... Oh, you know what? Oh my gosh, wait. Then that leaves the narrator and the one other deputy. That would have been 2 people. Right?
Yeah.
So that would have been the perfect. Oh my gosh. Yo, props to Eden. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. Evidence to prove that this card was switched out. I presume the cards? Not the rules, the cards. There we go.
It's the heart of the cards.
Confirm.
This right here.
This is it. Let's go. Get that clout back.
Ever since I saw this piece of evidence, something was bothering me about it.
Yup, same here, girly. Same here. Let that load. LOL, let that load. Oh dear, dear. Okay, I think we're good.
And with the new discoveries we were making in this trial, that feeling only grew stronger. Now, I can finally verbalize my thoughts.
Right next to Blaze, too. Blaze is here in spirit. Our besties are here in spirit.
What we have here is actual definitive proof that Mona's card was switched out.
The question is, when did Pierce get blood on their hands? Oh my gosh, is that why they ran out immediately? Is because there was like a little bit of blood or something on their hands?
Oh, that would make sense that he wanted to wash it off.
Mm-hmm. And they said that there was no evidence of cleaning the scene, but something on their hands would have been no problemo.
Exactly.
Miyu did go after him, but we don't know where they went. Dash.
I'm not seeing it.
My guy. My guy. Ugh.
Think about it like this. Mona never touched her card, correct? Why then is there a blood smear on it?
Are you serious, comrade?
Well, to be fair though, if it was like a bloodshot from like somebody else or like from the scene, then it would have gotten on Eden's card as well, or on the table or something like that.
Right.
Mona and Eden were struggling for their lives, so...
There was nothing else on any of the table.
Got it.
Zeke, tell him. Be on our side, tell him.
Please carry on, Nat.
Bro, tell them. Be a team player. Be a team player, my guy.
That aside, while it might not seem out of place for a blood smear to be on her card, the nature of their violent struggle makes this contradictory. There was no sign that the card was bent or otherwise damaged in any way.
Oh?
But to make a smudge like this, something with a trace amount of blood must have been pressed against the card. Say, a finger, for instance.
Yeah, it's finger
And
shaped.
on top of that, something must have wiped the initial blood stain to leave a smudge. This should now go without saying, but...
Wait, hold on. Wait. Did Tears have a thingy-mabob in his pocket? Before?
A
Or no, he didn't
thingy-mabob
have a
of
pocket,
what?
never mind. No, I thought he had like a little like handkerchief in his pocket in his design, but I was wrong. Never mind.
Oh.
Damn.
Why would either Mona or Eden press a bloody finger to the card? Hold it down while wiping it, so that the card wouldn't move, and leaving a smudge. All in the middle of a life or death struggle.
Yeah, that's interesting.
In fact, we've already established that their struggle was away from the table.
Yeah, this.
Just to confirm. How would Mona have known to wake up if she never checked her card?
Exactly.
The answer is simply that she didn't. Regardless of what happened, she was planning to wake up during the night phase.
Interesting. Why though?
But her card.
Because she was suspicious of the party.
Ah, right. Okay.
I was just getting to
She knew it would be vulnerable because people would either... She didn't know exactly, but she was like, people are going to be having their heads down and like be kind of vulnerable, and if anyone is awake, like fully up, then like that leaves room for there to be not as many people aware of their surroundings.
Makes sense.
Like it would just be vulnerable.
Okay, dude, I'm so sorry. I think I need to go use the restroom again. I'm so sorry. We have to pause for like really quickly, like 3 seconds. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
So it's been a long stream. I will be right back. Do you want me to keep you unmuted?
Oh. Nah, I can stay in chat if people want to talk to me.
Okay, cool. Let's put the best... Oh, wait, no. Now it's Natalia's face here. Wait, this is so good. Hold on, let me send a screenie of what this looks like to you. Hold on.
I see it from my phone. This is
Oh,
awesome.
are you on right
I
now?
love her. we love Natalia here.
Okay, I'll be right back.
So, just like earlier, ask me anything if you want to ask me things. And yeah. So far, this has been really interesting and fun. I'm glad that we're almost finished because it's 9:30. Man, it's late. BF just rang me and I was like, hang on, I need to know who done it. You know what? That's so real. Just making sure we're watching the stream. No, I just like to talk, honestly. I like talking to people. Already getting kind of late, so... Ah. Only 9:30? It's 5:30 a.m.? Oh my goodness. Where are you, in, like, Australia? It seems like that would be when it would be 5:30 a.m. the next day or something. Wow. Thanks for being on the stream, even though it's quite early in the morning. The UK, okay. Alright. Interesting place, the UK. I've never been there myself, but I have been meaning to travel to around the world in many places. So for same time zone, it's 9:30, yeah! West Coast. Insomniac and my boyfriend were tonight, so we're staying up at this time. Yeah, I get that. I have had my fair share of insomniacs in my life, even though I'm not an insomniac. So, yeah. Hi!
I'm back. I didn't unmute on stream. Hi! What were y'all's up to?
Punishment time!
It's punishment time! Oh boy. Back to Loaf of Gameplay. Oh. Yay, we're back. Yippee. Anywho, sorry about that. What happened? You were planning with the night card, but card. I was getting to that. Okay, cool.
It was a clever deception on the part of the culprit. All they would have needed to do was...
Oh, great! Our favorite!
Let's try the top again.
Top!
Just because that's usually how it works.
The culprit switched their own card with Mona's.
Yeah, no kidding, yo. That's what we thought. Wait, what was the line of thought here? All we needed to do was guess. Oh, wait, okay. It's a clever deception on the part of the culprit. All they would have needed to do was switch their own card with Mona's. Oh, so this happened after Mona died. Interesting.
There would be no one to counterclaim her role.
Right.
Just like in the last killing game.
Oh yeah, there was something that happened in the last killing game with something to do with a card game. The one that isn't released. Okay.
It would also explain the blood.
It would also explain the blood. We love Florence.
After all,
Yay,
it's completely
Florence.
plausible that the killer accidentally transferred blood onto the card.
But how though? That's my question. If they were on the opposite side this entire time. Or you know what? Maybe it's after planting the gun. That would make sense.
Yep.
Or switching their card with Mona's. Then realizing their mistake, they smudged the bloodstain to avoid leaving a clean fingerprint.
That's smart, actually.
And that's not all.
That's not all, folks.
What we also learn is that the other evil edgelord...
Insane statement.
...was Eden's intended target all along. Her plan was to kill whoever woke up with her when everyone was knocked out.
That's a whole other level of messed up.
Is it though? I mean, we started with the poison. This was kind of like the logical course of events.
Yeah, not really shocking anymore.
Surely the lawyer would know better than to leave fingerprints. Exactly.
This can only mean that she wanted to see her victim suffer.
Does it though? I don't think so. I think it's more of convenience. I mean, no, to be fair though. Yeah, because otherwise she would have, like, drugged everybody and chose a person. Takes an edgelord to recognize an edgelord.
What makes
Beautiful.
you so sure, Comrade Dash?
Oh dear.
It's obvious, isn't it? If she really wanted, she could have just drugged every card but her own.
Yeah.
Then she would have been able to kill whoever she wanted while everyone else was knocked out. It would have been so much easier to commit the murder that way.
True.
Why else would she want the victim to be conscious while she murdered them?
That's fair.
Maybe she couldn't stomach the idea of choosing who to die.
That's what I was thinking, but then maybe she could just, like, you could still run this whole thing and then, like, look at the cards one by one or something to see who has what role.
So she left it
But
to
maybe
chance.
that is... Maybe that could be it.
Use freaking chopsticks to lift up the cards if you don't, so you don't touch them, you know?
Grace.
Because if everything can be taken away just like that, then...
Then...
The fact of the matter is that we're now claiming that Pierce, her intended target, somehow ended up murdering the both of them.
Thank you, Virginia.
Wait, no, that doesn't need to be true. That isn't true.
Such robotic
Like
reasoning
Kilmore
would never
said,
stand in a court of law.
the preference goes to whoever is living that was involved in the incident to a similar extent, equivalent, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
And I think we would agree that Pierce shooting that gun and like trying to cover it up afterwards would count.
Mm-hmm. Definitely, especially covering
So he
it up
just needed to
afterwards.
shoot. He just needed to shoot Eden. Eden kill Mona. Mona kill Eden back. Cover up that he was that role that he was.
Mm-hmm.
And that was it. And then drug
That was it.
himself.
Mm-hmm. Such robotic reasoning could never stand in the court of law. My guy, please. Hush down the edge. You're gonna cut somebody. What accident.
All you've been doing this whole time is piling conjecture on top of conjecture.
That's what a trial is!
As you'd know, Pierce, most cases are actually solved by the sheer volume of circumstantial evidence.
That is true.
Certainties are rare in life.
Truth.
More so when it comes to matters of crime.
Mm-hmm. Even down to DNA profiling, it's down. It's like a high probability, but it's never certain. Never 100%.
Right. You can never be 100% certain because, like, what if they have a twin? Like there's also like people who are technically chimeras that are half themselves and half of a twin that they had in the womb that they absorbed. Like even DNA isn't 100% certain that someone did something. It just means that they were there.
Mm-hmm.
But even
Like,
so, like, I don't know if
everything's
y'all know this,
probabilities.
but since the advent of the evidence, of so many cases have been retried and then the person proven innocent by DNA.
Mm-hmm.
So, just saying.
Yep. Everything works in probabilities. You can never be 100% certain. You can be very, very, very certain, but not 100%.
Tell me, where do you get your motor oil from?
The frig. What?
How would I know that? I buy it from O'Reilly's.
I'm not a robot is great. Oh, I see.
I get it.
Robotic.
Bruh.
My guy.
If Kiba were here, he would call the phobic.
Nah, for real.
Little substance.
It's not with little substance though, like we're getting to the core. Pierce, you might not have like properly killed them, but you did inflict. He's weirdly obsessed with the robots. Right?
I'm gonna get Kiba in here.
Yeah, they needed intervention. But no, like even if you didn't like kill them, which you might be true and might say that you didn't kill them, but you're still heavily enough involved. Ugh, man.
It's almost starting to grate. Allow me to put an end to this whole charade. I'll show you the true power of
Rebuttal showdown.
reality.
Save! Come on, scroll wheel, work for me, please. There we go. Ah! Come on. You got this game. You can do it. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna wait a little. I wonder where this is going. Let's go. Full lethality. Okay. Diagram of position, blood at scene, Mona's cryptic words. I think we've used everything here, right?
We've used it at least once.
Did we use blood at the scene yet? I don't think we used blood at the scene yet.
I think we did to be like, hey, after Eden got shot, she didn't move because the blood didn't move with her after
you're right.
she got shot.
You're right. Okay, then we have used everything, so we have to see what bro's saying.
Yep.
Objection round 2! Still wrong game. Man, I want to play Ace Attorney at one point. I've seen through the whole first game, but I want to play through the other ones.
Your entire reasoning
I have it on my
has been flawed
Switch.
from the start. I shot Eden because she was wounded through her right
Hi,
side.
Zeke.
The side that she was shot through proves absolutely nothing. Are
That's not
you
true.
seriously saying neither her nor Mona ever changed their orientation?
Yes, but you were right next to Florence. All you had to do was reach over and grab her gun.
And so could Virginia. So could anyone in our general vicinity. A diagonal shot across the table could have easily yielded the same result. And don't even get me started on your card swap theory. I'm surprised you haven't noticed the massive hole there.
You're right.
Anyone could have done it. There was no smudge on mine or anyone else's card. Only Mona's. Hardly a smoking gun. And if the stain was truly left by the culprit and not by Mona, why didn't the culprit just wipe the card clean? Why not just wipe it on someone else's clothes to frame them? Why leave a stain at all?
What if the culprit ran out of time?
Now you're really grasping. With everyone else knocked out, the culprit had an abundance of time. Must I keep repeating myself? You have no argument.
Yeah, the animation go crazy this round! And the voice acting! Oh my gosh!
That was so good!
That was so good!
That performance! I am left speechless.
Speechless.
The girl was
Beautiful.
too stunned to speak.
Beautiful. No, the way that it turned on so good of Virginia and Virginia changing her expression. So good. Oh, they went all out.
I honestly have no idea what to do here.
Uh-huh.
I was so like in a trance. By
No,
the
actually.
speech.
It's so good. Oh my gosh, props to the VA. Oh, that's so good. 10 out of 10 voice acting. Actually though, it's so good. It's so good.
Claps all
Virginia.
around.
That's gonna be part of like the general things that I quote from now onwards. And so good, Virginia.
Okay, what do we think we should refute?
He may pretend to be an unassuming, ignorant pervert, but I see now that he's the ultimate lawyer. He's just dismantled every single one of our arguments with surgical precision. What's motivating him to do this? The fact that it's all voice acted is so impressive, right? It's so good. I can't wait to see how this works. Because I know like the prologue is voice acted now too, right?
I don't know.
Think so. I think the prologue is voice acted too. I remember just like that straight up plain text.
Okay, so
I'm so excited.
The two main arguments that I saw was, how did you know that I was the one who took the gun when Virginia or anyone else in our vicinity could have taken it? And also, why did the culprit leave the stain on Mona's card if they were swapped, when it would have been much better for them to have cleaned it instead to avoid any implication?
That is a good point though with the
And then Miyu said that what if they ran out of time and that like the drug was gonna start wearing off soon. But then Pierce said without everyone knocked out there was an abundance of time, but we don't know how long the drug lasts.
That is true, yeah. What's motivating
Like,
him to do this?
I would say use the sleeping drug card on they had an abundance of time. We don't know how long it lasts.
That makes a lot of sense.
It could last anywhere from 5 minutes to an hour. It generally didn't seem to have been that long, though. Honestly.
For the whole scuffle to happen, yeah, I would say like max 10 minutes or something like that.
Right.
Pierce's logic seems alright, but precise or not, if he's the real culprit, there must have at least been one fatal contradiction buried in those arguments. I had to drag it out to the light.
You don't know for sure that they had abundant time.
Want to see fan art of Pierce and Wolfgang? Who's Wolfgang? Like,
who is Wolfgang?
Mozart?
Why is Wolfgang?
I'll do you one better. How is Wolfgang? Wait, did we use Sleeping Drunk? Yeah.
Maybe?
I don't know if we did. Getting knocked out multiple times playing a game of Mafia, there's gotta be a limit to the voice and then being passed out multiple times. Okay, sleeping drug on the thing. Yes.
Abundance of time.
Yes.
And it was kind of near the end.
Why do you play like you're running out of
Has been
time?
flawed from the start. I shot
Lawyer
Eden
every
because
day
she
like
was
you're running
holding
out of
to her
time.
right side, the side that she was
He
shot
is
through
running out of
proves
time.
Absolutely nothing. Are you seriously saying neither her
This
nor Mona
nonstop
ever
debate is
changed
longer
their
than any of the other
orientation?
ones, too.
Actually,
you were right next
whole
to
minute
Florence.
long.
All you had to do was reach over and grab her gun.
And so
could Virginia.
So could anyone in our general vicinity. A diagonal shot across the table could have easily yielded the same result. And don't even get me started on your card swap theory. I'm surprised you haven't noticed the massive hole there. Anyone could have done it. There was no smudge on mine or anyone else's card. Only Mona's. Hardly a smoking gun. And if the stain was truly left by the culprit and not by Mona, why didn't the culprit just wipe the card clean? Why not just wipe it on someone else's clothes to frame them? Why leave a stain at all?
What if the culprit ran out of time?
Now you're really grasping. With everyone else knocked out, the culprit had an abundance of...
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. Wolfgang's another lawyer from a different fan game. Let's go! Or another lawyer from a different fan game. That's who Wolfgang is. How do you know that you're running out of time? Sorry, I should stop that. I should stop. So, oops. Come on. I didn't realize there were so many fan. There is so many fan games out there. A lot of them. There's a lot of them. I remember. Yeah, no, there's like. I've only seen a handful of them.
And this is my favorite
But
one.
there's a lot
hands
out there.
Cheers.
Did you just say that the killer would have had plenty of time to cover up their crime?
Natalia,
Natalia, please.
you're not about to deny reality again, are you?
He's so aggressive. He's so good.
Pierce, look at me. This isn't like you. This isn't you. You gotta stop. Look into my eyes. Look into my eyes.
You can say that.
I was about to ask the same of you.
Huh? I don't have to deny reality again. Oh boy.
Let's reframe our perspective and put ourselves in the shoes of the killer. They've just woken up and shot Eden. Everyone else is asleep, so they start covering up the crime. Our mistake with this particular line of reasoning is we've been imposing what we already know onto the killer's actions.
Come on, Sigmund.
Snap out of it.
If you've just figured it out, then don't keep letting that do all the heavy lifting.
Bitch! Says you.
Says you. You always leave us out to dry.
Of course.
He's just taking that. That's crazy.
The killer was missing a critical ingredient. An ingredient that Eden, the person who originally orchestrated the deed, had in her possession.
Drugs.
The ingredient
Oh, right.
of knowledge.
Eden knew about the drug, but everyone else didn't know about the drug.
At the time,
Pierce wouldn't have known. That's crazy.
I'm still struggling to comprehend this.
Think about it like this, Miyu.
Huh?
You know that you're a member of the League of Boberin. Ergo, suspicion would fall onto you once the crime was discovered.
Oh shit. That is true.
After all, the crime occurred just when the members of your faction were due to wake.
And I guess that would be after they did the whole delivery do, of who was awake and who wasn't at what time, right?
Right.
However, you also realize that two other people, Eden and Mona, were awake. Knowing that you're the second member of League, you think to yourself, one of them must be a town player. And since you saw Eden attacking Mona, it made sense that you would check Mona's card first. Upon confirmation of her role, you make the swap. But then you also realize you've accidentally transferred blood onto one of the cards.
Wait, but how though?
How?
Like,
How
would
would he get blood on himself?
Yeah. Because, like, if he did the shot as far away from the thing, and there was no blood around
On the other
Mona
side of
or
the
Mona's
table.
area. There was no blood around there, though. Like, in the area where they got shot, the tables were pretty clean. Just like, how did the blood get there?
Maybe he went to check.
Because that was when the
He must
altercation
have
was
gone
already happening.
To swap the cards in the first place, he had to have gone to the other side of the table. So maybe somehow he was like checking things over, and then he somehow got blood on himself by like going to the fight area. I'm assuming they'll somehow explain this. They'll somehow explain how he got blood on himself.
It depends on how.
But he
long the
immediately ran
table
off.
is.
It would have been the
Yeah.
perfect. Him running off immediately was the perfect excuse to wash his hands.
Yeah, no, definitely. But like it depends on how big the table is, because like some tables you can just like reach across and then mess with the card and put it back, right?
It depends
Also,
on how big
wouldn't
the
he-
table is.
yeah.
And also,
Also,
how long
wouldn't
your
he
arms
have
are. I have
Yeah.
short arms, I can't reach for anything across the table.
When he still have blood on his fingers if he smudged on the cards, right? So that's when like washing it off later, would have helped. Yeah.
Let's just see where
You
Sigmund
start
goes with
looking
this.
for something to wipe it off. But then you realize your fatal mistake.
Fatal mistake?
The killer didn't know that all faction cards other than those of the League of Bobberen.
Oh, that they were drugged. Right, so when they made the swap, that's when Bro clocked out.
Aha.
Were drugged with a sleeping agent.
Mm-hmm.
But of course, it's only natural that your first thoughts in that situation would drift towards the party food or something of that nature. Everyone else, save for Mona and Eden, must have consumed something that I didn't.
That's true.
That assumption would prove to be the culprit's downfall.
Yes.
The card which was drugged, yes.
This assumption meant that all they could muster was a smudge, before they were forced to rush back to their chair.
Oh, okay.
Because the drug was taking effect. Because it only
Yeah.
took like a little bit before it started.
Mm-hmm. So they could only smudge the fingerprint and then run back to chair and pretend to be bleh. But then how did nobody
Asleep.
see? We should have taken order. Wait, did we take order of who woke up when?
No, but Virginia and Florence were the first to wake up.
Yeah. Yeah, I know that they made a list.
I don't think it
of who
necessarily
woke up
really
when.
matters. I don't think it
Yeah.
really matters at this point.
Yeah, but Virginia was going through one by one to see if everybody was awake. If anybody was awake.
Mhm.
So maybe, like, depends on how Bro did it. That, was it?
It also depends on the dosage, like how much of it got on his hand.
Mm-hmm.
Barely setting their card in front of them before falling soundly asleep.
And suddenly, everything starts to make even more sense, doesn't it? The messy state of the crime scene, with very little attempt at a cover-up.
But how'd the gun get there?
This can all be explained by the killer not having full knowledge of the sleeping drug.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe the gun was placed first, and then he went to check the card.
Maybe.
Done. Problem
That
solved.
would make sense. Yeah, that would make sense.
Well, Pierce?
Which would also make sense on why there would be blood on his hands because of placing the thing down in a particular way. That would be more probable. But my only concern is, why is there no freaking footprints then? They could have, I mean, unless Bro was like super careful, there should be something on their shoes.
I guess, but that would have been a little too obvious because they could just check
Yeah.
shoes.
Mm-hmm. But it's like,
I guess to keep the mystery alive.
yeah, I don't know. That's just my line of thinking, because that was a lot of blood on the scene. So if you were like getting close enough to be
Mhm.
able to like accurately put that gun there would have been something somewhere, I would think.
Pierce,
Yeah.
please explain yourself. Don't we at least deserve that much?
No, heart.
He's gonna crack.
Gonna crash out. Don't
He's
crash out,
crashing
my
out.
guy.
Not the evil
Show me your
laugh.
crash out sprite. There's your crash out sprite. As it planted the gun, got the blood on his hands for doing it, then went to the back. But I agree, nothing on his shoes is a skill. Mm-hmm.
Pierce?
Maybe Bro's been to so many crime scenes for his lawyerage that he's learned. I don't know. It would make sense.
He's laughing?
No, he's crashed out, my guys. Give him a second.
You robots!
Robots defamatory. Or derogatory.
Can we talk about the OST right now? It's just like
Delicious.
it's kind of like has the vibes. It has the current vibes down.
Evil face activated.
You're not just clowns.
Evil face.
You're the entire damn circus.
You're the whole circus.
Yeah.
You called
That's
it.
that's a Phoenix Wright quote. That's an Edgeworth quote.
Really?
You're not a clown. You're the entire damn circus.
Oh, is it the big top one? The case of
Maybe,
murder at
yeah.
a circus?
Yeah.
Because there was some. I know one of them was at a circus.
Yes, it was during that case. Bro was like, damn, you're not a clown, you're the entire damn circus.
I remember a lot of people hated that specific case.
Oh, it
Because
was
one of the
horrible.
witnesses, like,
Don't
like,
say
one of the
anything in case
witnesses
people
had
were.
to
Don't say anything
cross-examine-
unless people were gonna play.
Oh, I just remember. Okay, one character was really annoying.
Yes, absolutely. Bleh. Everyone hates them. He's just playing the villains. Just stop it, Pierce. Yeah. Oh, that laugh, so crunchy, so good.
Just call the vote.
Damn.
Pathetic.
Yeah, pathetic.
Is this what our candidacy has boiled down to? The presentation of pseudo-logical arguments!
Pseudo-logical arguments.
Retrieved from the deep abyss of one's own imagination?
Oh, the voice, so good.
Utterly lacking in reality!
Oh no, we dropped some frames. No, we dropped 1.1% of my frames. That sucks.
If this is truly what we have to offer the world, then perhaps all hope really is lost.
Bring out the snap, the guillotine. Yes, indeed.
What about is his fixation on robots? Like, what do you have a traumatic like backstory that we don't know about yet?
Maybe. I mean, with the lawyering field, if people are just like going through case by case by case in a very like orderly, systematic, similar form over and over again, I can kind of see maybe where they're gonna get. I don't know though. It's cray.
Pierce, regardless of what's happened so far or what's about to happen, I'll hear you out until the end.
Yeah, just tell your side, my guy.
So please, if there's any flaws you'd like to point out, then I'd be happy to hear them.
No, fuck you. No, fuck you, me Angie.
I think he's just not gonna have anything to say.
Uh-huh.
I think he's just not gonna have anything to refute anymore.
Very well. I suppose your efforts have been somewhat impressive. You deserve at least this much, Nat John.
That's crazy. Not Chan, but not Chan. Like very
Chan.
condescendingly, very patronizing. The vibes.
Oh, the voice changed too. Oh, these voice actors are so good. Give me 2% of your power, please, please. Oh, that was from the gut. That was from the core. He's turned sassy. Bro, not sucker punch this guy. I know you can. Punch him, punch him, punch him. Oh shit.
Incredible effort, everyone! Really.
Okay.
Oh.
What I'd be saying if it wasn't all so laughable.
Continue.
I go to great lengths to point out that all your evidence is circumstantial. And in response, you hit me with yet another assertion based on nothing but circumstantial evidence. How are you supposed to lead? No. How do you expect to succeed with such flimsy reasoning?
Damn, what are we supposed to do here?
We have to respond on this one.
Uh-huh.
I think he didn't
prove
prove
anything?
anything really.
No, even if I think that's true, this is the right time to say it. Think, there must be some way I can force myself into the conversation.
Incredible effort.
Force myself
What
into
I'd
the
be saying
conversation.
Wasn't all so left. I go to great lengths to point out, and in response, you hit me with, "How are you? No.
I'll be
How
just
do you
fine.
expect to succeed
That's how you insert
with
yourself
such
into the thing.
flimsy reasoning."
Mm-mm.
Incredible effort.
Seriously?
Really?
What?
What I'd be saying wasn't all so laughable.
The right answer was get a
I go to
grip?
great
That's
lengths to
crazy.
point out, and in response, how are you? No. How do you expect to succeed with such flimsy reason?
Pierce, would you please just get a grip?
How is that the right answer?
If you could see past your nose for 1 freaking second!
Oh shit, Natalia pulled up the freaking. That's crazy.
She's mad.
Uh-huh.
You'd realize that while you were sitting there, prattling on about our lack of evidence, we've built an unsurmountable case against you!
40%.
Don't think gaslighting me is going to work, Nat.
Bitch, we're not.
How long must you all continue to live in your own reality?
What's this Doki Doki Literature Club type shit?
I gave you ample opportunity for rebuttal. Dissected each of your arguments and proved that not only are they all not decisive, not a single one points to me. And you latched, yet again, onto nothing but a spectacle. The killer didn't know about the sleeping drug and they fell asleep. Have you truly not noticed? This unfortunate killer of yours, who made such a grave mistake in the middle of their crime, could have been anyone. Only Eden and Mona had even an inkling of what was happening during the party. The fact that the killer made this mistake does not connect to me in any way.
Do we have evidence?
So tell me, how is this anything other than exculpatory?
I have evidence? Or just continue? No, we have to say something.
No, we have to say something here.
Do we have evidence?
I
Do we
think-
have evidence? Or is it something that we learned? It's one of those two.
I feel like there's something we learned that's a little bit more open-ended, rather than just definitively, I have evidence. And right now, because he's only at 40%, I don't think any, like, at this point,
Decisive
any
things would
hard
work.
evidence is not going to convince him. He's just
Yeah.
gonna throw it out and say that it's fake, or that
Mhm.
it's not true.
Something we learned. Yes,
You're
we
wrong
did it.
about that, Pierce.
Let's go, our clout is not in the grave.
Yes, it's true that anyone could have made the same mistake the killer did. But that doesn't mean that just anyone could be the killer. Let's take the current logic.
Right,
to
that's a
its
logical
conclusion.
fallacy.
The act of transferring blood onto the card sealed the killer's fate. Because to leave blood on the card, part of the killer's hand would have had to be bloody.
Yes. So you have to run out to wash
We
the
know
hand.
that they weren't able to clean it off, because a smudge was all they could muster for their cover-up. They literally fell asleep with blood on their hands, however little it would have been. Certainly a small enough amount to escape obvious detection. Still, that means there was a certain something the killer immediately had to do when they woke up, before anyone checked their fingers.
Run out. What you did. 90%. Escalation.
That's right. The killer had to clean off the blood. You ran out of the room, feigning panic. And I distinctly remember that a certain someone went with you.
Miyu. It was Miyu. Right?
I don't remember.
I think it
Might
was
have
Miyu.
been.
Allow me to slice
Yes.
your words.
Okay, cool. We did it!
Yay,
We didn't
we
lose
did it!
clout! We didn't lose clout! Immediately save. Please. This is the end. We did it. We're getting there. Ugh. Man. And with this, the time has come to close the curtain on this case. Oh my gosh! Holy shit!
That's so cool! Closing argument.
Oh my gosh! Yo! Okay, wait. Oh, we're actually doing this. Okay, holy shit. Okay, this is Eden, this is Eden, this is Eden. It has to be like Carol room first. Or the whatever room.
Yeah.
1, and then 2 maybe be talking, and then 3 is them. Or maybe
Wait,
Bro
but
woke
what is
up in this.
the one on the right? What is the one on the right supposed to be?
Right is this side. I don't know necessarily. There looks to be like some like sparkle markings on the sides, but I don't know what that is. So we'll see. Our clout will go down, but I think it's this and then this. No, this isn't the right order. Should take another frig. Okay. This, then this, then this. It's not very clear what that is.
Yeah. Okay.
Act 2.
Oh, it's her losing her memory.
Ah, okay. So Bro had gloves on when giving the cards or something.
I'm assuming, yeah, because that looks like it's dealing the cards.
Mm-hmm.
So that one first.
We deal the cards. Then they
Everyone
were all awake.
talking.
Yeah. Then Bro fell asleep and woke up and then did this. No?
What?
Huh?
Oh, maybe is that the cards?
Oh, this is
switch
the
then?
previous game. This is the previous game, I think.
Oh, okay.
I think. So maybe this, then you touch the card, and they woke up, and then this. Yes, okay. They were
Yeah,
having
okay.
their game. They took the cards. Bro sniped. We're gonna
They took off.
win
Oh
with
wait, they were asleep. They were asleep. They took off their blindfold.
Yes, when the time came. Take the blindfold. Pull out the gun.
the
you
gun.
Shoot the gun. Mess the
Shoot
card.
it.
No? Bruh.
Oh, it's the card first. Maybe it's the card first.
I don't know. We're gonna win with like one
Or no,
bit of...
sleep,
Yes, it has to be sleep first.
and then the card roll, like the one on the left.
Uh-huh.
So then they woke up.
Took the
Then
gun, shot
shooty
the gun.
shoot.
No?
Ah, this sucks.
Oh, we're gonna lose all of our clout in the last moment. It's gonna be so embarrassing.
This is kind of embarrassing. Okay, to be fair, my one constructive critique is that a lot of these, it's not obvious
Clear what's
enough
going
what's
on.
happening to
Yeah.
be able to discern the order of events.
Yeah.
Like, it's just a card. What am I supposed to infer what's happening about the card? Is it falling on the floor? Is it, being placed on the table, like, as the cover-up? Like, I don't...
Is it being eaten for breakfast? We don't know. Okay, so then maybe we start with the card? Wait, does this already have smudge on it? Or no?
It's clean.
It says the killer fall. Oh, that might be the killer falling asleep afterwards. Oh, you're right.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Oh,
so
because
then
they
we start
picked up the card and then fell asleep.
Mm-hmm. So there's a blindfold
So,
first,
blindfold,
then this.
grab, shoot, card,
Card.
sleep.
Sleep. Yes. Okay, that's it. Oh shit, the music's kicking in.
That's difficult.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, we did it!
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. But also getting real.
This whole incident started sometime before our party, which we held at Mona's request.
It was all in color too. Oh
Eden
shit.
Watch out!
For reasons unknown.
Watch out for
had gone to
the
investigate the
the
labyrinth.
guy who is monotone gray. He will kill
He
you.
did it.
He's
He did it.
a serial murderer.
A gray guy, like the purple man, but it's a gray guy.
Yeah.
Ended up failing the elevator game. As a result, her personality was overwritten, transforming her into something quite different to the humanitarian psychic we had previously known. It was at that point that she decided to hatch a sadistic plan to commit murder, using the party itself as her stage. To this end, she consulted with Kilmore on a possible sleeping drug that could be absorbed through touch, which she planned to use at the party to facilitate the murder.
I love how this is animated, it's so good.
While her plan would have left one other
Yeah.
person conscious, the reason she set it up this way is purely a matter of speculation.
The ultimate gray guy.
The party itself started off innocently enough, with the whole group partaking in Wes's activities.
Right, Wes was the one who initiated the trivia night thing. And then they left for some reason.
I don't remember.
However, when it came time to play the game of Mafia 2, everyone touched their cards to check their rolls. As the cards were laced with a sleeping drug, this simple act was enough to knock everyone out within seconds of the game starting. Everyone, that is, except for Eden, who had orchestrated this turn of events. Mona, who hadn't touched her card, and the culprit, who was the other member of the Evil League of Bobberin.
Did she take off her blindfold anyways? Or did she never put it on? She must have taken it off.
Right.
Noticing that Mona was still awake, Eden sprang into action,
Damn, bro, that's cray.
stabbing Mona repeatedly with a knife she had prepared ahead of time.
Oh my god.
Though Mona would have tried to defend herself, Eden's element of surprise meant she clearly had the upper hand. However, because of all the noise, the culprit decided to remove their blindfold, only to find a shocking scene unfolding before them. In a panic, they noticed Florence's pistol sticking out of her pocket, which they quickly grabbed and fired at Eden, with the intention of stopping Eden's ferocious assault. This enabled Mona to take Eden's knife and strike back at her with it. However, the damage had well and truly been done by this point, and both Mona and Eden perished from their wounds. As the culprit started covering up their involvement in the crime, a certain detail eluded them. Specifically, that the cards themselves had been tainted with a sleeping drug. Thus, the moment they touched Mona's card, intending to swap it with their own, and transferring the blood onto the card they placed in front of Mona in the process, their fate was sealed. Yes, as far as crimes go, the overall sequence of events was relatively straightforward. The complexity lay in the lack of definitive evidence, which forced us into a loop of speculation that we only just barely escaped from. And the complicating factor? The blackened in this case. Was you, Pierce, wasn't it?
That was so
Nice
cool.
job, Nat.
That was so cool. Oh my gosh. Bro, we were just asleep this entire time.
Oh? Ahem. It seems the deliberations have concluded. When you're ready, please cast your votes by using the interface in front of yourselves. Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? I can't wait to find out.
Damn. So yeah, I guess Pierce thought that, like, oh, he didn't actually kill anybody. He must have thought that they died from the other person's wounds, which they did, but...
Right. He didn't know about Kilmore's rule about preference
Yeah.
to the living. Because that was only cleared up right at the beginning of the trial. Being like, if someone was involved to a similar level, then that means that they're the blackened for this case.
Wait, but didn't Comrade Eden and Comrade Mona still kill each other?
Yeah, there we go, they're gonna clear it up right now.
Wouldn't that mean...
No!
No.
What?
Just no!
Don't talk to me.
Are you seriously suggesting we should execute someone who is already dead?
First of all, how did Pierce get blood on his hands? So we were speculating that Bro put the gun that was used in the middle of the crime scene, because that's also something that we didn't go over, is how did the gun get there? He planted the gun in the middle of both Eden and Mona to say like, oh, one of them used it. And then in that process, he got blood on his hands by trying to like place it in a certain spot. And then they swapped the cards, which is why there's blood on their hands in the first place. At least that's what our speculations was. Yeah. Which again, super high school level, like the ultimate blood puddle avoider, apparently, because they didn't get anything else on any of their clothes at all. And Bro has like a long, like, pretty fitted clothing and stuff too, right? So like that's impressive. Yeah, no, Bro has like a whole cape and a whole suit, so that's like it's pretty impressive.
A cape? I don't remember
like,
there being
not
a cape.
Not a cape. It's a suit. It's like a suit jacket. Something fancy.
Oh, yeah.
No, that's like still flowy and stuff, so it's unbuttoned. So that's skill.
Gosh, kids these days are so sheltered. Do I really need to explain what execution means?
Damn.
But it feels like there'd be a precedent for it.
None whatsoever, I'm afraid. Especially not in the official series.
Very funny.
The
wink,
what?
wink, nudge, nudge.
What? Yep, technically there is no precedent, so...
Besides, I specifically told you this earlier. About how priority would go to the living.
Exactly. Yep.
Sheltered and willfully ignorant.
They only knew that at the beginning of the trial, so... Who was that brought it up? That was Sigmund that brought it up, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, it's been a long 6 hours.
Your generation is truly
It has 6 hours?
Yeah.
Oh dear.
This is bullshit rules. Pierce has the second killer and he's getting executed. Game ring. There goes the fourth wall again, yeah. Dot noises.
It's okay, everyone. Just do what you have to.
I got my rage quit out. I got my crash out, and I'm good now.
I think he's just come to accept that there's nothing he can do to change the situation or convince people anymore, because the closing argument was pretty definitive.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, we can hear Elisa's thoughts now. Cray. For a moment. Title grade. Oh shit, how bad did we do? Oh!
B grade. Okay, I'll take that. I will
That's
take
not
it.
bad. You know, our victory is
A
that
B is
we...
passing.
Our victory is that we called the whole thing before it happened, so... I think that's alright.
You are all correct. The one who murdered both Eden and Mona is none other than Pierce, the ultimate lawyer.
I don't want to watch their execution.
Did I hear
This
that
will be
correctly?
fun.
I know. I hope I don't have to like censor it on the stream or anything.
Yeah, because it's gonna be fully animated.
Yeah. Well, if
Bye-bye,
if the
Pierce.
if the official team put out an animated video, put out the video of the execution and it's fine, then I should be fine. Hopefully. B for best, clearly. Yes, you're so good.
Yes. Allow me to make one critical correction for the record.
Oh.
I did indeed kill them both.
How?
Both?
It seems the motive had a hand to play in this after all.
You've got to be kidding me.
How though?
Why, Pierce? Why
Let
did
him
you also kill
explain.
Mona? She was...
An easy target.
Damn.
Oh, he must have been like, oh, I'm gonna... He saw an opportunity and he took it. He was an opportunist. After
When the game started,
he had shot
I checked
Eden,
my
might as
card
well
like
finish
everyone
it.
else. In hindsight, my role only seemed fitting.
Yeah.
And when Hunt asked for the League of Bobberin to awake, that's when I heard it. A series of thumps, one by one.
Aw.
The sound of everyone slipping into unconsciousness.
I see.
Correct. My first instinct was to remove my blindfold to see what was happening, of course. But I did not. The thumping sounds continued before I began to realize what was happening. I don't know why, but I decided to play along.
Damn.
So you also feigned unconsciousness. Interesting.
Something told me that it was the right move in the situation. And then, a noise pierced the eerie silence. The sounds of a commotion. Before I even had time to process what was happening, it had turned into an obvious life or death struggle. I will never forget those sounds.
Damn.
A blade.
This is getting kind of
flesh
sad.
Repeatedly.
Mm-hmm.
The screams.
Have the voice acting.
I could wait no longer. I tore my blindfold off, and that's when I finally saw it. Eden, without a shred of emotion in her eyes, clearly had the upper hand. She was stabbing Mona over and over. That's when I noticed Florence's gun sticking out of her pocket. Without thinking too much, I picked it up, pointed it at Eden, and pulled the trigger. It was a kill of convenience and nothing more. After all, I had no reason to shoot Mona, who was already mortally wounded. And if Eden checked that we were all unconscious, I would have been toast.
That's true.
To me, it didn't matter why Eden was doing this. I merely processed the situation before me and acted accordingly.
Man.
But then, I heard it. Pierce. It was Mona calling for me. I walked up to
Oh,
her,
did he put her
still
out
in
of her
hand.
misery?
Oh. That's probably why there's still a knife in her chest, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Pierce.
No, we're getting voice acting too. Oh no.
Mona, I'm sorry things had to turn out this way.
Don't be. This wasn't your fault. I'm sorry to have to ask this of you, Pierce. But you have to kill me.
Fuck, man.
This feeling. I know it better than anyone. When there's no coming back from death. This is my penance. You're the only person who can do this. The motive, Pierce. Don't you want some good to come out of this?
Damn, bro.
Some good, Mona? There's nothing good in this world.
Do you truly believe that? You have to get me you out of here.
Oh. Is that why Miyu went to go wash hands with him?
Oh no. Shit, man.
She's our only hope. Claim the motive, Pierce. And do this for us.
Or maybe Mona's just acting for Miyu on Miyu's behalf, or like in her best
Yeah.
interest, because they were besties.
Right.
And Miyu does know a lot about like the flight Leon Kennedy and stuff like that, and everything that happened.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
At the end of the day, we're all just pawns on the board. To be controlled, manipulated. But she's different. You have to get her out of here. Killing is easy. Just grab here.
You guys, it's a tutorial on death. No, shut up, shut up. I can't do this.
I'm not doing this for you. Or for her.
If you think I care, then you're an idiot. But I guess that makes the two of us. I was so stupid. Just make sure you plunge it all the way in. Kilmore's condition is that it must be strong enough to cause death.
Oh shit. So even though she already had fatal wounds, as long as one more was inflicted, that would be enough to cause death. That's all that matters. Fuck.
Yep.
Man.
The silent treatment never really suited you. I don't feel any regret. At all. I've fulfilled my purpose. Just like I said I would. What reason is there to be sad?
This got deep, yeah, it did. Man.
So,
That's music.
now you see it, don't you? The truth that you were so desperate for. In the end, both Mona and Eden died for nothing. Because I failed.
That's such a crazy weight to be putting on yourself, too. No wonder bro went on lawyer mode.
The world looks up to ultimates
Yeah.
like me. And still, I failed.
The voice acting, too. Dude, I'm gonna cry.
Such a society.
Well played. Well played.
Can be so easily placed on the shoulders of the undeserving. Is not one worth returning to.
Sir, the task she gave you.
No, bro's crying too. Everyone's crying.
Was beyond unreasonable. Not only to kill her, but also to try and cover up your crimes? For what? An explanation that was vague at best. No
love how
sane
this is-
person would ask someone to work against their friends like that.
I love how this entire sequence is going on, and then our PNG tubers are just like,
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I will say though that Mona was dying, and you don't really have very coherent thoughts when you're dying.
Yeah. Man. You're still handing out the box of tissues. Yup. Oh, man.
And still, I tried.
Yeah, even Zeke's getting emotional. That's how you know shit's real.
Just then, you said that such a society is not one worth returning to.
The first lucky person to kill 2 people will be allowed to choose to escape with someone else.
They don't have to escape if they don't want to.
2 escapees in total.
Oh, wait, so they could do the killing and then let 2 other people go instead. Oh, fuck.
Oh.
The wording.
I'm a lawyer, Grace. So the loophole stuck out to me like a sore thumb.
Pierce!
I confirmed it with Kilmore after Mona had passed. His deliberate choice to emphasize that there would be 2 escapees in total. The modality in will be allowed to choose. Why not simply say, must choose someone else to escape with, or they and someone else of their choosing will escape? No. In reality, the wording was a hint. I was allowed to choose someone else to escape with, of course. But that wasn't my only option.
You don't mean... Is that even allowed?
Yes, bro, they literally just said.
What would be the point of successfully getting away with murder if you'd still be executed?
I checked it with Kilmore. He confirmed that the spirit of the motive was ultimately to allow the benefit of your crime to flow to someone else. It did not matter if it was to one or two people.
Pierce, you...
Who would he have let go? Maybe Nat. Nat and them were pretty close, but who else?
I don't know why, but I immediately thought of Grace. I don't know why. Let's see, let's see.
As I'm sure you're aware by this point, I haven't been entirely honest. Did you think you were the only one to weaponize the appearance of ignorance?
You're literally a lawyer. If anybody can find a loophole, it's him. Yeah.
Underestimating your opponent merely serves to amplify their strengths. Playing the buffoon was a small price to pay.
Yeah.
Don't look at me like that. The Pierce that you knew died the moment he took the lives of two people.
No,
This is the real deal.
he didn't. That Pierce went above and beyond to pull me out of a dark place.
I fail to see the relevance at this moment.
Once the mask falls, Pierce, it never really fits again. You and I both know who your second escapee would have been. The question is, why?
And who might that have been?
It was Zeke this entire time. They were buddies off screen.
It was me, wasn't it?
Bravo!
Pierce.
But do not misunderstand my intent. I had my reasons, of course. But it was mainly pragmatism. Mona may have thought Miu was our last hope. But to me, someone who has spent time analyzing each and every single person here from the moment we were kidnapped, if anyone should have joined Miu, it had to be you.
I see.
Why is he actually being kind of sweet now?
So from the very start, you were guaranteed a satisfactory outcome.
Man.
What? How did it get to this stage? Did the rest of us really mean nothing to you?
Wes and Vivian's words aren't just for show. The sheer scale of what we need to do. It really is all or nothing. That's what I learned from my dream last night.
What dream, huh?
Did you remember something?
The feeling of ending someone's life is not a foreign concept to me.
Oh shit.
I was warned, but I ignored it. Because the things that were being described to me sounded so unbelievable. So distant. But when I pulled the trigger, it all came flooding back. I now know why we had our memories taken. Because
plot?
Some of us might not have been able to live with what we'd done.
Oh man.
At least
What do you
not
mean?
without context.
What do you mean by that? So, okay, the way he's saying it means that some of them, but not all of them, have done some things that were so horrible they would want to leave this mortal plane for how guilty it would make them feel. What could they have possibly done?
Lord!
Um, I don't know. Pierce seems to have had a hand in killing somebody before. Maybe ultimate lawyer shenanigans. That doesn't surprise me.
Either that or like he may have like prosecuted someone and then be
Yeah.
innocent, but he got them locked up anyways and they got a death sentence.
Something or another. I know
That
something
could
like
be.
that happened to Blaze and whoever Blaze was friends with, right? Back in chapter 1 ish.
Oh. Right. Wait, was Pierce the lawyer for that case?
I don't know, maybe? I know that
Does it
him
all
and
connect? That I feel like everything is connecting back to that case or that like
Yeah.
Flight Leon.
Mhm.
Ooh, okay. I want to learn more. Pierce, do tell me before you get tell me before you die.
What did you do, my guy? Or he's just heard stories of being in a courtroom in general. Yeah.
And that, as well, would have been inconvenient to the mastermind.
Please, explain yourself, Pierce. What did we do? We deserve to know.
Do you think our hands are clean? To save a corrupt and rotten world? Ask yourself, what do you think one must become? That's why I meant exactly what I said, Natalia. The Pierce you knew is gone.
He says with a smiling face.
The front that he put on went deeper than even he could have expected. Right now, whether we live or die, I think that no longer matters. You may have survived for now, but you and I both know that you're going to be back down here before long. Who knows what will happen next time, and then the next? And that's even before you so much as see the outside world again. Tell me, Natalia, would the Pierce you knew, would he have been capable of this?
Okay, let me. Okay, here's the thing.
My image.
It was already done in the second game where they realized that they used to be evil and that this program in the computer that they were in was used to like rehabilitate them. So I'm like, it would be kind of weird for them to reuse that again. But that's all I can really think of. That like they were meant to be these world leaders, but somehow like they got corrupted. All of them, or at least most of them.
Or at least
Maybe
some of them, yeah.
Maybe like it's like all of them except for Nat. I don't know. But for some reason, Pierce says that a certain number of them are quite guilty for
only hurt
really
you in
bad
the long
things.
Yeah. Let's see.
But like
Some
it
of
just,
us
I know that this is kind of weird, but I can only think of the remnants of despair. That's the only thing that comes that.
The comment. Yeah, or maybe
So,
they just like
the memories that
genuinely.
were taken. The memories that were taken were inconvenient to the mastermind. So the mastermind didn't want them to know that they used to be bad people.
Must have broken them
I'm trying to think about what
somehow.
this would mean. Maybe some
I
sort
feel
of like unknowable, like okay. If they were candidates for this program, they would have probably have gotten like, what's it called, like clearance to learn like world secrets.
Right.
And maybe knowing that horrible stuff of the world that they were going to inherit, and that the system was inherently corrupt and that it was completely broken, maybe that broke them to learn what
Maybe.
horrible things that their mentors had done.
Yeah, maybe. Insane. That would make sense. Yeah.
Or that like or probably something similar, like it's not mutually exclusive, but like the thing that they were promised with the whole ultimate candidate thing, what if it was all a lie, that like actually you don't get to do shit?
But they would have seen the world that their like their mentors and people, the other heads of the houses and stuff. Like more run the world by them. So maybe? But definitely not what it seems. I could definitely see that, like things not being as they seem.
Somehow the way that the previous Ultimates were running the world was really all levels of messed up.
Yeah. I still think that it also connects something to Flight Leon. It has to, because a lot of the things were stemmed thus far from Flight Leon. There seem to be somewhat of a connecting point between at least a lot of them. Definitely Magnus Blaze, Miyu, and Mona, I think too. But we don't know the extent of that for everybody else yet.
Right.
Probably Pierce as well. Don't rehabilitate my image, it'll only hurt you in the long run. Ouchie.
And to everyone else, I ask you, is all of this really, truly worth it? Because if you don't have the stomach for this, then perhaps death really is the better escape.
Holy shit, my guy.
Dang.
Was he deep in thought?
And that's enough of that!
No, spill the lore!
I hope you haven't forgotten what time it is!
It's midnight!
Fuck you, Killmore.
Yeah, actually. Dash pop off.
Uh-huh.
Demonetized!
No,
I
don't
shouldn't be
say the
laughing.
word.
I should not be laughing at that. Okay.
Anyway, would you quit stalling already? It's not going to make the punishment any easier!
Pierce? You can't!
It looks like my time has run out. With Nat taking charge, this outcome is hardly a surprise. But I fear it may already be too late.
He'll be fine. Yeah, yay.
Even when all of us were alive, we were being pushed to our very limits. You may have caught a break for now, but peace is fleeting. So please, just remember, there's no shame in quitting.
Let's give it everything we've got!
Okay, everybody, I'm gonna save right here. Let's lock in. It's time for the execution.
It is.
We're gonna be dead silent. We're gonna watch the whole execution, and then we're gonna reconvene us. Let's lock the frick in.
Well, we'll debrief after.
Yes, because I know there's been a lot of work put into this, so I want to give it the proper time.
Exactly.
It's punishment time!
What is wrong with that?
What the
What is wrong with the
frick?
creators of this game?
Holy shit, that was so good.
That,
So
that was
good.
crazy. That was really good.
It was
Can we
animated
talk
so
about
well.
how the spear went right through the middle? It's giving.
Uh-huh.
I can't say, but it's giving two characters that I know deeply.
My gosh.
Uh,
That was such an interesting concept. You know, I don't know if this is like creepy of me to say or whatever, but I am a sucker for Danganronpa executions. Like, especially the more creative and um insane ones that like match with the talent and match with the person's personality. Like, you can get so creative with the executions for this game and this like series, and this was really well executed. Pun unintended, but not welcome at the moment. But it was very well done. Like, all the animation down to the animation. Like, I felt like tight in my chest. That was that was insane. That was an insane watch.
yeah.
Oh my gosh. And also props to Pierce wasn't even able to witness what was going down for what was happening on the ground floor, which just added to like the blind justice concept.
Right.
He turned into a plushie. Oh man. That was really good though. Oh my gosh. What the frig, yo? Are we ready? Any thoughts?
Yeah, just wow. That was really well done. I appreciate the animation. That was really cool.
Those were really well done.
Alright, Peter Pierce.
Hold on, I need to cross them off of our voice acting list. Cheers! That's one of your characters.
Yeah.
We got 1, 2, 3, 4 for you, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for me. So we might have to redistribute a little bit.
We have time. Chapter 4 isn't coming out for a while.
Yeah, we'll redistribute later, but damn. Sorry, I'm like drained now. This is so sad. Okay.
Yeah, it is pretty sad. But like, I know for like plot reasons, Pierce couldn't tell us everything. But I'm just like, now I want to know.
Yeah.
I want to know now.
We lost our emotional support. It's okay. We still have Zeke.
Yeah, I would be really bummed out if Zeke were to die. Knock on wood. But like, I want him to stay till the end. He's so silly.
I bet
he's a silly guy.
Bro's gonna have like the chapter 4, what's it? The chapter 4/chapter 5 treatment.
No, don't
Kamaida
start.
treatment. It's gonna happen.
The Kokichi treatment.
Yeah. Even the Kamaida treatment, like, bro, it's gonna happen.
Don't even get me started.
Anywho, let's finish this up. Man. Oh, she's crying. Oh, girly.
Aww.
Yes.
Regardless of his thoughts about our situation, I'm sure he was thinking about what was best for you, Natalia. Comrade to comrade.
I don't understand.
I'm sure you're just saying it, Natalia. But just in case, even if you don't understand now, you will with time. Just some friendly advice from a top-notch secretary.
Thank you,
Something
Virginia.
His words made me feel uneasy. What do you think he meant when he talked about our unclean hands?
It's you literally just forgot to wash your hands for more times than you didn't. That's what it means. Nothing more, nothing less.
Really hope this is not the case. But I suspect that some of us may have already committed horrific acts in the name of our vision. Acts which even murder.
What if they were like... Maybe like... I have a feeling that this like world government deal is just, it's completely bad news. Like dictatorship. levels, perhaps.
Maybe.
And that they went to like extremes for like what they wanted to achieve with their position.
Mm-hmm. Maybe, or even to get to the top candidacy. So remember, there's like 50
Oh,
batches.
right.
There's 50 batches of
Uh-huh.
candidates, and this was like the top batch of candidates. It's like all the second place people, all the third place people, all the fourth place people were put in their own batches. So what do you need to do to get to the
Right.
top and be the next people?
Right, they probably like screwed up a lot of people below them just to kick them down the ladder so that they could get ahead. Which is really not a good thing.
Mm-hmm. Gamer Boy needs to keep an eye on the vents with how much he calls people sus.
I suspect it's just like Pierce said. The total discipline of self, and something well beyond just the veneer of cooperation. These are the ingredients to our success. We were wrong to think that our vision of deep-seated structural change could be achieved through anything less than total chaos.
Chaos that we apparently had a hand in.
Well, it goes without saying, doesn't it?
It was a test.
Pardon, comrade.
That's what the purpose of the trial was. Wherever the chips fell, he would have been satisfied with the outcome. It was a benchmark. His way of saying that we couldn't get through this as a bare minimum, then all was lost anyway.
Yeah.
And we just barely passed.
So, Miyu, when are you gonna spill the beans?
Pardon?
First of all, why didn't you tell us about what you saw Pierce doing?
It seemed like an innocent gesture at the time.
Maybe Miyu thought that he was going to the restroom to like throw up or something like that. I don't think Miyu would follow them into the men's restroom.
Right, and maybe she was just like, oh, he probably needs a moment, like trying to be considerate.
Yeah. Or like throw up or something like that, you know.
When I
But either way,
arrived,
she's like,
all
I'm
I
gonna
noticed was that
stay
he was
outside.
washing his hands.
Oh, yeah, that's what he was washing his hands. Yeah, he could have like thrown up or used the restroom or anything like that.
Whatever blood that had existed before was already gone.
But he had no way of knowing how long you were there.
Moreover, he turned to me and asked me to forget that I saw him there. And for some reason,
and that
my
command
intuition
stuck?
drive pushed me to oblige.
I guess.
With no other context, that's the course of action I decided to proceed with. Strange, isn't it? I've always held it up as a reliable guide for how to behave. And yet, obeying it in this case was simply selfish. With the power of hindsight, we know that one of Pierce's planned outcomes would have involved honoring Mona's request and invoking the motive to allow my escape.
Speaking from person to person, Miyu, I don't think there's any shame in feeling a sense of self-preservation. I suspect that may have been what manifested through your drive.
Maybe.
And that's not all. Mona clearly thought you were important enough to save.
They were roommates, after all.
They were... Sorry, I won't.
Perhaps that was the source of her affection?
No, it went clearly beyond that. She called you our only hope, didn't she?
You have to remember that that was only Pierce's recollection of the events. The exact wording may have been different.
But if there's one thing I'd trust from the ultimate lawyer...
It's phrasing.
It'd be his memory.
Yeah.
Besides, that hardly seems like the sort of phrase you just casually forget.
It brings me no pleasure to say this, but I really don't know what Mona could have meant.
Damn it.
the wrong button.
We never discussed anything of the sort.
Perhaps she simply didn't have time?
Or it's the sort of discovery that she couldn't tell you.
Oh. Oh shit, like if it was like something from like the bicameral room or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
Mysteries on top of mysteries. It seems we're still far away from the stage where the excitement can begin to die down.
I don't know about everyone else, but I think I've had enough excitement to last at least another week.
Just a week?
Still, the developments here were very troubling, to say the least.
It would be nothing short of journalistic malpractice to not hunt down every lead and uncover every detail, all for the sake of giving the audience the complete story. We owe it to ourselves and to everyone who died to proceed with this goal in mind.
And then there's still the matter of the traitor.
The traitor?
They seem to have taken a back seat here, and fair play to them. I don't think they really needed to do much to bring about this tragedy. But them too. I look forward to uncovering how their role in this connects with everything else we are seeking.
About that, something's been bothering me. There's still some unanswered questions. Mona, she seems so sincere about her purpose, about ensuring our batch succeeds. Why did she bring up the motive during her dying breaths?
Natalia, try putting yourself in her shoes. For whatever reason, you believe that Miyu is the most important of us all. You know the motive allows for 2 escapees, yet you don't know Pierce's motivations. What would you have done? I believe Mona was placing her faith in us to find the truth, but also signaling that no matter what, we must strive to defend Miyu.
Moreover, why did Eden play the game in the first place? And how did she fail? She, of all people, should have known how to make it through the game.
You mean to suggest that, even in this case, the traitor may have had a hand?
Not just that, but I also find it hard to believe that the traitor wouldn't have known what was going on. Between Eden, Mona, and Pierce, I mean. Could the traitor really have been so oblivious? To the extent that they may have been killed, had Mona and then Pierce not intervened? What if they'd gotten the other evil card, and Mona didn't intercept Eden?
What is it you're proposing exactly?
Avoiding Eden's trap was merely a matter of not touching their own card. Then, they could have later disguised this by touching their card after the fact.
This is true, yes. Sorry, I'm locked in.
I'm also
What they could have
locked in.
achieved by
I am
doing
silent.
this, I can't really say.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, I've got no evidence to prove my theory. But it's not something I can rule out. It just feels strange that the traitor wouldn't have been involved in some capacity here. But otherwise, none of this takes away from the fact that we've just survived another trial. And Grace, your comment on Mona, I agree that sometimes a little empathy goes a long way.
Seems we're in the clear for now. We should get out of here first and celebrate.
I don't think a celebration is appropriate.
No.
In fact,
It's really not appropriate.
I feel like things will only continue to get harder from this point on. But it's true that we all survived by working together. And I do agree with the part about getting out of here.
But of course. Please, do lead the way, Natalia.
I didn't even know there was a traitor until now. Yeah, that was something that was mentioned in the earlier 2 chapters, but I honestly forgot about it too. Something to do with like
Me
the
three.
shadow people and stuff. Or the game master or whatever, your turn to die stuff that's going on here. I don't know.
You should know the way out yourself.
Oh, it's a new sprite. It's so cute.
She's really cute.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go,
Oh,
narrator.
I'm back. As you hop back into the elevator, the heavy cloud of questions hanging over your head reached a fever pitch. In a way, the person who had previously tried to eliminate Mona had gotten the outcome they wanted. But what difference did this turn of events make? The Game Master. The traitor. Wes and Vivian. Miyu. All figures shrouded in mystery. And then there was Pierce and Mona. What was the common thread that connected them all, if any?
Leon Kennedy.
Leon. What was the true meaning behind Pierce's final words? At the time, you grew even more aware that you had merely scratched the surface. And that with the future came the certainty of a real and horrific truth. Which all the while continued to extend, ceaselessly beyond your comprehension. Oh, the mask slips off the painted face. That makes so much more sense now.
Oh my gosh. To be continued. It was Pierce this entire time. Oh, that was so good. I remember Sigmund was the yay, credits! Good job to everybody.
Yay. Yopi, thank you to everyone who helped make this game.
This was an insane experience. This was so good. I am so excited to go start from the beginning and replay the whole thing.
Oh, we get to see the voice acting bits.
Yeah, voice acting! Thank you for everybody who are doing the voices. Every single individual here is so freaking talented.
We love
and
it.
cool.
We love to see it.
Give me 2% of your ability. Oh, good.
This is so fun.
We
had a great time, everyone.
10 hours, 10 chapters.
Okay, shout out to Sylvan who voiced Pierce for this chapter. Hello.
Oh my gosh, it was so good. The execution.
Very much applause. Very
everything aligned.
Claps. You know, please take a bow.
Yes, it was delicious. This entire experience is delicious. The execution at the end, marvelous, beautiful. This entire thing, mind-boggling and delicious. I don't have words. I'm so excited for the rest of it.
This is gonna be so fun.
Please. Thank you for playing.
I
Thank
can't
you
wait.
for making the game. I
I
can't
can't wait
for
for the next chapter. I can't wait to finish this. I can't wait to learn more about
Team U.
Team U5. This project was dead. Yay!
Let's go! That was so fun. Danganronpa.
All right.
Oh man, that was
We
a
know
long
absolutely
time.
zero. We know absolutely zero what they're planning for chapter 4, which I'm assuming they've already started planning for if they haven't already. Would we like to sit here and make some predictions about next chapter?
Oh dearie dear.
About who the black end and who the victim is gonna be.
Yeah, you know what? Why not? We're already down this late. Might as well. I still have the
I don't know why,
caffeine
but
kicking.
Sigmund feels like he's just like the dissenting voice of the group that usually disagrees with Nat. Like in a more logical way. Zeke is more of like a a jester,
Kamida.
if
Yeah,
you will.
Kamida.
Our Kamida, more like our Koki.
Or Kokichi. I feel like that's
But
the
Sigmund
chapter
is more
4
like
thing, though.
it's more like of a Togami type, you know, like trying to poke holes in everything. Not necessarily because he's like evil or wants to be mean, but that he just wants to reach the final truth. He wants to reach the final truth of anything.
Yes, I see that totally. You're right.
He always likes asking questions because he's a right. He loves asking questions, so he's always also asking, are these the right questions to be asking at the moment?
Mm-hmm. Of course, the ultimate philosopher would be doing that.
You know? I mean, if you're a philosopher, you think about thinking a lot, so you can kind of apply that to the logic used in what's it called? In the trials, right?
Yeah. Stephanie,
I don't know why, but like, I have a feeling...
Go to bed.
That, like,
thank you for staying with us for this long. We're just
Thank
gonna be
you.
continuing our final thoughts. Thank you for sticking through. This is a very, very long stream. Good night.
Yeah,
we're
we're just kind of wrap it up with our final thoughts.
Yeah.
I have like a gut feeling that I feel like Zeke might end up getting murdered at like chapter 5. If there's a chapter 6, then maybe like chapter 5 then. If it's only 5 chapters, then chapter 4, like the chapter before the end. I don't know why, but I have a gut feeling that maybe, I know this sounds kind of weird, but I feel like Sigmund also might be murdered.
I see it. Also, don't mind me, I'm moving my little space here for the talking corner.
But
glad that I was recommended
do you
this.
have
Thanks
any
for staying.
people that do you have any people that you think are gonna be killed or do the murdering?
Oh, I don't know. I know I am confident that Zeke is gonna get the Kokichi treatment and have some wacky Wozo fun time digital circus thing happen to like either this chapter or the next chapter, depending on how many chapters there are total. Usually in chapter 4, that's where like the fucky wucky shit happens. So like in chapter 2 was the Kamida shit, in game 2 was the Kamida shit, in V3, pardon my language, in V3 it was the Kokichi stuff, so it's late at night, yo.
Yeah, it is already past 11 p.m.
I have a feeling that something is gonna happen to bro. I don't know what, but something, because we've been getting on his, like, he's been having his good side very obvious for the past couple of chapters, and maybe they're just a good guy. I think they're just a troll. I hope that nothing bad happens to him, because he's my favorite character.
I think that the team knows that Zeke is a fan favorite, so
yeah.
I think that they have a bit more of an incentive to keep him around for a little longer, just to keep people tuned in, because like, this is like also a numbers game, right? That like you want people to stay interested, and Zeke is a character that pulls people in, makes you want to stay.
I also think that like that these developers are mostly doing this for like them and telling their story, regardless of what other people want, or like not like what other people want, but it's like it's their story at the end of the day, and they are developing it from that point. From that point, that's how it's like.
Though as a
So-
creator, if you yourself have favorites, then you don't want
Yeah.
anything bad to happen to them.
Exactly.
Generally.
I mean, me with my OCs.
I just exactly me with my OCs. That like
I
honestly,
traumatize the
me
shit out
as
of
a
them,
creator, I can't speak for anyone else, but me personally,
Mhm.
I love my OCs to death. So I would have a really hard time picking like, oh, you have to die, you're gonna be a murderer, like all of that stuff. If I were to make a Danganronpa of my OCs, I wouldn't be able to do it. You can't make me choose between my favorite children, you know?
Yeah.
So
I think I
can
have
understand that,
the
like,
opposite problem, I think. Because I have OCs
Zeke-
and I'm like, I want to traumatize the shit out of them. Who's gonna die? You know? How does that
Zeke is
impact
a fan
everybody
favorite,
else?
and also, but he's also the kind of character that could very easily become a creator's favorite, you know?
Yes, no, definitely, of course. I see it.
Not I also was thinking about Grace and how like not in like a secret evil twisted side way, but just like it happened way. Black and Grace would be interesting.
Yes, it would be very interesting.
Just because it seems so unlike her to do something like that.
Maybe
But,
if she
you know?
figures out what she did in the opposite side. It depends on what the motive is next time, who's gonna do what, because we haven't really seen anything. We could only base off of Danganronpa logic, which has done us pretty well thus far. There's always
It would
some,
depend on the motive,
switcheroo
but that would be
shenanigans
too much,
that
like,
happen.
That would be too
In
much, in
chapter
my
4.
opinion, a little too much like Mikan from Game 2. That like she got the despair disease and then she remembered what she was in the real world.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
I just know that there's always, like, from the past games, like 1, 2, and V3, Chapter 4 has some switcheroo-esque thing that happens, right? Some weird, crazy thing, because then you have, like, the spoilers for the whole game series, but, you have, like, the Sakura case in V1 with the poison people and like Asahina implicating herself for this murder. Then you have like game 2 with Kamaida taking or like doing whatever it was that he did, and then Chiaki, and then V3 with the Kaido Kokichi case, the purples. So if that's something to go off of, then there's gonna be something interesting happen at the very least. Like who's still alive? We have. I do see.
It would be really fun to see a blackened Sigmund. Like I feel like he'll be really good at trying to misdirect with his philosophical questions. Like that would just be fun to watch.
As for people who would get in an altercation, I don't know. I don't think Miyu would be getting anything. I think she's gonna be one of the survivors because they literally just did that with Mona, you know? Mona just escaped death and now she's dead, so it would be weird for Miyu to die. But at the same time, I do want to see what a case with Miyu would be like, you know?
True.
With some blackened or some interesting thing going on after doing all this time to prove that she's human and prove that she's with the group. I would like to. I want to wonder what that would look like in a thing that wouldn't be like V3, you know?
Yeah.
I do like Black and
Okay,
Grace.
who do we think is the traitor?
Dude.
It could be anyone, honestly.
If it would be Hunt, it would be so funny. Or Zeke. Zeke as a traitor would be very interesting with the way that they're playing us up till this point. Pun unintended, but certainly welcome, but...
My mind immediately went to Florence.
Yeah, that was my next
I don't know
choice.
why.
Florence or Virginia, they've been shifty this entire time. But I don't see much for Virginia. Virginia's just like a troll. But she has a good heart from what I've seen.
There was also the... And then there's the topic of the game master. But like, yes, they have like appeared to people before, not just Nat. However, we don't know if they're among the students or they're just like separate from the students.
We don't know.
Candidates, however you want to call them, you know?
Yeah. I don't know who would be the most sus for that, because I don't know.
It might not be any of them.
Like
it might not be any of them.
I would also really like to see Florence as a Blackened. I think that would be a very, very interesting case.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
But I'm trying to think of like what would be like a what's it? A chapter 4 fuckery-esque case that we can put with these characters specifically. Like, how
Chapter 4 is also usually when the traitor gets revealed, by the way.
Yes. Yes. Yeah,
Maybe
yeah,
a
you're
traitor reveal
right.
next chapter?
Uh-huh. And they would have to die. Sigmund as a traitor would be interesting with the way that they were steering. I just always like to implicate the people who are, like, least likely, you know?
Yeah. I just feel like Eliza is like gonna be murdered. That like she investigated something with her journalism skills and then like she learned too much.
Yeah, learned too much. I can see that. But what would be the fuckery around that though? That's the question. I guess it depends on how it's done.
Also, it depends on who's the killer.
Mm-hmm. So many questions. So much. So much. But
This is all just mere speculation at this point, though.
Definitely. Damn, the stream has gone on for so long.
I need a break. I need to go.
No, same. Well, thank you for doing this whole marathon with me.
I can't believe we actually thought, let's try and do this in the same day as the investigation. Oh, Lord.
We tried last time. Yeah, no. I forget how long. I think we had like a couple of days of recording last time for doing the trial. It might have been easier to like cut them in between areas. I don't know if I'm gonna do that with the video, if I'm gonna make it into a video or whatever, but it's been full hours of content for the trial. But yeah, I'm tired. You're tired. Everybody's probably tired watching this. So, I think we're gonna call it here. Make sure y'all eat food, drink water, do whatever y'all need to, go to bed. This truly made my night. Thank you for staying around. I'm glad that we that we could improve your night. I'm gonna cry in your sleep. No, honestly valid.
No. Also, good night. I hope you rest well.
We'll be back.
It is about time I go to bed too.
Same. We'll be back. If not, I know I'm gonna try to be back Thursday, but we'll see how that goes. I might be busy, but definitely back by Tuesday again to do something or another. I don't know if we're gonna start New World Order or if we're gonna do some other fuckery, but this has been a good time.
This has been a really good time. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, thanks for being. Always welcome on my stream. Okay, well.
Yelpy.
Yay, I think that's that. Make sure y'all eat food, drink water, take a nap, take a sleep, take a whatever, take care of yourselves, and we'll see you next time. Bye bye.
Good night.
Good night. Bye bye.